Hey, how's everyone doing? How are you guys? How's everyone going? So we're gonna do some deck doctoring today. I know we had a lot of fun last time we did it. So I've got my list here. All you gotta do is you gotta just, put in the chat, tell me your, your friend code. And yeah, we'll start reviewing decks. We'll see how we can improve our consistency. Maybe what kind of text we can add, right? Maybe you just got a replay you want to share and hey, we'll just look at that, So give that a look. Come in, put your friend code in the chat, because yeah, I've got the list and it's blank right now, so you could just jump right at the top of the line. So being the first is the best right now, because we're gonna deck doctor. We're gonna fix our decks. We're gonna make it consistent. We're gonna talk consistency. We're gonna do a lot of yapping about decking and how to make our decks better, especially for the Duelist Cup. We need it now more than ever, because now is when all the sweats are coming out. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's coming in from the gym doing their pull-ups. Like, yeah, man, I got the best deck. Well, we're gonna need to make sure our decks are up to snuff here. So yeah. No, let's see what everyone's cooking here. Yeah, you need some Draco Tail. Hey, yeah, I got Red Reboot. Add Red Reboot. That's a great card right now. Draco Tail, great against Odon. Great against a lot of decks use Trap. Mitsurugi even. You know what I'm saying? Red Reboot, nice, good hate for Draco Tail. Anyway, so yeah. All right, until I get some. Okay, here we go. We got an ID. I was gonna say I might have just did a match. We got an ID right here. Let me just write stuff. I got to keep a list here. The first persona, the only persona, is gonna be first here. All right. So let's give it a whirl here. Yeah. Oh, nice. You're using Odon. Yeah. Make sure you let me know what you're using. What we got. I like using Odon too. I've been having real fun with it. So yeah. Let's put you in. You want to chat? Yeah, all right. We'll do some yapping about Odon first. That's a nice starting point, I think. We'll do some yapping on Odon. Yeah, might as well start there if the game can start. Here we go. And we got Master Whis coming up, our Dragon Ball guy. Let's put Master Whis. 293705698. Odon. I don't want to talk about decks that I already did too. So, like if like 5 people are doing Odon, maybe I'll like skip them for like someone else that's doing another thing. But let me see this. Let me just reboot Master Duel here. Give me 1 second. There we go. Oh wait, were you guys even able to hear me? Was my mic even on this whole time? I don't even know if my mic was on. Yeah, we're doing some deck doctor. Make sure to put your decks in the thing. Let's take a look. We've got only personas first with an Odon deck. So let's take a look at that. Oh, and there's a new season involved. So let's add our friend here. 5167. All right, Vito Kaiba. All right, let's see what he got. He says he's got an Odon deck for us. Let's take a look at it. And let's take a look at the replay first, and then we'll take a look at his deck, see if we can improve it, improve the consistency. Then after that, I've got Master Whis. What kind of deck you're working with? But let's talk a little bit of Odon here. So he's using hand trap Odon, nice. Oh, we've got Kara. I don't know how to say that. Kara called Gato. That's the cat. I know Gato means cat. Hey, bro, sending a dono to let you know I love what you do. Lots of solid advice. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you for that donation. If you want, Gato, I will be able to give you some deck doctoring too. Please put your deck if you want in the chat, and yeah, I'll make sure we take a little look at it. All right, so we've got going over here. Odon's getting a little bit of hand trapped here, so some of the combo got negated. But we've got interesting. We got Featherstorm on here. You're gonna stop pre-preparation of rights. Ghost Bell is a good card this format right now, especially because it stops all of the Draco Tail stuff. So that's really good. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whoa, hold on. Why couldn't we should have, you really want to search that. I always think maybe I missed something in this duel because I kind of wasn't paying attention a little bit. But definitely always use this card right here. Use this in the draw phase because this way you'll be able to set your card in the you'll be able to do in the main phase. If they do try to hit you with something like that, you could stop it. But here you kind of, I don't think you minded because you got to get Feather Duster. I don't know. That's up to you. But he is on deadly Mitsurugi stuff, so now you're in trouble. Interesting to note that Man with the Mark cannot be destroyed if a Temple of Kings is on the field, which is really good because he's got 2 Temple of the Kings on the field. So this guy's going to be a tough nut to crack. You know what I'm saying? A tough cookie to crumble, especially with these Mikako cards. So, but that's not to say that he's going to have an easy time, because even though he can't get destroyed by battle, oh, here he goes. He's going to start working on destroying your stuff right now with Tornado Dragon. That's a really good tech here. So he's going to go into the Mitsurugi, it looks like. All right, what are we going to do with Mitsurugi here? This guy's going to destroy all monsters. Waste of an effect, because like I said, this guy is not going to be destroyed by card effects, so that's a waste by him to do that. I would not have done that. But yeah, so now what's he going to do? Basically wasted his effect there. Gonna go maybe into some rank 8 plays, or maybe just go into some battle phase stuff here. He could go into some rank 8 stuff too, but no, just taking the battle damage to the face. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage to the face. And now I'm gonna probably go into Zeus here, which is really interesting. If I was the opponent, I would hold on Zeus. What? What are you doing? I don't like what he's doing. I would have loved to have just held on Zeus. What's the point of going into Zeus if you're gonna go into this? So this guy's just blowing his and he just gives up. Oh, very interesting. I thought, what, did he run out of time or did he surrender? Who knows? I don't know. He had a Fiendsmith line. That would have been good. Fiendsmith Engraver attached with the coffin gets rid of with Requiem, gets rid of the Odon stuff. So anyways, let's take a look at our hero's deck here, and let's see, where can I look at your deck? Why can't I see your deck here? Usually lets me look at their decks. Give me 1 second, because why can't I? You can also look at the opponent's deck normally. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what that guy was doing. That guy was just going into anything and everything. Normally lets me look at the decks. Oh, I don't know why I can't see the decks right now. Hold on. Oh, you can't do that for Duelist Cup duels. You're right. In the Duelist Cup, they keep your decks hidden. All right, so we'll talk Odon, and I'll talk about what I see here. Let's just going on. Yeah, the Duelist Cup will lock you. I forgot about that. Yeah, it doesn't want you, because this is, like I said, this is when all the tryhards come out, baby. They're like trying to keep it secret. They're like, I've been working on this deck for years. You'll never know my deck list. But that's fine. We'll go over what we've got here. No one LP8Z. I see ya. I'm gonna add you to the list. You're gonna be after Whis. Hold on, this light right here is going kind of crazy. Let me see. 8. Make sure if you got a replay that it's not a Duelist Cup one, because otherwise I won't be able to look at your deck list. So 835, and I'm gonna add no one on here. Anyways, hey, El Mano Loco, the crazy monkey, or the crazy hand is here. I always get that messed up. So, interesting to me that you're using Harpy's Feather Storm with this deck. I'm already guessing that you're running a transaction rollback or something, maybe, to turn this on, right? But you would still need to control the winged beast monster. I don't really know how you get that unless there is a card that I'm not talking about. Oh, requires constant. Let's talk about Odon the Feather Storm tech. Yeah, requires quantum cat. What cat? Blech. Let's see. Let's take a look at that. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, okay. All right. So I have some Odon decks. Right now, my Duelist Cup deck is an Odon deck. So what's really cool about this, right? Because you have like 3 different ways to set like traps with like names on it, right? You could search for it with like Thunder Swamp. You could search for it with That's 10. Silhouette Rabbit can search names. But Quantum Cat, I believe, changes its type and attribute. So he's got a tech. He's saying, look, we're going to use Quantum Cat here. We're going to declare a monster type and attribute. So he's going to declare Winged Beast, right? So he's going to set this with probably with the Silhouette Rabbit, probably the easiest thing you could do. Two effect monsters. So if you're running a lot of these normal monsters, make sure you run Link Spider in your extra deck, right? Make sure you run that because they need to take effect monsters if you need to use that to go into Silhouette Rabbit. But assuming you've got a lot of plays, you're going to take your Link Spider, or you're going to take whatever 2 monsters, go into that, make Quantum Rabbit. And this is a very interesting tech that he is running. Oh my gosh. So he goes and runs Featherstorm. Now, Featherstorm right here, if you control a Winged Beast monster, remember, he's changing Quantum Cat to a Winged Beast monster. A Winged Beast at that, right? So you're changing the type and attribute. Quantum Cat. Oh, this is really cool. I don't think I'm running Super Quant. Yeah, look at this. Quantum Cat, a type and attribute. So you're going to say Winged Beast. And it's got a lot of defense too. So now that turns on your Featherstorm. That's a really interesting Featherstorm, baby. Featherstorm, Jesse. I double this left. So now that turns this on. Now, if this card is destroyed, by the way, it searches Harpy's Feather Duster, like we saw in the replay. He searched Harpy's Feather Duster with this. And what's really cool is if he controls this until the end of the turn, negate any monster effect your opponent activates. So that is a hard lock on your monster. That's a really good tech. That's actually really cute. That's really good. Wow. I like that. I like that a lot. What else can we do? Winged Beast. Well, since you're going into links, you also could just let's just look at our options for Winged Beast. I believe there's a Harpy also that you could just go into. That's Wind and Winged Beast. Let's take I said level 2. We want Link 2. I want to just look at Wind and Winged Beast. Sometimes I used to do this in like generic decks that I ran that card in. Winged Beast. There it is. So look at this. So yeah, there's a Harpy Conductor right here. All you need is 2 wind monsters, or that's not a good one. Yeah, that's pretty much your only option, I guess. If you're running some wind monsters. The reason how I get to this is any 2 level 7s can get you a Galaxy thing. Let me just see. Galaxy Tomahawk. I know this is just if you want to run that tech, but right here you get a bunch of wind monsters. Now you have the 2 winds, and now you got that. You can activate Featherstorm from your hand. If you ever go that route, if that's a level 7 line, which is nice. Yeah, I know. I look like Mr. Beast. A lot of people say that. I go to Six Flags. People are like, hey, it's Mr. Beast. What's going on? People will run up to me. Kids will run up to me when I go to Six Flags, and they say, it's Mr. Beast. 6'7". I'm like 8'9". Right? I'm discount Mr. Beast. I'm discount Mr. Beast. I'm like Wild Man. Anyways, that's a really interesting tech. That is really interesting. So you want to boost consistency in the deck. So there are a couple of ways you could do consistency in the deck. My favorite way of consistency was I like to run Reasoning. It does get rid of all your hand traps, but you do have, there's other ways you could play around it by running cards that can't be summoned or set. Like if you want to run hand traps and still like do stuff, you could run like Kurikara, things like this. It doesn't really affect consistency that way, but if you want to play a hand trapped version, let's see, I've got this is my Reasoning build too, huh? I think all my builds went to like Reasoning. Okay, this is a way to increase consistency. If you want to put in Rainbow Bridge of Salvation, that's a good one. This was one of my first Odon builds, but this is a good way to increase consistency. If you want to find that field spell, basically put that in and use Foolish Burial Goods. And what you're going to do here is you basically use Foolish Burial Goods to send this to the graveyard, and you're pretty good there. And this will let you search the spell card, Treasures of the Kings, and it searches an extra card for you to like discard or something. So, oh, my mic keeps cutting out, probably because my mic is super far away. Sorry about that. Let me move my mic closer. Thank you for that. So yeah, I would definitely use this Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Yeah, audio issues. I think it's because I had my mic far away. I moved it much closer now. Now it's right here in my face. I'm basically eating it. Like, all right, sorry. Hopefully I didn't make that too loud for you guys. But there we go. So fix that there. So yeah, no, I would definitely look into that. With Rainbow Bridge could probably increase consistency. There's some weird cards like Thunder Swamp could increase consistency. The only reason why I use it because it says discard a card, and a lot of my cards like to be discarded. Like I like to discard Metal Foes Fusion. I like to discard Rainbow Bridge. So that's the reason why that's an exception for me to run Thunder Swamp. But also that's 10 is really cool. I do like that's 10. That's been a really clutch card. This card absolutely sucked for me. I took it out. That's why this was only my version 2 build, because I got the testing, and while it is a very fun card, this card is absolutely super fun to use. This Sir Cat monster alone can just be absolutely disgusting if you use him. So anyways, let's keep looking. Let's look at some other stuff. Oh wait, I still want to just do one more thing and talk about Odon a little bit more. So if you're going to use reasoning again, there's a lot of, make sure you're sending some good cards. There's also that a lot of people do the Dominus package, you know, Anguish Pattern, Azaroon. I find these two cards are just overkill, especially because these two cards kind of destroy the monsters on the field anyway, so they're kind of win more. So I ended up switching these two cards that turn into like spell and trap monsters for That's Finished, because that is a complete board wipe, because after 10 effects, I could summon that guy and bring him back, and what happens now is basically I could destroy as many cards my opponent controls as possible and then put it back. So I switched it out. I switched the Azaroon and this pattern for One You're Finished, and I've liked it. Again, I'm always trying to make the decks a little bit better. And I've put in a Karna in here too, which is really good, which goes with my reasoning. Anyways, let's take a look at Master Whis. See what he has here for us. Let's take a look here. 293 705 698. Master Whis from Dragon Ball Z. The BES cards have a lot of hope. That slave card is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'm gonna go for your first ranked duel, because the duelist cups, I can't look at your deck. So Master Whis, I mean, these all look the same. So I hope this is the right deck you want me to look at. Oh, you're on Odon too? All right. Well, let's take a look at them. Let's just look at this. All right. Maybe I could decipher what your deck is doing from how it plays out. You're Odin too, actually. Odin. Don't confuse Odon and Odin. Odin is the Norse god. That's one of my favorite mythological figures. Anyways, oh, you're on a Fiendsmith, which is really nice. Let me just take a look at this, because you're on Fiendsmith, you're on the Retaliating Sea, you're on Hand Trap version. I'm guessing, I wonder if you end, right, because there's 3 different ways you could do Fiendsmith Engraver. One, you could do the Necroquip line, which is good if you have, because Necroquip, Princess, is triggered by Anubis, so that's really good. The second line you could do is a Pilgrim Reaper line, or the third line you could do is the one that ends on the DD monster. So let me see your extra deck, what kind of line you like to do. You're doing a mill line, it looks like. Oh, but you also have a DD line, but you don't have a Pilgrim Reaper line. Interesting. So you like the mill, but you don't like to super mill. But know that there is a Pilgrim Reaper line too, to turn your 2 level 6s in if you want to mill, because I saw you had Pilgrim Zombie Vampire. So I also didn't see Necroquip Princess in here, by the way. I know the extra. Oh yes you did. This is very good card for this deck, because if you bring this card out, Anubis triggers the draw on this, so that's very important. It's a way to get a free draw, free advantage. I think Fiendsmith is probably, I'm gonna sound maybe controversial, because a lot of people play this deck with the Primite line. I personally think the Fiendsmith line is better. I know the Primate line won the WCS or whatever, but you know, I think there's a lot to do with player skill, and I think there's stuff that was missing from that YCS that we have in here, Master Duel, that he didn't have. And I think if he had everything, he would do the Fiendsmith line. with that. Anyways, he's under max C, so he's gonna go right into Silhouette Rabbit, set statue better. This is what I like to do. Well, it's interesting because he has Anguish Pattern. I would put this in the draw phase out now. So this way you can immediately react to it, but you don't actually have to either, because, you know, the way this is, you're still going to do in the main phase. That's fine, because you could chain this. Time Terry Morganite is a whack card. I'm telling you this right now. Let that card resolve. Let it resolve. I wouldn't use my negate on this. I wouldn't. Because he's going to draw 2 cards instead of 1. It takes 5 turns for it to pay for itself, right? Because the next turn, his turn 4, he's going to get whatever he would have had anyways. And then his turn 6, he finally gets +1. Let this resolve. Let it resolve. He can conduct 2 normal summons. I'm telling you, I did the math on it. Just save your negate, because he's going to have other stuff here. That's why he's even doing it first. He's trying to bait something here. But let's see where this goes. So he gets this negated. You're going to destroy... Oh, no, you're destroying Gamma Cell. You should have left it, because now if he's got a second one, he could do that. Look at this. It's what he's on, Goaty? He might be on Goaty, because that would have been nice to negate here. This, too. But he's going to get probably a Goaty. Oh, no, he's on Sharks. Okay. Alright, but that's fine. That destroys it. That gets rid of that. I mean, nothing to say. He was on Sharks, and you stopped the Sharks anyways, but he was on some weird Sharks. See how that card didn't even, like, even if you let that card resolve, he wasn't going to get much advantage from that anyways. Like, it would have been fine. You would have had another negate. Let that card resolve. Definitely let that card resolve. I'm just never a big fan of the Time Tearing Morganite card. I think it's awful. It's an awful card for stun. Yeah, the spell that wipes the board. Yeah, because... Let's see. Let's take a note. I'm looking at another one of your deck. Oh, you're also having a Kashtira package, too. Here, you got a lot of packages. I feel like you're the UPS postman here. You're running a bunch of different little packages here. That's nice. But look, now you're kind of in trouble. But look, you do got... This is cute. If you have 2 or more set cards, you set your cards. Now you got 2 set cards. So you did kind of smother your, sneak yourself out of that. That's nice. You're going to get that Temple of Kings. You're going to set this guy up right here. That's nice. All right. That's going to set him. Get that. You're going to get your Apophis here, of course. Reset your 2 spells. And then you could also go into the Rabbit, which I think you'll probably do. You'll probably get the statue here, because that's always a nice lineup. The statue. But here's what's funny. I always think that's funny, you know, because here's what's interesting now. You got to make room, because you have 4 monsters wanting to come, and I know this is in the way. There's nothing really you could do about it. But 1, 2, 3. Oh no, you've got room. You've got enough room. You've got room for 4. He's gonna get rid of what? That's the worst nib I've ever seen in my life, unless he's playing back row. But I guess, I mean. Because what, you trade a monster for a monster? Unless he's running some back row stuff. But, alright. Let's see if it works out for him. Good, you're using a card in the draw phase. Always like to make sure that you use one of these cards in the draw phase. This way your negate is online in the main phase. So here he goes. He's going to do this. You're going to chain your maxi. Nice. What's he going to go into here now? Yep. Oh, he goes into... So, I like doing that. Lone Fire Blossom into Lone Fire Blossom into Lone Fire Blossom if I'm not under Max E, because that thins your deck. But not when I'm under Max E. I like to go right what I'm trying to go into. Anyways, you're going to chain Swamp Deity, and now you're going to be able to get rid of this one. Look, ooh, deadly. Deadly for him. Now he's going to pay the price. Oh, no, look, yeah, see, actually, we did not have room. Yeah. So now we got to make room for this somehow. If anything, yeah, good. Destroy your own card. That's what I was going to say. I would use one of these to destroy your own card. Make room for this. Perfect play. He gives up anyways, but you made room for your play. Yeah, I don't even know what he was going into. He was going to some plant failure deck. But, yeah, the Odon deck is really strong going first. I think that deck has like an 80% win ratio if we can get set up and go first. Really tough nut to crack. Really good. The packages, again, I would just say run the packages that needed to be run. Well, let me follow people too, so I don't have to look for them next time. Yeah, I would look into maybe looking into that Pilgrim Reaper package too, if you like to mill a lot of cards. It looks like you didn't need to mill that much though. So that's going in. All right, let's see who is next on the list here. I've got no one. But like his name is no one. Not no one is next on the list here. No one is on the list. Let's go. Let's check out no one here. Wonder what kind of deck no one is running. 835984109. Oh, he's running Zawardo. That's already a great name. Please tell me you're running some kind of I was hoping for it. This guy's got whatever you're doing. This guy is already my kind of player. I see 3 different kinds of wildly different like decks he's playing. Very fun, very fun. All right, he lost this one ranked duel. Let's check it out. He plays all sorts of stuff. He's on Vaylantz, which is a really fun deck too. Very unique. It cannot special summon monsters besides extra deck monsters other than Vaylantz. So let's see what he's going to be doing. Let's see. So we're against Mitsurugi here. Interesting too, Vaylantz has a very good way of breaking boards with these 2 cards too. So they have like a pseudo board breaker with this, and he's already trying to break boards too, which I like. So he plays all sorts of, I like what he's doing. I like what he's got here. This hand actually looks really good for breaking a board and, you know, setting up your combo. We've got only 1 starter here though, which is unfortunate, but we've got a lot of board breakage, but we're against a deadly deck, which is going to aim to set up so much negation. Oh, and this deck has a lot of recursion too. Let's see how I would play. I would tell you how I would play this, and let's see if he plays it how I would play it. Because let's see if he made a mistake, because this is a dual loss. Let's see. Once this guy's turns end, I'll see what I would do, and I'll see if it's the same as what he would have done. Because I don't think there might not be a way with this hand to win. Because this guy all he needs is an Ash Blossom to stop this, and I think we're in trouble. Or even a Droll and Lockbird. So let's see. So he's going to go into that. We've got Detonator. We've got this. That's going to make you discard a card. He's setting 2. Gonna grab that. Oh, gonna go into some more stuff. Some protection now. Alright, end phase is here. So, let's see what our top deck is, and I'll let you know what I would do. Alright, ooh, Archfiend Eccentric. Okay. Alright, I haven't played Vaylantz in a while, so maybe what I would do is different than what you would do. But there's a couple of things that we could do here. Probably the first thing that we have to do is Lightning Storm, but we know that he's got the Omni Negate in the back row, and it's also probably not only is it the Omni Negate in the back row, but it's also probably plug-in. I'm guessing it's plug-in. So we also got Cross to deal with as well. So that's a lot of stuff here. So interesting. Well, Lightning Storming the monsters won't do anything because this is going to protect it. Right? This protects the XZ's monsters. And he could also probably mass do this. But I mean, you kind of got to do this first anyways. Or what you could do... No, I was going to say you do this to get rid of this. Alright. So... we probably... I would say Lava Golem, the Detonator, and the Star Leech first thing, and put Lava Golem here. That gets rid of this zone right here. And then it gets rid of the protection. You don't want to tribute over these guys because since they get tributed, they come right back. So that's probably the first thing you got to do. Then, with that play in mind, I would probably bait this here to try to, like, act as if you're going to push something in the back row, and hopefully he uses his negate for it. Because if you Lightning Storm, he's gonna negate it, and it's gonna be gone anyways. But let's just see what you do. So you get rid of the 2 guys. Oh, you do exactly what I say. Okay, you do go into Lightning Storm here. He's gonna negate it. Like I said, he's kind of forced to negate that there to get it back. But now here's the problem. So this might be plug-in, and I'm guessing because he was able to search 2, I'm more than willing to bet that it's plug-in. If it's not, I'd be heavily surprised. I would plug in right here. He's not plugging in. So now is your chance. Right now, I would destroy this. No matter with Arch Fiend Eccentric right now, this unknown card, and you do. Oh, it's prayers. Perfect. All right, no plug-in. Awesome, awesome. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, but now here's the problem. Yeah, you use this. Get rid of that. Great. If Ash is here, we're in trouble. You got this to get rid of that. Perfect. You're gonna get the little girl with the wand. Yup, I forgot her name. Shinomi. You get Shinomi. Push that in the back. Yup. Oh, he did have Ash. Oh, what a fool. Oh, I think because it places it face up, you get to play around Ash. Anyways, but that's nice. Do you have a Typhon here? Let's see. Oh, no. This has an extension effect. See, this is where I haven't played Vaylantz in a while. You're gonna move him over. Get another card. Perfect. You can place this guy over. Move him up. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. And then this guy, you get to play a little gambling game here. Oh, unfortunate. You only draw 1, but hey, you get to get that. What do you go into here now? You're going to go into, okay, Electromite. That's basically free. Free +1. Set that. Good pop. Oh, no, what happened? Why'd you give up? You surrendered. You surrendered? I don't think you needed to surrender there. I want to look at your extra deck. Did you mess up your combo? What happened? No one. Did you mess up your combo? I think. Let me look at your extra deck. Ooh, you're playing a Varudras. Nice. Yep, you got 2 of these, 1 of these. Oh, because you want 2 10s to go into Varudras. Okay, I see. We got nowhere. Let's see, because you go into this. Well, let's take a look at his deck list. Let's see how that could have been better. Let's take a look at their deck. We're gonna copy it. We're gonna take a look at it. We're gonna see if we could have fixed that and come and got Jaws from the victory of defeat here. I shouldn't have gambled. All right, okay, so we're on 3 engages. By the way, let me just replace that engage with my other engage, just so it. All right, so we've got 3 engages. This, a lot of good stuff. This is good. Sky Striker package to run with this. This is nice. If you're gonna run Sky Striker package, also feel free to run, and you're gonna run this card already. If you're gonna tech in Sky Striker, run 1 copy of this now, because they got the new card. This guy right here, because you can just always add you can add her, and then when she's added, you get to get another Sky Striker spell. So if you're gonna do, but you don't really have much Sky Strikage here. You've got just that 1 card. So I mean, I guess you do have a lot of spell and traps, but this is just an interesting card to add, because then you get to play this card, and you do get to do. Ooh, you got the new access code talker though. You do get to do a lot of cool stuff with that, and she gets to add you a card. Then you go into here, so now this really turns this on. So this turns this into a searcher. You can search for this. This gives you a searcher for engage. Because right now, you don't have a searcher for engage. This gives you a searcher for engage, so now you can start going +1 with your engine. And all you need to do is just add this right here as a card. You're running a small world package, which is interesting. So I'm guessing everything links to each other. I'm guessing that is your bridge, which bridges you to your lava golem. Okay, that's nice. That's always good. We're running that at 3. That's our most potent card. Run that at 1. We run a 2/2 for the extra deck, which is when I run Vaylantz, I think it's a good 2/2. I do have even 3 of these because it's a good board breaker. I think you're perfect at 2/2. I think that's a good ratio there, especially in Vaylantz. Because when we do the chances, if you run just 3 of them, you have a 33% chance for one of them to be in your hand. You want a little bit more, so that's why I think 4 is a good number there. It turns on all of like the bigger Vaylantzes. So I do think that's good. You don't run many, but that's fine. I think if there's anything that's going to be fixed here in this deck, it's going to be the extra deck. Yeah, no, linkage does lock the extra deck. That's fine. You get locked into, whatchamacallit, Sky Strikers, but that's fine, I think, because you could just do that stuff at the end, because what you're going to search, you really just want this, right? That's like the last thing you're doing, unless you're board breaking. But then you could go into other stuff. But I'm just saying this might be a card to consider. So we've got one of these. We've got some good board breaking stuff. Everything here is good to be broken with boards. The thing about this deck is you run a lot of one-ofs, but they're not all necessary, or like they're all two-ofs. You know what I'm saying? So this is gonna sound deadly, but I would run this pot here, Pot of Desires. Especially only after you do your small world stuff. But Pot of Desires can get you 2 cards, and it's really strong. You don't need it here, and you don't need to worry about, like, the math says you won't banish both of your 2-ofs. So you're running a lot of 2-ofs. That's fine. And even if one of your 2-ofs gets banished, I think it's fine. I know this is the only guy that can fuse for you, but you have so many other win conditions here. I don't think you need to worry about him. I don't. I think I would try that pot card, because I run that Pot of Desires, right, in a lot of decks that you wouldn't think. Like, for example, this Duelist Cup deck, I believe, I run the Pot of Desires. Why? Because, look, even though you would think, like, oh, man, you have a lot of, like, one-ofs that you need, Jesse. No, I have so many win conditions here that it's not that I need the one-ofs, right? I just like to see 2 cards. Going +1 in card advantage is so crazy. Yeah, I know you think that's too deadly. I'm telling you it's not. I'm telling you, if that pot is not gonna be, try it. Just try it for me. And if you don't like it, then the next time you'd be like, no, I tried it. It was absolutely awful. Yeah, I think it's a great card. Because, again, it can draw you into the board breakers you need going second. Going first, it adds a spell, and now you can get your mobilizes. So, like, what's not to like about this card, really? Like, it does everything you want. And then, you don't need Hojo to fuse. Yeah, I know you can also get it to the right spot, like, right underneath the extra deck. And you can get into this guy right here. You can make 2 of them and go into Vaylantz. That's always cute. That's nice. But I believe if you wanted to fuse with this guy, it's just easier. But yeah, I would definitely look into this. I don't know what this guy does. Honestly, I've never seen him in my life. Once per turn, quick effect, detach. Target an XZs you control in a Utopia in your graveyard. Banish the first special, then gain life points. The attack of all monsters your opponent controls becomes 0. Oh, okay, that's cute. All right, what you got your 6s to go into that? Okay, all right, that's an interesting tech. I'm not gonna comment on that because I've never seen that before, and I think that's a cute one. All right, that's a good tech. She's for the little. I know she's for her to turn her into like maybe an SP Little Knight or something. Yeah, I think your deck is good. I think it's good. I definitely think I would look into this Pot of Desires. I know you think I'm crazy, but trust me, you're gonna be like, oh wow, this actually kind of did work. And then you know, you'll see. I mean, you'll see. What other the Vaylantz cards here? Are you not running the big? Are you not running the big guy, Duke? Oh yeah, you are. They're just all the Vaylantz cards I have are shiny. Sorry, so I like my cards are shiny too. So it's like I blotted out the sun because you can see I did my own little Vaylantz experiment here. But no, I think this is a good deck. This guy's good at board breaking too. So they've got a lot of good board breakers. I do like that. And then you're even playing the one of Kendo Spirit, which I know everyone plays. I know that's a great card for this deck. I think this deck is fine. Pot into Droll is no good. Yeah, it's not, but neither is any card into Droll, really. Right? I mean, Droll is just a powerful card in this matchup. Droll will win no matter what. I think that, speaking of which, what we could run, right? We could run Max C here, right? I don't see why we don't run Max C, because that just helps us out free going second. I mean, make the deck a little thicker, but I don't think you mind. I don't think you mind being a little bit thick since you're running 3 ofs. You don't want to see more than one. I think that's fine. Something like this. All right, let's see what we got next. Some people did add their ID. I might have missed them. So let me just check the thing here. I've got Robert Simpson here, or Robert Trimpson. And then on Twitch, I've also got Hani225. So, I've got Robert Trimpson I'm gonna do first, and then I'm gonna do Hani from Twitch. Alright, let's take a look at that. But I think that's a good deck. I think you've got a lot of options in the extra deck. The only thing is maybe again, I'm a big fan of him. I think he would have helped us out. I don't know if you were locked or anything, but one Typhon. I mean, there's usually a lot of outs to... We don't even have... Since we're not even running SP, I don't even know if we want Mech Knight Crusadia anymore. Just take that one out. And then, same thing with Underworld Goddess. I mean, I guess that's for your out for... Well, like, what are you trying to out with that? The towers? The only people that make towers now are Luna Light. And you can get over them with this. I mean, you've got other outs to Luna Light. Well, this would be your out. Really. Access Code Talker with a lot of attack and being out. And I don't think you have any other out, but... Oh, and Lava Golem's an out. So yeah, you have a lot of outs to... Since you have Lava Golem, I would take Underworld Goddess out. And there, I would do that. Because one Typhon goes a long way. And I think that would have helped. Especially because you're running a lot of board breaker stuff. You might crack half the deck and not be able to crack the other half. So that's definitely something. I mean, I'm just a Typhon fan. Huge Typhon fan. You do think she helped you out a lot? Bane, I'm going to add you to the list too. Yeah, 4, 2, 3, 7, 7, 1, 9, 5, 7. All right. So, Robert, are you here, Robert? Let me see. Oh, and then I also missed someone from Twitch. Alpha Cunny TTTV. Let me add you. 433 Alpha. Alpha from Twitch as well. So you were before Hani, so I'll move you up the line there. So I'll do Robert, then Alpha, then Hani, then Bane. All right. So let's do. I said Robert 980. What does Bob got for us here? Bob, are you in chat? Oh yeah, he is. All right. Oh, I'm following you already. Nice. So maybe I already checked you out one time. Oh, this guy already's doing something I like. Oh, I love the new Shadal. I love it. It's the new Shadal is basically cards remind me of Dogmatica, the Dogmatica cards. Reminds me of like a Nadir Servant for Shadal. It's great. I love this. I love this deck already. I already like what I'm seeing here. This guy does lock me into... What does he lock me into? XZs, Dragon XZs. But that's not a problem for us. Because look at, we're gonna go into this here. We get Fualos, which is a little annoying. You could have also maybe chained this if you wanted to, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, see, chain it, because yeah, you're gonna get that. You're gonna grab it from the hand so you don't trigger the Fualos. You're playing around it. Great, great. Add the little purification there. Perfect. Do that. Get those guys. Get this one from the deck. Nice. From the hand, I mean. Perfect. Alright, so we're doing Mitsurugi stuff. Looking standard. Looking beautiful. You've got Max C in hand. Basically, just don't give your opponent too many cards. Survive, and you win. I wouldn't even do maybe this second half of your board. Honestly. Because you could probably survive just off of Mitsurugi. You just need to survive at this point. He's gonna ash that. That's a nice ash by him. That's gonna stop him from also coming back. Okay, so you're gonna go in there because now you're a little nervous. Look, see, now he's on Draco Tail. You're giving him a lot of cards. You're chaining your Max C to this. He's only gonna get one card here, though. I don't know if you want to chain Max C here. Maybe just hold on to your Max C for next turn because he's only gonna give you one draw here. So I don't know if I would do Max C there. I would have just held Max C and waited for next turn because now he's gonna pop off next turn. Where if you did Max C, he might have held, right? Because he's not gonna do anything else. Oh, you're going. You're still going though. You're gonna give him another draw. He's on Draco Tail. You don't want to give him too many cards. The more cards we give him, the deadlier it is. I mean, you do have a you want to get this live, I'm guessing. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's deadly. See, we're giving him too many cards. Yep, you're gonna summon him to your opponent's side, right? Or it doesn't matter, really. Oh, no. Well, this is deadly. Well, now look at this. Well, now, because I guess the Maxi was the right thing. You guys are just giving each other so many cards. Oh, my gosh. You set the purification. Because you do have Mitsurugi prayers to get your guy back anyways. You've got him because you've got that. So, I mean, you've got a good amount of cards here. I do think I would have liked to see Maxi here, though. But I guess it doesn't matter. You guys gave each other so many cards. This is a beefy token. Oh my gosh. This is an Arnold Schwarzenegger token. This card has been working out at the gym every day. Never skipped leg day. He's going to go into Draco Tail Pan. Draco Tail Pan. Going to get Secretariat, turns off all of your dragons and spellcasters. But it's not really going to matter because all of your like powers in the back row. Oh, please stop this line. Oh, wait, can you not stop that? If you control a Galaxy Eyes monster? Then you do control a Galaxy Eyes monster. I would you don't want to chain and stop all of that nonsense? I would have just chained. Oh my gosh. Okay. But doesn't this stop your own stuff too? Oh my gosh, we got a chain link 7 getting stopped here. Oh, negate the activations of your opponent's stuff. Oh my gosh, it doesn't even stop yours. Never mind. This is absolutely disgusting. So you're only yeah, you're let's go. Yeah, never mind. I thought it stops everything. You did that correct. Sorry, it's been a while since I used that. Absolutely disgusting. This guy is getting wrecked. That's what he gets. Get wrecked. Nice. And called by that guy for good measure, too. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Point at him. Say, you out. Nice. Now you can even just do that. Yeah, definitely do that for that. I mean, you could have kept it, but yeah, Transmigration is so overpowered. So overpowered. Alright, you get everything back. You have full control of the board, and I hope you end the game by hitting him with his own token. Please tell me you stuff him in the face with this. Oh, he's still going. This guy is not done, but he's gonna have to discard a card now. Oh man, this guy's in trouble. He's gonna get a spell trap. I believe, does that let him banish cards too? He might still be able to get show. He's gonna get Lady Dragon Maid. She just to come out for free. Yeah, here comes show. Showtime. Alright, alright. Dragon Maid show is here. Gonna go right into the Mitsurugi. Nice. He's basically saying it's not over. But it kind of is with this primal being token. If he doesn't get rid of this. He's gonna have to negate that. Nope. I would have never let this guy come out. Oh, what? Can he not stop this? He should have stopped that a while ago. I would never have let any of these cards activate. And he was too coward to let the token hit you. But let's look at this deck here. Let's take a little peek, a little gander at the deck. I like it. I like what I see already. So we've got 3 of these. I had a super gold glossy one. I got rid of it for the UR Dusks, and then I stopped using 2 of them. Galaxy Eyes stuff. It's a nice little Galaxy Eyes package, a Mitsurugi package. Basically, what I like about this deck that you're doing is you've got good board breaking and you've got a good like turn 1 setup. You've got a couple of bricks, quote unquote, but these only are soft bricks. They become live as soon as you get your Galaxy cards out. You run 2 of those. Yeah, like this is really deadly. You're running 7th Tachyon. You could reveal this guy. Then you show this. These guys are great at board breaking. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I like your deck a lot. I'm not even gonna recommend things like trading or anything like that, because you don't have that many level 8s. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 level 8s. I only recommend trading this card if you start getting to like 14 to 16 level 8 monsters. But you're right on the cusp, well, I wouldn't recommend trading. Even though I guess you could count these as searchers too. I wouldn't recommend trading because it's so ashable and so deadly too. Just keep the deck short and concise. This is nice where it is. This is good here. You're running 2 lavas, which is nice. We're able to search for this with you're able to search for a lot too with 7th Tachyon. Should you keep SP or trade it for something else? That's a good question. Huh. Well, because you're running like the Numeron deck, and I mean, like, I don't know how to spell his name. It's a Dragublion or something like that. It's always a nice finisher. Well, it's this guy. Oh, you already have him. This guy's like one of the best finishers. So you have the finisher. I mean, you just need 2 numbers. You've got Dragublion right here. So, I mean, you've got your rank 8 finisher. Like, that's the finisher for rank 8s. This guy goes into this guy, which if he leaves someone in attack mode, he's absolutely regretting everything. You've got your Galaxy cards. I mean, SP Little Knight is good, but the only way you can get it is if you get rid of 2, like, to do its full potential, is to get rid of 2, like, an extra deck card with her. I mean, because Golden Divine Shadow Dragon is probably going to want to go into Hope after it searches. And if it doesn't go into Hope, it's going to want to go into something else. to just like board break or something. So that's fine there. This is good here. There's even the evolution of Hope Harbinger. If you want to try this guy instead, maybe Titanic Galaxy is pretty cool. Because you could just go right into this, and if you're against Draco Tail now, right, just use this. You can target 2 spell and traps. Guess what? Now he can't activate those in response, and you get to pop 2 things. So that's pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty good. Just summon this guy in defense mode and then pop the 2 traps. I think he's really good against Draco Tail, this guy. This is a card I would try out if you haven't tried him out yet. Because this guy is really good. Let me see what else we've got. I mean, you've got a lot of extra level 8 options here. And I'm fine. I'm fine with all of your options. I mean, your deck looks great, honestly. I don't think this needs much doctoring, right? Like, I think like when it comes to all the rank 8 cards, I mean, the only other one that has of interest would be this guy, because he's also a searcher for you. On your opponent's turn, you could search a galaxy card. This would be the only other guy worth adding. Maybe I would take out, I don't know if you need 2 of the galaxy eyes. Do you need 2 of them? I know you could reveal 1. Do you ever go into both? Because have you ever tried this guy? Why don't you run Photon Lord? He's a monster negate. He's also a photon searcher. Monster negate and photon searcher. What's funny is back when Tenpai was a thing, right? And I was running a rank 8 engine, I would go into that guy not only for the monster negate, right? But I would also be cheeky and put in this little photon card right here. I would add one of these. This was when Tenpai was at its top in popularity. So I would rush this guy. Then on my opponent's turn, you could search for any galaxy or photon card, as well as you still have the monster negate. And since this guy was a photon card, now you can just send this card to the graveyard, pay 2,000, and you take no damage. So this was the instant win that I was using when Tenpai was a thing. You don't need to do it right now because Tenpai is not a big thing anymore. But that was oh, you don't have the dust for this guy. Yeah, but that was a cute little a play I did there. If a going second deck comes back into the meta, I do want you to know that that's a good play to keep in mind if a OTK deck comes into meta that like clears your board. Like, let's just say Ancient Gear Golem gets like new support, or Numeron gets new support. Just remind you of this line right here. You can go into this guy. He's a rank 8 galaxy guy, and you can search all of your galaxies, and then you could get this guy. So that's pretty cute there too. The only thing is he's not a dragon, so if you get locked into dragons, he's a warrior. But he's got his purposes, and you know, your Mitsurugis are level 8. Speaking of your Mitsurugis being level 8, I do like adding this guy. I know a lot of people don't like adding it. I like adding it because if you tribute it, he searches. If you summon him out in defense mode, he'll summon out all of these like Mitsurugi cards. Very, very good card to have. I think it's always worth it to play this guy because at the very least, even if you have prayers, tribute it, good, he searches, pays for himself. Mirror, get rid of him to go into that, paid for himself. This guy is also searchable with prep, so even if you have this and you want to keep that in there, great. Searches for himself. Absolutely insane card. I mean, look at what this guy does. He's got insane amount of defense. If your opponent special summons a monster, just target a reptile, baby, in your graveyard. Special summon it. Just keep special summoning them. Boom, 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 boom. And it doesn't matter, even if it could be an extra deck monster that you went into too. So if you get into a real good grind game, I don't think that there's no rank 8 reptiles. Is this Buzzswole? No, he's a fiend. I don't think that there's any good rank 8 reptiles. I just want to see. This is just for my curiosity now at this point. No, there's nothing. Okay. But yeah, that's just something to keep a lookout for. He does get to go into reptiles. Speaking of reptiles, you were talking about SP Little Knight. Take a look at this guy. Take a look at this guy. It's like his name is like Lizard Dose. This guy is better than SP Little Knight for you. All you need is 2 monsters with different names, right? You banish one, and then the monster's attack becomes that. And if you banish the reptile, you get to draw a card. So it's basically he's gonna kind of do what SP Little Knight does if you're hoping for removal, because you don't really have like extra deck guys to go into and stuff. That Lizard Dose is just 2 cards. He's an R. You could draw if you banish a reptile, which you should have a million reptiles in your deck. And yeah, you can make you make the attack equal to the banished monster. Normally I make it 0 because when I play it, I run some low level reptiles. You can make it like 500 or something low. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Lizard Dose is also a card I would consider for your deck. But yeah, so that really good deck. I like it. It's got great going first properties, great going second properties. Absolutely insane. I think your deck is perfect. I like it. Like I said, very minimal changes that I would make for your deck. I think thank you for showing us your deck, and that's a good one. All right, let's move on to Hani. No, Alpha. Sorry, Alpha was first from Twitch. If only if Alpha is still here. Is Alpha from Twitch still here? Let me see. Is Alpha and Hani, just both of you guys, are either of you here? If the Twitch, if they left, then I won't mind. Then I'll just skip them for the next one. I'll move on to Bane. Let me add while I'm waiting for them. BBJH. Let me add you to the list. Yeah, no, I'm glad that was helpful. Well, your deck's great. Sacred. Let's add Sacred to the list in front of BBJ, because Sacred. 4041187868. The latest. You're out of UR dust, but let's see. All right, Alpha is still here. It's from Twitch, so we're gonna look at Alpha's deck. Let's see what Alpha's cooking up for us. Alpha and Hani are here. Okay, so we're gonna look at Alpha first, then Hani. All right, perfect. All right, 299. 083 433. All right, Alpha's here. Alpha Cunny sounds very cunning. We've got a nice casual match. We're gonna take a look and see what Alpha is cooking up for us. Alpha's giving us some context. Alpha's a returning player and just wants some advice for how to update. We're going into Fire King, Fire King Snake Eye. Great deck. That's a solid deck. You're coming back. That's great. Yeah, I mean, already, yep, you know the line. Gonna search that. Perfect. Gonna go into maybe Link Haribo here. Yep, nice. Ooh, you got a shiny Link Haribo too at that. Coming back from Master Duel into that. Setting that. Gonna go into Flamberge. Perfect. I'm gonna send this with that. Yep. Go into Fire King. Fire King's gonna start popping itself. Doing its Fire King stuff. Popping cards. Yep, pop that card. I mean, if you're coming back, it looks like you already know your lines. You're playing a good, like, an advanced deck, I would say, because this deck requires knowledge of the lines. And it looks like you're doing the lines properly. I'm not seeing anything like crazy, like, oh, I wouldn't have done that. Look at that. Yeah, popping that guy. You've put the guy with the negate in the graveyard. Gonna do some zombie vampire stuff with your rank 8s, okay. Now, let's see what we got here. You're gonna choose to get Rescue H, which is a good little tech involved here. Because you do have the Rescue A stuff. Now you can set... Oh, he's just going to give up. He's just going to give up. All right. So, I already like what you were cooking. If you were the rock, I'm definitely smelling what you're cooking. Let's look at your... Let's look at your deck here. Let's copy it. Let's take a look. Yeah, duel stuff. All right, so we've got a 60 card deck too. Never be afraid when people are like, ew, you're on a 60 card deck? That's horrible. 60 is the new 40. So definitely don't be afraid of that. I dismantled my my rescue ace stuff, and I'm a little sad about it. So don't mind all of my blotches you're gonna see here, because but I do got the Fire King stuff here, and I do have the Snake Eyes still. But I didn't. I just don't combine the Fire King with the Snake Eye. Anyways, so what are we gonna do? So we've got Fire King here. This. We've got our Bonfire, of course. You don't know how many times I make a deck and I forget to put Bonfire in it. It's basically your road of the deck. All right, so let me just make sure everything seems to be in order. We're playing Ash, but we're not playing Maxi. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, sorry, I see it there. All right, never mind. Don't mind me. I didn't see. This guy separated the line here. So yeah, we're playing Ash, Maxi. I'm never a big fan of Ash, but in this deck alone, I give Ash an exception. And because I am never a fan of Ash Blossom, I think that there's way more powerful cards now that we could be doing. But there's a reason why I give Ash Blossom an exception in this deck, and that's solely because of this card right here. This card allows you, if you use Ash Blossom, it allows you to search it and add it back to your hand. So you kind of get extra value from Ash Blossom being in your deck with this deck, right? It's kind of like how I don't like Effect Veiler either, but if you're using a Blue Eyes deck, I think Effect Veiler goes great in it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like Ash Blossom as a card anymore, but in this deck, I love it. So let me just make that caveat, because a lot of people will catch me when I say, oh, wait, why are you praising Ash Blossom? There's a difference when you're using a deck that can make use and recur the cards over and over again. Like, again, not a fan of Ash Blossom, but Draco Tail can kind of recur it, so it can kind of get an exception, right? So decks that can make use of things like that, I give them a little bit of leeway. And you might be like, Jesse, where's your third Diabell Star? My third Diabell Star is the new one. Let's add her in. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, so that's really really good. So I don't mind, and it's also fire. I mean, it might come up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm doing deck doctors, so we're just reviewing decks. So what else do we got here? We've got our... Alright, so we're running the Rescue Ace guys. But, where is the Airlifters here? Okay. Oh, okay, there he is. I was gonna say, where's Impulse? Where is Impulse? Impulse is a good hand trap. Impulse is a good hand trap for Rescue Ace, so I'm glad to see you running him. I mean, you're running good, like, Rescue Ace hand traps to get your stuff. I like your ratios here. You're running 3 of these, 2 of these. I'm not seeing anything that I'm like, nah, I don't like this. I don't like this. I think if you're a returning player, Alpha, this is a great deck that you're using. As far as how it looks, I mean, it's 60 cards. We've got a little bit of stuff here. Grass is greener. What are we hoping to mill here? Right? Like, all right, if we mill a Poplar, it gets set. Like, I don't even know if we want to... Like, this is a weird one, because this is a 60 card deck, but I'm not seeing what value we're getting from milling our cards. Well, maybe we mill a Wanted and draw, or we mill a Sinful Spoils. So I guess it's fine. You know, this is one where if I had a 5-card hand and this is in my hand, I would use this first to chew out Ash Blossom before I do my plays or something. Because I mean, you do run a lot of things at 2, and you could recur yourself back. You can get yourself back. You are running an HQ. But there's certain stuff I think I wouldn't want to go to the graveyard with this, you know? But I mean, I guess it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think we're putting in grass just for the sake of putting in grass. I mean, I like the talents and thrust here. Definitely running 3-2. If you ever need a card to cut, I would cut that to 2-1. But that's fine too, because since it's 60, if you ever made it a 40 card deck, I would run a 2-1. But this is fine. Everything about this deck is just screaming good to me. Like it's not. I'm not getting any bad vibes. You're running 2 alerts. Maybe you only need 1 alert, since maybe you might not always have access to Hydrant or Rescue Ace in the graveyard. Maybe you only want 1 alert, especially since you could set it back. I mean, keep your 3 emergencies. Contain, extinguish. I mean, do you even want to run? Since it's not guaranteed, do you want to run all 4? I could see your back row getting clogged anyways, right? Because you have a lot of stuff you want to set at the end of a turn, maybe. Has it ever happened where you got 2 clogged? Because maybe you don't even need to run both traps. That's the good one. Oh no, wait, target, destroy it. Oh no, they're both the good ones. You're not running protect. That's the whack one. Or reinforce, I mean. Alright, I mean, so you're even running the necessary ones. I mean, I think this is good. I don't really see much. What are we searching for with Rhoda? It's gotta be Impulse, right? Impulse or Airlifter. Okay. Rhoda to Airlifter. I mean, so how many normal summons do we have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically, maybe 7 normal summons. Maybe 8. That's the perfect number. I mean, you're good on your normal summons. You don't really want to go more than 8 normal summons. So, Alpha, I will say this. I'll say this. I think your ratios are great. I mean, you haven't been playing for a while. You must have been watching some really good deck building videos. I mean, you put together three decks very well together. This is very well. I mean, this is nice. This is nice. Let's see what you have for your engines. Let's look at your extra deck. You've got this, which destroys everything. This is your milling engine, and then you special summon something back. You've got 2 princesses. You've got more than enough stuff to go into with princess, so you're never like really locked with princess. You've got this. You've got her. You've even got a dark here. You're like well prepared for like almost any situation. And dark is probably good against some meta threats too. Oh man, this isn't bad at all. You've even got the Zealantis line. This is good. This is just good stuff. Let's see. So Bear is suggesting, impulses. Let's take a look. Impulse is a good card. So that's going to be the one that prevents us from activating Light, Earth, and Wind. What would Impulse do if we added it, right? Light, Earth, and Wind. Well, that would turn off Maxi, but we would probably do Maxi first, so that wouldn't be a problem. Light, Earth, and Wind. Do we have anything else in our deck where that could be conflicting? Let's look at the extra deck. I don't even see anything. I think it's all fire and dark. Yeah, that's a good one. That was a good... so the chat coming through clutch. The chat coming through clutch. I do think if you are looking for some more hand traps, the chat coming through with an impulse suggestion, which I gotta agree with. I think that's good. I'm definitely excited for the new megaliths. Oh my gosh. Goku, I'll add you. I gotta add you to the end of the line though. We've got a line here. You gotta put your friend code. But yeah, Alpha, this is a really good deck. This is a really good deck. I mean, this is great. You're not even running that many 3-ofs. 1, 2, 3. So I don't even need to worry about 7 playsets. Remember, you should never go over 7 playsets. Here we only have 3. This is great. This is a great build, great deck. I give this a solid grade. If this was to be a grade, I give this a solid 1. a good mix of hand traps, some good board breakage. Like, oh yeah, nice, like, mid-range. If you go first, it looks like you've got a lot of stuff to go into. Your biggest enemy with this deck as a returning player is going to be time. So I think that's great. I love everything you're doing with this deck. It came to me. I've got one card for you, actually. Sorry. There's one card that I gotta say, and I didn't see her. Kurikara. Where's Kurikara at? You know what I'm saying? Where's just say this card's not here? If you ever need it, Snake Eye Ash can search Kurikara, which is a devastating board breaker. I can't tell you how many times when I was on Snake Eyes, Kurikara saved the day for me. By instead, they thought I was gonna search for Snake Eyes Poplar, and so they let it go through, and I searched for Kurikara. Now they couldn't do their stuff. So then I activated Bonfire to search Poplar, and they were like, no! Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they had like 12 like negate board, and oh my gosh, Kurikara just absolutely dominated. So Kurikara is definitely a good card to add here for this deck. You got caught off by Kurikara. Yeah. So if I would tell you for a card, Kurikara, that's definitely it. Let's give a shout out to Sedon in Twitch, by the way. Is on a 10 stream streak. Oh, that's very good. Thank you, Sedon, for coming through clutch with that. Wanted to give that a shout out. All right, let's see who's next. So that was Alpha. Got a great deck there. Let's look at Hani. Hani is next. Hani 225 is the name. All right, Hani. Let's see what Hani's cooking up here. Oh, Goaty? Oh, Hani wins the game already. Hani wins the game. Hani wins. I just see Snopios. You just gave me one card in the little preview, and it's Snopios. Let's go. We've got a chat. Oh, and you're using a Havness combo already to send 3 cards to the graveyard. Goaty loves when their fish are in the graveyard. I was starting to run Havness as a tech card for Regenesis during my opponent's turn plays. I'm so happy that you're running Havness here as a tech card for your Goaty. I know it doesn't seem much. You probably don't even need to run any other cards. Even if you're not even running the other tiers, just having Havness is a great one. Anyways, let's see what we got here. So that's a good one. And we're against Branded too. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. So even if you don't hit, so this is what I'm talking about. So this is a deck that likes grass. Look at this. Because now, look at these Goaty cards right here. They can all do stuff here. Ooh, and you're on all monsters too? Oh, I'm gonna see something absolutely delicious here. Sekka's Light is activatable now. Oh, this is delicious. Hani is cooking up something good. All right, we're in for a treat here. So this is already, I could tell right now, this is a person that used Goaty, and not only have they, you could just tell right here, when a person uses their deck over and over and over again, they kind of master their craft. I could just tell by looking at just these like little bit of cards that I see that this person knows the ins and outs of Goaty and what they need to do. Anyways, as a Goaty fan myself, I'm kind of getting a little happy here. Anyways, so Goaty's a very underrated deck because it is such a hard deck to deck build. So I don't even think I'm going to give you the lesson here. I think our lesson is going to come directly from Hani. Hani themselves is going to give us the lesson because I'm actually in awe right now. I already like what I'm seeing. Already like. This is absolutely devastating. Love what I see. All right. So what do we got online? Sekka's Light is already live for us. We've got a Broomy in here. But when was the last time you've heard someone say this? This is really cool. Okay. So another physics. So look, you're gonna send probably your physics back. Oh, he's gonna use Branded Banishment to stop that. Okay, whatever. Gonna get rid of that anyways. Yeah, let's go. I'm excited to see some Goaty action here. Sekka's Life. Yep, gonna get rid of that physics. Gonna draw. Okay, another Paces. Not too bad. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of that. Gonna get our physics here. That's our normal summon. Gonna search for Snopios. Snopios is gonna get rid of that guy. Gonna get rid of 2 cards. Banish 2 cards. That turns them on. You're gonna turn... When this card leaves the field, now it's now gonna get banished. Not gonna go into there. Gonna go into Bisc Keeper, which lets you tribute a card, or it's a special summon a card from your hand, or something like that. I forget what that does. We're gonna go into Bicon right here, which lets you banish a card, which is really good. So banish that card. Gonna banish that, gonna do all kinds of goaty stuff. Goading around, he's gonna lower Goaty's attack. Alright, we don't really care. See ya. We're a control deck anyways, we'll be back next turn. So, yeah. Gonna go into that. He's gonna special summon that, which is really good. Brandon's got really good recursion here. But here's the thing about Goaty. Goaty's got some good recursion too. If you know how to do it right. It's very, very hard. So, alright. Here comes our Brandon. Physics comes back. Snopios is going to come back to the hand by banishing a card. And then all of these cards are going to be able to come out next turn. Or at least 2 of them. At least Shiv and Paces are going to come back. So here we go. Here comes Shiv. He's going to try doing plays now in the standby phase before the Goaties can come. Yeah, he's desperately trying to do his Branded in red, I think, before the main phase. Because Goaty's only activatable in the main phase. So that's smart of him to do his plays now. So, yeah, he's going to go into Lubellion. I think he's trying to get to Mirror Jade as fast as possible. Yeah, he's going to get rid of a card. Oh, he's got Grass, too. Oh, no, he goes into Albaletness. That's deadly. That's a lot of attacks, but you know what? You're just gonna... Oh my gosh, you have 8, 9, 10. You've got the main dish here. He does have that, though. Grass is Greener is gonna be devastating for you. So you're gonna go into the rank 8 here, which is another Askin. This is devastating. This is devastating. This is devastating. This guy's gonna activate off of Grass. This is gonna come back to his hand. That's gonna call his mom. Like, all of these cards are gonna do something deadly right now. So Bicorn or whatever is gonna banish another card. That's just going on here. What happened? He didn't really get much use out of his Grass. I thought he was gonna get more activations. I guess he's saving this guy's activation because this guy adds a Despia card. Unless all of his Despia cards got milled. But anyways, let's keep looking. He's gonna get that back. Branded Fusion. Look at this. Look at the recursion. Yes. Zap. Get rid of that. That's gonna come out. Perfect. Now you can go right into... Ooh! You're gonna go to here. 2, 4, 6. A 6. That's going to go into the Goaty of the DPI. I mean, sorry, that's 10. That's one of the most beautiful cards. Banish all cards on the field. She will come back. I don't know if he wanted to do that there, though, because we knew he had Branded Fusion. Maybe we should have hung on to that. Because now you give him some free shots at your life points. I mean, you do have Snopios to protect you. Yeah, at any point, you do have Snopios. So Snopios isn't bad. Are you going to target yourself? If you target yourself with Snopios, you get them back. Or you could target the opponent to banish it. It doesn't matter, too, because you can always banish Snopios. So Snopios is such a versatile card. I'm speaking another language to people that don't speak fish. I'm sorry. It's just what fish do. This card is a very resilient card, is all you have to know. Now here he goes. He's going to go into the Chimera stuff. This is where it gets deadly. This is where I get scared. Oh, do you even win this? What's going on? You're in a lot of trouble. Because he's got, like, he Grass is greened. Here comes, like, just cards. Look at this. Cards are coming out of the woodwork. What's going on? He's going to add Mirror Sword Knight. That's going to trigger Chimera Fusion to add itself to the hand because a Chimera card was coming up. Here comes, like, every card in their mom is coming out. Okay, now he's activating the Despia card to grab another set of Branded card. Oh, gosh. Why did he do that? Why did he just attack into Snopios like that? I don't know. You must be running low on time. Wow, look at, here comes all the recursion that I'm talking about. He's gonna get everything back from the grave. Oh, gosh. Alright. Well, we've got, oh, Maxi here in the draw phase. Okay. Alright, here comes Goat of the Deep Beyond. We'll come back. But he's got so much stuff. What are you gonna do? Okay, get Retaliating Sea. Here's Deep Beyond. It's got a lot of attack. Retaliating Sea. Now everything gets banished. I mean, I think it was going to get banished anyways, but whatever you fuse with, it's going to get banished. I believe this banishes anyways, but... Is that Guardian Chimera? Yup, Guardian Chimera is here. That's going to pop, too. Ooh, Keith! Keith is so deadly! Ooh, that got banished, though. And you can always get him back. Anyways, Keith is here. Keith is disgusting. Keith is for those of you that don't know, oh my gosh, what is going on? We'll talk about a back and forth duel. Real quick, Keith is a disruption. If this card gets banished, right, during the next turn after it's banished, you just get to keep special summoning it. But here's what's cool. If a monster is special summoned to the opponent's field, you get to target one of them and one of your fish, banish like both them and the fish card and summon that thing. It does a lot. Like, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Look, see, Keith just goes away, banishes itself, comes back, and then Keith keeps coming back. Keith is one of my favorite Goaty cards in the game. Really strong. Here comes White Aura Purpose, and this porpoise has a purpose, and that purpose is probably going to go into the level 8 guy that attacks everything and destroys everything. I believe you're going to go into the Aura Whale. Are we going to see some whale action? No! We're going to go into the Risen. Or maybe I'm thinking maybe it's the level 7 that goes into it, but I don't want to spoil myself and look at what your extra deck is, because I'm actually enjoying this duel. We're having such a back and forth here. He's going to negate you and shuffle you back in, and you're going to summon. Oh, look at that. That's cute. Now you can go into another level 6. What more fish do we got here? Ariampos is back. I'm going to banish a free card. Physics is going to banish Snopios. Snopios is now going to activate to banish Paces. Paces is coming back. Oh my gosh. What a duel do we got going on here. Oh, Paces is going to have Shiv. You're going to start knifing them with the way your deck's going. Snopius comes back to the hand like a loyal boomerang. A loyal Australian boomerang. That's what I call it. There's Whale. There's the Whale, baby. Now you can destroy all your opponent's attack position monsters. I knew Whale was going to be here. I was like, where is the Whale, baby? There it is. Destroys all your attack position monsters. Also, the Harpoon is here. He's going to banish that to protect his monsters using Branded Opening as a protection. But you know what? You're going to banish this to give your Whale 500 more attack. Oh my gosh, and he's going to trigger Chimera Fusion. And guess what? He's not done either. He's going to take his Guardian Chimera and fuse it into another Lubellion. Oh my gosh. Now here comes, look, there's the extra 500 I was talking about. These guys are going to go back. What are these guys going into? We could be going into my mom at this point. Oh, it's Mirror Jade, of course. That's a free card to banish, but you're getting so much cards from Maxi. This is absolutely definitely. Now here goes Harpooner. Harpooner gets to just get rid of a card to make itself come out. That's pretty cool. Really love that. We can go into a rank 10. What are we going into? It is Sword Soul Sovereign. Talk about a great card, especially when anything gets banished. He gets to do something. He's got to get rid of Sword Soul Sovereign. He's like, that's the deadly card I've ever seen in my life. Get rid of that, because that's got so much protection. So getting rid of that. We're going to go into the battle phase here. That's going to destroy all of your cards, by the way, during the end phase. So, bada bing, bada boom, you know your cards are going to get destroyed. So what are you going to do with it? You're going to get rid of it yourself. You're going to be like, you know what? I'm going to go into SP Little Knight and get rid of it while I still can. Let's get rid of that back row at SP Little Knight. Bestial's going to be like, I'm going to get rid of that card. And that's really good. That's really good, like, defense here. Gonna get rid of that, get rid of that. You know it's the end phase. He's gonna pop everything you own. And you're gonna be like, oh, good. I'm glad you're activating that, because now you can save your card from Mirror Jade. Perfectly executed. Oh my gosh, that's what I like. That's a good play there, because now when, oh wait, it's still gonna happen because it's the end phase. Is he still gonna blow you up? Yep, he still blows you up. That was a good try. That was a good, I thought that was gonna work, that dodge. But now it's his turn again. Here he goes. He's bouncing back and forth like a ping pong ball. And now, here he comes. He's back again. Goaty of the Deep Beyond just gets to come back with 11k attack. Oh my gosh, talk about a big fish baby. Oh my gosh, what a bad baby, bad baby. Talk about a smelly fish. This fish is one fish I don't want to smell. Anyways, I'm smelling what this guy's cooking, but look at this. He's got so much recursion. Sometimes the big number might not matter if he can get to another mirror jade somehow. Let's see. But do you have anything that can stop it? I feel like you went through a lot of your extra deck too. You've only got 6 cards left. He's got 6 cards left in the extra deck. We're talking about a slobber knocker. We're going back and forth. These guys are trading. These guys are trading more than an experienced stockbroker on the stock market. Talk about trading blows. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen this many trading blows since I watched that Mayweather fight. Anyways, we're gonna go into Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. That's 4 or 3, kind of 3 negates. Now, no matter what you do, he's gonna negate it. Look, you do that, he's gonna negate it. Negate and destroy. Negate and destroy. Negate and destroy. But that's only once per turn negate, so you can use your fish to synchro summon. You can go into your level 8. I think you only have Googlim left, right? No, you got another whale. That's gonna destroy your attack position monster. But here's what's gonna happen. He's just gonna get negated right away. Snopios is gonna activate. It's gonna force this guy. This guy has to activate. It's mandatory every time he does it. He's forced to activate. So he even will activate against his opponent's cards too, by the way. So don't worry about that. It's once per chain. Yeah, it's once per chain, but he's forced to activate. So, this is a big fish stuff. Oh, here he goes. Now he's forced to activate, but he doesn't have enough life points to pay. He maybe should have summoned this into defense mode because you've got a very, very big fish, that's out on the field. But what's he doing? It's his battle phase. I don't even know whose turn it is. Your fish is huge, and he didn't get rid of it. Oh my gosh. He didn't get rid of your huge fish. This is absolutely devastating. What are you going to do? Oh my gosh, are you about to hit him with 12k into the face? Oh my, you're gonna evaporate him from existence if you do that. Here comes Keith coming back. And Keith, we know how devastating Keith is. Look at Keith keeps coming back and forth again. That's another form of disruption. Oh my gosh, please tell me that's 11k to the face. No, it's 12k. You're gonna give him 500 more attack. Now this guy's just activating by itself in fear. You're banishing more fish. We're at 13k attack. Oh my gosh, 13k attack. We're at 13. Oh my gosh, we're at 14k attack, and this guy is just activating out of just pity. It's like he's like that meme where it's like no, wait, no. Boom! Hits him for 13k attack to the face. This guy got hit so hard, his masterduel account is now evaporated and deleted. Wow! Talk about a match. Now this guy couldn't keep his negates because it must mandatorily activate once per chain. He can't even help it. It's like it's activating with or without his consent. You know what I'm saying? It's like going through that card does that. Oh my gosh, that was a duel. Let's take a look at the decks here. Let's copy our Goaty decks. Let's go into it and see what we got here. Yeah, the branded player's used to long games, but I don't even know if he's used to that long of a game because Goaty's got the recursion. Look, that's what I'm talking about. People sleep on Goaty, but when Goaty gets going, the tough gets going, right? What do they say? When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. All right, I've got every single one of these Goaty cards. The only card I'm missing is this card. So I'm right with you in this deck building. I know what all your cards do. What everything goes. I love everything I see. I did get to see the white whale. I got to see everything. I know what this card does, though. It's the spell and trap negate. Very, very good. You got Googlim. I've got Googlim. This is my Googlim. Look at this. I love my Googlim. It's nice and shiny, so you can tell I love my Goaties. Because I've got the best Googlim there is. Anyways, here's my Goaty of the Deep Beyond. We've got everything here. So let's take a look at the card by card here. You are running 3 Hop Ear Squadrons, which is interesting to fuse on your opponent's turn, which is really good because sometimes a lot of people just do Lifeless Leafish Path, and that it is cheap to make. Goaty is very cheap to make. Look at how many URs this guy is running that is in Archetype. None. He's just running these 2 Fualos and 2 Maxi, and he is on the Halfness tech, but not playing any tier. And that is such a pro level move because look at, I do the same thing with, look at this. I'm running a Halfness tech but I'm not running any tier because I just want to mill 3 cards. I don't care what cards get milled, they all have deadly effects. So this guy right here, Hani, or girl, I'm sorry if you're a girl too, Hani is doing the same thing, using Havness to just mill 3, because one of the biggest problems that Goaty has is you need stuff in the graveyard to banish. Like, that's why we don't even run Dimension Shifter, right? We don't run Shifter because we kind of don't like it. We need our stuff in the graveyard to use as fuel to turn into the, because it's actually circular the way Goaty works. The cards go to the graveyard to get banished to come out on the field. It needs to go in that circle motion, right? That's how most of the Goaty cards work. So, for example, look, this card, you could banish it from the graveyard. See, it needs to be in the graveyard to be banished. And then in the standby phase, when it's banished, you special summon it. Then when you synchro it, it goes to the graveyard. So it's a circle pattern that goes graveyard, banish, field. Graveyard, banish, field. So we don't like our stuff to go just to the banished, and which is why we don't play Shifter. So a lot of people might be like, oh, we ever think about playing Shifter? There's only a couple of Goaty cards that like just being directly shifted, and that might be Paces and Shiv. But other than that, the other cards kind of like to be, well, they don't like to just directly be banished over and over again, because then their effects can't activate. So it's a very circular motion. So now that I gave you guys that little background on it, the normal summon of the deck is Lifeless Leaf Fish. Here's what the combo goes. You normal summon Leaf Fish, then you send a fish from your deck to the graveyard. You're going to send Shiv. Shiv right here, when Shiv gets to the graveyard, it banishes itself to get summoned next turn, and that's when you go into, then you go into Arianpos. That guy lets you banish a fish, right? And you could banish like Zep, and then that lets you go into like Ascan or Ghoul Glim. Well, normally you're going to go into Ascan there. There's a couple of very rare scenarios you're going to want to go into Ghoul Glim, which only an experienced Goaty player would know. But I've done cases where I made the cards and then resummoned them back, because that's what Ghoul Glim does. It lets you to basically resummon the materials that you did to make a Ghoul Glim, and like you do that sometimes to like dodge and stuff. Some weird scenarios. He's also got a good banish effect too, like for battle phase. But Magnemite, you think might be the Druid Swarms. You think Druid Swarm might be odd here, but it's just a good card. I mean, he's just running it as a hand trap, right? To banish stuff. I think that's just a tech. Like, he's also using Retaliating Sea because it's a good card right now against Draco Tail. So we've got that. Let's take a look at Broomy here. Not a lot of people know what this Deadly Broom does, but it's got like I believe it has like the Fishborg effect, where look at this. You reveal this card and a monster in your hand. You get to summon either the broom or the fish, right? You're going to show this in the fish. You get to summon one of them, and if you do, banish the other, right? So that's cool. So you can show one, banish the other. So sometimes if your fish want to get banished, so this is a really good tech card. You can't special summon except Synchro. That's fine, because look at all the Synchro cards we got. And yeah, really good tech card for this deck. Now, if you weren't on the Sekka's Light engine, which I love, by the way, because I recommend Sekka's engine Light for Goaty players, just because of how good all the Goaty cards are. There is the white fish like line and stuff with like the Reincarnation, White Circle Reef. These cards are nice with like the little fish. And then there's the circular guy. Where is he? This guy. That's like another interesting way to like get fish in the graveyard, which I kind of like. But we're on Sekka's Light, so and that's fine too. I think Sekka's Light is perfect here, especially because I like the Havness tech. I do like this. The thing is, we always need to get fish in the graveyard. So Fishborg stuff, really good, really good. So there is no spell and traps, and again, that is for people that's confused. That's because he's running Sekka's Light. If you have no spell or traps in your graveyard, you draw 2. Then, not only do you get to draw 2, so not only is this Pot of Greed, but you can furthermore banish this card, reveal a monster, which remember, everything's a monster, shuffle into the deck, draw a card again. So even if you draw a 2 of a Broomy or a 2 of a Harpooner, we saw here he had 2 of his physics. He used Sekka's Light to turn one in, but he got his second copy of Paces, unfortunately. But he's only running 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 playsets. I do think you're running one too many playsets. And let me see how many fish you got. Because you need a 3-card combo for Snopios to work right away. Also, we got a donation from Forgot My Name here. Thank you for the donation. He asked, have you tried Bestial Scareclaw? You like it as a blind going second deck. Interesting. I've never used it as a blind second deck. But, yes, this is a serious deck, and this is a very good deck. It's well made. People don't know how well made this deck is. But the only thing I don't like is how many playsets we're running. I don't like to see that many playsets. Maybe cut these both down to 2 because they kind of have the same effect, where you reveal a card in your hand and negate the special summon the other. And then if this guy, he's got a negate effect. But he's a way to get guys to the graveyard. He's a way to get guys to the graveyard. I would probably do this 2, 2, 2, right? Boop, bop, boop. As far as that's concerned, what other fish can we get involved here? Hold on, because I think there's some more fish we might be able to get involved. Because we're looking for cards to mill, right? And I've thoroughly looked at all of these fish. I think physics is great. Maybe even 2 physics also, though. Because Goaty's so weird. You just need 1 in rotation, but not all of them. I like even Snopios is good at 2. It's so weird though. It's so weird because you either want Snopios or you don't. So definitely really weird. These 2 cards I'm not a fan of. I used to have 3 of these too. I even brought this down to 1. But since you're on Sekka's Light, you're perfectly good keeping these guys out. And yeah, you don't really need to play these fish either, especially since you're not playing the traps. And you're not playing the traps. You don't need to play these Goaty cards. So yeah, this could be a good card. This could be additional normal summons. Because you basically use this fish, it banishes itself, and it can search a lifeless leaf fish. Maybe just 1 Butuniful. You could either do 1 or 2. But you're not running 1 for 1 since you're running, because otherwise you could run 1 for 1 with that. Butuniful's a good card to consider. There's a lot of good cards. I'm trying to see. Maybe I'll see, like, just by me looking at the fish, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's the fish. That's the fish. But it really is hard because there's not that many good fish, you know what I'm saying, in the game that are like generic that you could use. Like, they're always like sharks that want to be like Exceed Summon or something weird, like Silent Wobbly, like goes to the opponent's side, and like this fish isn't that good to use in Goaty. I've seen some people use it. This is a really good deck, man. And because we're using Sekka's Light, we don't want to add any more spell and traps. So it's hard for me to suggest more cards, but you're really using your hand traps perfectly here. I really do like this. I wish there was a fish hand trap. That'd be so perfect for this deck, man. But this deck is really... I would actually add 2 Kivs, because I like Kiv that much. I do think Kiv is so cool. Because once Kiv gets banished, everything starts getting set up. But yeah, definitely. I love seeing this card involved in the situation. If you can get Snopios and Kiv going in rotation, you know you've won the game. Same thing with physics. You get these, or maybe I'm saying it wrong. Everybody hates when I say physics. It's like physics. Don't know how to say any of the Goaty names. I mean, if you want to, you could change that to a Magnemite. Just so you could search one, but that's... But why search it when you can just have it? You know, that's what you're saying. I mean, because there's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff. This is just a solid deck. It's solid. I mean, the only problem I saw was that you had too many 3-ofs. You never want to go above 7 playsets, because look, even in that one match we saw, you drew like a dupe, and then even when you shuffled it back in, you still duped on your dupe. You want to have every card unique, and by doing that, you don't go over 7 playsets. So how to do that and the order of fish here, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do, but I would definitely cut down on some of the playsets. How you do it's up to you. Whether even if that's like switching some playsets and putting in like one Pirellia or something like that, you know what I'm saying? And then like cutting your fish, right? Like you can have like whatever 3 of you want, but maybe just doing stuff like that, like just putting in more things like that, or more droll. But the thing about Goaty is it's a 2, sometimes even 3 card combo deck. If you have Snopios, where if you really want to get your fish plays going, you need to get your fish plays going, which is why I really like Havness here, because that mills cards. There's not that many cards that mill, and Havness is a good tech. Yeah, you can go over 7 playsets if multiple can activate multiple times per turn, but everything, all of the Gozies are you can only use 1 effect per turn. They're all like you can only use 1 effect per turn. So these are all hard once per turn cards, so it's affected by the 7 playset rule. Except for maybe this Retaliating Sea, but that's such an old card, and it's just gonna search you max C. But this deck is great. I give this deck a high scoring grade. What a good replay. This is an expert Goaty deck. If you are interested in Goaty, look no further. Copy that deck. Absolutely insane. Hanny, I think that, yeah, right, if there was a Bestial that could banish water, imagine that if they come out with a Bestial that can banish water instead of light and dark. It's like banish an earth, wind, water, or fire. Like, that'd be a cool, and that's a Bestial card. That would be nice. Alright, let's move on. I spent a lot of time on Goaty because, yeah, I was in love with it. So that was a great deck. We all learned something there from that deck. I think every single one of us learned something. And that's because Goaty is sometimes seemed as like you have Rogue, and then you have like under Rogue. The way that deck was built would make it look like that was a tier 3 deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just that well built. It plays that well. You saw how it went toe-to-toe with Branded, and it beat a successfully resolved Grass is Greener Branded. How many decks do you know in the game can beat a Branded player that successfully resolves Grass is Greener and that goes above turn 4? You're not winning that. My money's always on Branded. So, great Goaty deck. And that's what I'm saying. Goaty is very underrated. The problem with Goaty is it needs a lot of juice to get going, but once it's flowing, like once the train starts, oh, that train's gonna keep going, and you can't get off that track, baby. Anyways, is Bane here? Is Bane here? Bane is next on the list. Bane is on the list. We're looking for Bane. Is Bane here? And after Bane, I have BBGH and Sacred. What about you guys? Is BBGH or Sacred here? BBGH or Sacred? I'm looking for Bane, BBGH, or Sacred. So I'm not gonna review a deck if you're not here. I'm not gonna glaze you if you're not here to be glazed. Alright, Bane, Sacred, or BBGH? You can go a little bit above 7 if you're running like 50 or 60 cards. Yeah, the 7 playset rule. Ryan, you could run like maybe like 8 or 9 if you're on like 60. And like other people said, if you're not running hard once per turn cards, like if you're running, a good example was the preparation of rites, that doesn't count to the hard once per turn rule, or like a card like Imperm. So let's see. We've got, all right. I don't see these guys. BBGH said hello, and Bane said hello. Okay. So Bane is here and BBGH. So we're gonna go right into Bane right now, and then we're gonna do BBGH. All right, Bane, I got you. I almost crossed you off. I did have you crossed off, but I'm adding you back. Don't worry, Bane. If you guys don't, Bane, I added you, but you don't got to replay. You got to make your replays public. Make sure you make your replays public. I'm gonna put you second in line so you can go make your replays public, so I can look at your deck. But for now, then I'm going to go to BBGH while he makes that public. All right, we're going to go to BBGH here. All right. I can't look at your Duelist Cup decks. It won't let me look at your deck because the Duelist Cup keeps everything private. So I'm hoping that this ranked deck, right, which is, what, four days behind, is your deck, BBGH? I hope this is kind of like the deck you took into Duelist Cup. So I'm going to look at this one. Oh, there's a lot of messages, Bane. Sometimes it's hard to keep up, so I might have missed some stuff. Because sometimes I just go on the yapping spree. Alright, so we're running some Dragon Maid stuff. Dragon Maid gonna go use the Senjin cards to use some rank 8 plays. Gonna go into Doom Dragon. Gonna probably go into Zombie Vampire here. No, we're gonna go into Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. Look, that was the card I was talking about earlier today. It's a great rank 8 card with a monster negate. Alright, gonna do some stuff here. Gonna go into the Ladies Dragon Maid. Gonna go into that. Yeah, just make sure you make your replays public. So what are we going to go into here? We're going to go into that. Nice. Special summon that. Okay, doing some typical stuff. Nice little Striker Dragon tech. Some players don't do it. Going to go into the Hermetic Seal. It's nice. Another thing. And we're running White Forest here as well. That's it. I don't really see that much of a combination of White Forest and Dragon Maid. That's interesting. Gonna go into the Blue Eyes, probably for Mausoleum. What? Okay, this is, now you're on something spicy, because now you're on Blue Eyes, Dragon Maid, White Forest, which I've never seen this combination of cards. Okay, gonna get rid of that. Gonna go into this. Now we've got 2 more level 8s. What are we gonna go into now? Now you go into Zombie Vampire. Okay, but you wanted to make sure you got the Monster Negate first, just in case there was... Okay, a couple of things. There's a lot to analyze here. You went into this first to isolate yourself from Nibiru. Great play. That didn't go unnoted. I noticed that. That was really good. You went into Zombie Vampire here. Our opponent's on Memento. I saw it from the little sneak bit that got dropped here. So, you're probably scared, knowing that your opponent's a combo-heavy deck. Because now you know that he's got gas for days. So you're not going to want to negate the first thing you see. Now, you decided to revive your Bestial Magnuma, which is probably a good card, because I bet you got something that you want to get. And because he's on this, you'll be able to pull out maybe a good card. SP Little Knight is here. You can banish a clutch card, too, from their graveyard. Nice. Get rid of that fusion guy, too. Yeah, perfect. Get rid of him. Yeah, thank you. And now you're going to search for Druid Swarm. Nice. And what do we got here? We've got a Monster Negate. We've got a Back to the Hand. And I'm going to banish you. Plus, we've got this, which can special summon a Dragon Maid during... I think they're in the standby phase. You can fusion summon. And we might be able to go into show, I believe. So, I believe, yeah, you'll be able to go into show here, which is another Omni Negate. So, here we go. We're going to go into Dragon Maid show. Nice. And we get the card here. Get this card. Activating. Getting some nice recursions. We've got Droll and Lockbird. By the way, this music is absolutely a banger. Speaking of bangers, he bangs himself, pops his own self. You're gonna need to find a good time to negate stuff. You're doing it on the first card that this guy's doing. I don't know if I want to negate this. Ooh. When the beat breaks down. Anyways, I don't know if I want to negate this. Add a monster from your deck to your hand. He's gonna add the horse, right? He's gonna add the horse. And look, he's gonna just quick play fuse. That's what I'm saying. He's got so much gas for days. Now you're just gonna banish that. You kind of don't need to do it. Look, see, he's triggering all his stuff. That you probably want to stop. But you can always get this card back from the graveyard too. So I think he's kind of baiting us into using everything we've got. That's a nice animation. That's the alternative art there. Look, now he gets a lot of good stuff, and that's gonna be able to search as well or something. So yeah, bring this guy back to the hand. But I bet he still has more gas. This guy is never out. Look, see? Definitely Droll here. Yeah. Don't let him get anything else. But he's got a lot of stuff to the graveyard already. I mean, this card went to the graveyard, which he can now banish this, destroy something. He just needs to get a monster on the field. No, he ran out of gas. So there you go. I do think that his connection failed. He pulled the plug. I do think... Let's just take a look at our opponent real quick. Because... The only thing is, I think you were using all your effects as soon as possible, like at the very first moment, which I don't think is the right call against a Memento player. Because look, you could destroy this, you could destroy this. He can always then just do this from the hand. This is the guy you gotta stop right here. Luckily, he had one in the grave, so there's only 2 more left in the deck. But this is actually the deadly card. No, don't always negate URs usually, but this is the deadly card. This SR is the deadly card here. He is only on 1 Sheeply. Sometimes they're on 2 Sheeplys. That's why that was a good card to banish. Because he was only on 1 of that. So that was a good choice there. Normally, I see Memento players on 2 Sheeplys. I don't know why he's only on 1, but probably because it is a heavy UR deck. Because yeah, you need 3 of these. I would say 2 of those. This guy's also a UR, so it's like I've seen even plus the extra decks got URs in it. Like it's kind of crazy. But when it comes to negating the cards, this is priority number 1 to negate. Because look at this. You destroy a Memento and send any number of Mementos with different names from your deck or graveyard whose total levels are... Basically, it mills him 3 cards. And it's absolutely devastating. So, make sure that this card is the one that you save your negates for at all times. And then the second card would probably be Mentolian Fusion. Because they always have Bone Party in their hand. That's another extender. That's another way. They're gonna just try to always add... Look, they have so many ways to get to the horse. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They technically have 12 horses of... like 12 horses. So just make sure that you save your stuff for the horse. This guy's playing Reasoning too, which is interesting. He just really wants to get a... half of his cards. He's only gonna, on average, probably like mill 1 card or 2, which is weird, but okay. But anyways, we're not here to look at his deck. We're here to look at our player's deck here, which was running a 3 variant. We were not only... It was Dragon Maid, Blue Eyes. There was some Bestial splashed in there. And we had and White Forest. Like, wow. Wow. So this is pretty this is a pile, baby. This is what I'm talking about. This is a pile deck. Now, interesting. Now you go into Zombie Vampire, but I don't see... So you like when your stuff gets milled, but you don't like it like permanently in the grave? Because I don't see grass. Where's grass? Right? You like your stuff milled, but not milled enough to put in grass. Let's see. Is it worth it to put in grass? Well, you get to put your big Dragon Maids get milled if you play grass. Your Lubellions are all activatable if you put in grass. I mean, you can always just do this play first before you do grass. Yeah, and it puts your big guys in the graveyard. I mean, I could see you putting in a grass as greener. You've got the alternative art Ghost Bell, nice. And you've got the alternative Ash too, nice. But yeah, your Dragon Maid deck is nice. I wonder though, you're playing 3 nibs. I don't like it. Just play 1 nib, please. Play 1 nib. I don't think nib is so good in the meta right now that you need to play 3. I think if you're gonna play nib, play them at 1, and you know, then right, like Molch Army into it or something. Play 2 Molch Armies and 1 nib, because if your opponent's comboing off 5 times, I would have rather have drew 4 cards than just like potentially nibbed, right? Would you rather have in your hand 3 nibs? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would rather 2 Molch Armies and 1 nib than 3 nibs. Because if your opponent's comboing off, would you have rather had a nib in the hand or a Molch Army? I would have rathered the Molch Army, so then now I'm getting draws off of it and that kind of stuff. But it's not even that. It's like the format for nib isn't that crazy. Like, Odon could kind of play around it half the time. What else is on the top? Like, you're gonna nib your opponent's Mitsurugi and everything gets tributed, so they come back and then he makes you discard a card. That's kind of whack. Like, it's I don't think it's a crazy format for nib that you gotta run it at 3. Like, it's a great format for like Red Reboot. Right? I completely butchered Reboot. But yeah, Red Reboot's a good card to run if you want to run that. It's a great format for it right now because everybody's using traps. Malice uses traps. Draco Tail uses traps, and they like need those traps to go off to win the game. Red Reboot's really good. Turn 2 against your Draco Tail player, and then or countering your Malice player. Really good. So definitely do that. But yeah, put your nib, immediately put that to 1, and then probably just right now, I'm just Fualos is the placeholder, but definitely if you're gonna like, I could see if the format was crazy for nib, or like everybody summons, like it's like a hero format where heroes are meta or something like that, and they don't get any negates out. But as it is right now, yeah, you can have nib at 1. Definitely have nib at 1. What else do we got here? This is gonna search for a little fire level 4 dragon. Lower, so it searches for this guy. That's cute. So that's a nice little ad there. You've got a 3-2, a 3-3-1 package here. It's not too bad. Yeah, I like grass there. You've got, I don't like Baldrake. Get Baldrake out of here. You might be like, why? Why am I getting rid of Baldrake? Look at this. Look at what Baldrake does. If your opponent summons one of these, you gotta tribute another light or dark monster. I mean, a lot of your Dragon Maids aren't even light and dark besides Chamber, right? So, like, Show is light, but you're never gonna want to really tribute him. He's gonna go into House Dragon Maid. Like, do you really want to tribute one of those really good bosses? I mean, so the odds that Baldrake is involved in the equation in this deck, I mean, I guess you do have these, the White Forest, so I guess you could have, this is a good deck for Baldrake then, I guess. I mean, you do have your 1 Blue Eyes. The Blue Eyes did shock me there. Yeah, you could run Draco Tail Engine, which is decent. I guess Baldrake's not too bad. You would know better than me if Baldrake is working for you. But I've never been a fan really of Baldrake because you need like 2 cards out. It doesn't like have this thing like Druid Swarm. immediately effective. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it leaves, it's effective. When it comes out, it's effective. Same thing with Magnuma. Searches whatever you want. Really effective. Normally, it's going to be Druid Swarm. I mean, Baldric is alright. There is a lot of engines here, but I don't want to discourage someone from playing what they want to play, right? So, you could say it's too many engines, but if they want to make it work, let's find a way to make it work, right? So, what's this guy doing? Send a spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard. You don't have that many spell and traps, so there might be some hands where you're kind of dry, which is again why I like Fuwalos to kind of like maybe search for some more of these, because the only cards that are going to search for them are your Dragon Mage that can like search for like a Dragon Mage stuff, and then again, or if you turn your monsters themselves into continuous spells and traps, that kind of works too. But other than that, cause look at how, look, this guy even isolated his own deck from Nib. We're talking about how his deck is weak to Nib, but look at, he isolated himself and protected himself from Nib by going into Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. So you're even countering your own deck. So you see how even Nib is bad against the mirror matchup? Because you knew to just be like, oh, I can play around Nib. Like, everybody can play around Nib. Like, my neighbor next door is playing around Nib. Like, and she just weathered a snowstorm. So, I don't think we want to play 3 Nibs. I don't think it's a good format for Nib. We are running 1 talent. Might as well just put a thrust. Right? Thrust in there. Because thrust searching talents is so good. And then even if at the worst case scenario, you could thrust your own either tidying or impermanence, which is fine. So even if he does it on your turn, so now you just basically you turned your thrust into imperm. Like, it's a win-win. You know what I'm saying? I never see a bad thing about thrust. I mean, I don't think putting 3 Nibs is a fool's move if the format calls for it. I just think the format doesn't call for it. Let's see. Let's count our playsets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're good on the playsets. 7. 7 playsets is fine in a 60-card deck. Maybe you want to turn this into 2? Just in case you don't have the spell and traps. I'm not sure. This is I'm not sure here with this. Yeah, no format spell. There's a couple that are good. You've got a lot of normal summons, right? If this card's normal or special, but I know the Dragon Maids can. I'm not the Dragon Maid expert, but I know there's a lot of good cards that can special summon the Dragon Maid, so that's fine. To kind of alleviate all the normals you have. So that's fine, because I see 3, 6, 9 normals right there. If anything, I always want to make 8 normal summons. So I would take which one of these is the worst. And it's probably the N. That adds a monster. That adds a spell trap. It's probably this. I'd probably bump that one down and leave that at 3, 3, 2. So we have 8. 8 normal monsters is the perfect ratio. What is what is Buster Dragon doing here? The Grand Tusk. I know this guy destroys 2 cards. Target 2, destroy them. Interesting little tech card you got there too. Can you special summon a dragon? How do we get this guy out? How do we get this guy out? Does anyone know? How does Mr. Buster Dragon come out here? Not Buster Dragon. That's his nickname, by the way. A lot of people call him that because he's really tall. Look at how big he is on the landscape. Wow, that's good art. Oh, seals. We get him out with Hieratic seals. Thank you. All right. So I'm like, how do we get this guy out? So all right. So he's here. He comes out, and when he's specialed, you destroy 2. Thank you. Okay. All right, that's fine. I like it. That's cool. That's cute. That's a cool tech. That's a unique tech. That's this kind of stuff is the stuff that people do that catches people off guard. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when you have these kind of techs, this is what's perfect. I love it. Sure, leave it. Great tech. Destroy 2 cards. Why not? Yeah, other than that, I think the deck is good. The weird blue eye stuff caught me by surprise too. I don't know if that's breaking you up or, I mean, because it's a level 4 dragon or spellcaster. You send this and then you added Mausoleum of White, and I guess that's how you turn this on. I guess that's how it's always on, because every single one of your dragon maids can turn into Spirit of Blue to search Mausoleum, which you don't really care about. You just care that it's fuel for your LZ. So I guess that makes me re-put this back at 3. Now that I see the line and I work through it, knowing that your LZ can always be on. All right, I'm with you with LZ at 3. Then that adds you your White Forest monster. But then you have to send another spell and trap to special summon this. I don't know if you have that kind of resources, but but okay. But I like it. I like the deck a lot. I think it's really good. I'm just gonna turn one of these Effect Veilers into 1, so 60 card deck, because I think Effect Veiler is the weakest of the hand traps right now, of all of the hand traps, because it's a monster effect, so it turns on talents. Not only does it turn on talents, it's so easily dodgeable because you have to target. Everyone can play around it. We saw how, like, even like if it was Memento, it would have played around it by dodging. Everyone can just dodge Veiler. Like, if you're gonna use a card, just put like a second, put more like ogres. I'd rather see 2 ogres than Veilers. The only reason why Veiler gets a pass in Blue Eyes decks is because Blue Eyes can search Veilers. Like when they use like their searchers, right? They can search it here. See, they add a level 1 light tuner. And so they can add it if they need to. That's the only time where I think running 2 Veilers. But since you're not running that Blue Eyes card, just 1 Veiler. I'd rather see 1 Veiler and two ogres. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ash. But I mean, if you like to play Ash, that's fine. I definitely think Bell is better right now in this format too. I would definitely, if you want to, trade 2 for 3 there if you have it. As far as that goes, yeah, that's good. That's good. Deck, solid deck. I like it. Very, very good. A lot of big dragons here too. You know, you have a lot of big cards. How many big cards do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 big cards. The only reason why I'm bringing that up is because you could probably play, if you want, Spell Card Soul Exchange. It's a really good board breaker. Really good board breaker in decks that play a vast amount of quantities. Then, and only then, is it justified now maybe playing 2 nibs. I still don't even want to play more than 1 nib. But then that adds another big card, you know what I'm saying? And then so that's kind of interesting. And then that can kind of get your bigger guys in play. It also turns on this Grand Tusk Dragon, kind of funny enough too, if you drew it into hand. Look at the Spell Card Soul Exchange. I think that's a really good board breaker for you. It doesn't even waste your normal summon. Immediately you contribute your opponent's card. I think you would, if you play this card, you're gonna be like, oh, Jesse, you just showed me something absolutely disgusting. This card is disgusting. Yo, you use it against 2. Yeah. Look at it. A lot, even in the chat, a lot of people are having success with this card. This is such a good card to use. Absolutely devastating. You could just get rid of 2 of your opponent's monsters. Basically, it's a lava golem. When you see this, it's lava golem. Except it turns, instead of the lava golem going on your opponent's side of the field, it just turns your monsters into lava golem. So you, not only are you gonna, if you have this card in your hand, not only are you gonna lava golem your opponent's monsters, you're also gonna just target 2 more cards and destroy them. So what a combo that is, huh? Imagine you get this card with this card. That basically breaks any board. That breaks every board. I don't think that there's gonna be many boards that survive that. But that's just something to think about. Something to think about. Alright. I don't know. I don't think he wants to run trade-in. How many level 8s is he running? Let's do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, only 10. The math says you need to be running, like, in a 40 card deck, 14 level 8s for trade-in to be worth it. Here he's running a 60 card deck and only has 8. So trade-in is not worth it. Nope. Do not run trade-in. Do not run trade-in. It's not worth it in this deck. That's what the math says. Alright. So that was a good deck. I like that. I like that there. I mean, it's running a lot of big cards. Spell card soul exchange is the tech there for you. Let's see. Is Sacred here? Is Sacred here? Let's see if Sacred's next up. Sacred is next. If not, I've got Philip. 7, 8, 8, 5, 0, 3, 7, 9, 3. Philip. Is Philip here? I'm looking for Sacred or Philip. Let's see if they're here. By the way, also, forgot my name. If you want me to take a look at one of your decks too, please. I'd love to explore if you've got something. All right, Philip is here, so we're gonna look at Philip's deck now. Seven, 8, 8, 5, 0, 3, 9, 3. All right, young duelist here. All right, nice. We got a master level stuff. Odon. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Odon Fiendsmith. We talked about Odon at the start, but since it's been a while, we'll just re-look at it. Oh, look at the third to last replay. Sorry. I caught that late. Hold on. Ew, this guy's also running Nib. No, I'm just kidding. Well, let's just see. Cause hold on. I talk so much smack about Nib. Let's see if Nib even comes into effect. I'm gonna watch this replay. Because I talked a lot of smack about Nib. Let's see. We're going against Draco Tail here. Let's see. Does Nib even help you here? So he's gonna go. He's gonna get his cards back. You're gonna imperm him so he doesn't get his cards back. That's really nice. He's gonna set that there. Gonna set that there. And look at this. Now he's gonna get this. Gonna do this. Whoop. Bada bing, bada boom. Add a Draco Tail. Do another fusion. Nice. Gugamel or whatever that thing's name is comes back. Okay. Get some Draco Tail stuff. And end phase. Only 3 summons. Nib is not worth it. I'm telling you guys. Take your Nibs out. Take them out. Take them to the backyard and bury them. Now, if this was any other hand trap, look, this could have been Ghost Bell. This could have been Droll. This could have been, heck, I would have rather even have just seen it be, it would have got more value just being Spooky Dogwood. You know what I'm saying? You're getting no value of it being Nib. And I like Spooky Dogwood. You're getting 0 value here from Nib. Anyways, there's your Ash Blossom. So that's why I hate her, because she'll just come up. Anyways, yeah, just put your ID in the chat. Put your ID in the chat. And yeah, we'll take a look. Make sure your replay's public and it's not a Duelist Cup game, because those are secret. Anyways, you're gonna go into Fiendsmith. Now there's a couple of Fiendsmith lines you could go in. Let's see which line you choose to go into. You're gonna go do that. Go into the Necroquimps princess here. Gonna do that. That's gonna turn her on. She likes seeing that stuff, so that's gonna draw you a card. That's nice here. Gonna go into a Chaos Angel. Look at that. And she's dark, she's light, so we have a perfect Chaos Angel. So synchro monsters are unaffected by monster effects, and monsters your opponent control cannot be destroyed by battle. So by putting it in attack position, you did kind of open yourself up to getting Draco-tailed if you put the one for attack position down, because they're unaffected by monster effects. Maybe I would put this in defense position, but let's see. So you're going to banish that card. Look, he's going to get you anyways. Had you have did it the other way around, if you would have put this guy in defense position when you summoned it and targeted this one, Now your man with the mark could come out for really... Well, you could still get rid of that anyways. But now he's not going to draw a card. You would have been able to play around that. Oh, but you could still play around with Ash. I forgot, you do have the Ash there. You're going to get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay, yeah, that works, because, yeah, Ash saves it. Yeah, going to get that. Now he's going to try to... Oh, man. Yeah, you always kind of, like, want to chain block something here. I don't think he had anything to chain block. What I'm actually even considering maybe adding, this is just a tech choice. Maybe consider adding this card just because it adds it to the hand. And what's very interesting is now you have a card that can activate as a quick play to chain block so Gulamel doesn't activate, because this is a when effect and it has to kind of activate. So if you are playing Fiendsmith, that's the kind of card that I've been testing teching in, and it's actually been kind of interesting and working, especially if you are able to summon Fiends anyways, because only Fiends can attack that turn. But anyways, now he's going to fuse into another Arathion or whatever, the Antlion guy. I always call it an Antlion, even though... Anyways, he's going to bring that back to the... or negate that guy. We're going to go into Silhouette Rabbit here, setting something. That's going to... Oh, I don't know if you want to... Ooh, that's going to... Well, you kind of got to do that. I was going to be like, I don't know if I want to do that. But that sets 2. Oh. Yeah. Maybe just go into battle phase? I don't know. Well, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Oh, Goku, what's your... Put your thing up again, Goku. I might have missed you. Your friend code. I know you've been waiting, Goku. Let me also add sign up to the list. Let's sign up. Yeah, Goku, you'll be next, but you gotta put your code. I might have lost it somewhere. Anyways, so this guy's gonna go. You're gonna go re-get your stuff, reset Fiendsmith. That's a nice little destruction there. Cute. All right. We're going to get our Fiendsmith card back. He's going to go into Mysterion. You're just going to send that. That's a beautiful card, too, by the way. Alright, you're going to negate the Draco Tail. Great. He's going to go into battle phase. Everything you own is going to get destroyed. Look at how clutch Nibiru's been coming into you, by the way. This guy's probably going to stay in your hand the whole game. Anyways, he's gonna banish that. That's unfortunate. But, let's see. So we're gonna go there. Gonna do that. Oh, yeah, I gotta go back to Bane. I'm sorry, I did skip you, too. Because I remember I looked at your thing and it wasn't ready. I gotta re-add Bane. Yeah, so Bane and Goku. No, I got Bane's code. I have Bane. So go Bane, then Goku. I just need Goku's code. Anyways, Fiendsmith Desiree is here, but that's just going into a Gum Day, which is going to be able to get rid of something. Just get rid of that, which is nice. Getting your Desiree back. That's cute. That's a lot of attack, and he's going to give up. And you won with, look, your Nibiru, the Primal Being, was basically a wasted spot. So you basically flexed on your opponent. Now, he wanted us to look at the third thing. I just made a self bet with myself that Nibiru was not going to come and clutch at all. And I was right. I was right. Nib is not good in this format. I knew it. I was like, Nib's probably not going to do anything. Anyways, yeah. Ooh, we've got evenly matched here. He ends his turn. What? No, you end your turn. You end your turn? You don't even want to set this and this? That's 2 Omni negates, because look, this guy sets a second one of these. Now you got 2 Omni negates. I would have immediately set those 2. I know you got evenly matched in Fuwalos, but that is risky. You did a risky play. I would have set these 2 right away. You do this in the draw phase. Now you have 2 Omni negates. Yeah, why would you not do that? That's like saying, like, yeah, I could have gotten 2 Baron DeFlores, but I chose not to get them. Like, all right. Now we're against Malice here. All right, so... And Malice can cook you. Yeah, I know he wants to resolve the Wallows, but... I mean, how many hand traps are you running? You gotta I mean, maybe this might be one where Nib saved the day now, because now and you gotta shotgun Fuwalos. You gotta know that he's got these cards. Yeah, now you do Fuwalos, because he's got. Oh. Yeah, like. He's got to draw into Nib now. So we're gonna go into White Binder here. Okay, you're in trouble. Because these cards aren't going to special summon from the deck. Yeah, I would definitely use Fuwalos in the draw phase. Oh, because then you wouldn't have turned on a Talents if it is there too, but I guess it doesn't. Oh boy. He's just got to get 3k attack, really. Or 8k attack. Go right into the Cryptor. I think he just goes to battle phase here. No! You just need to banish this, get it to 5,000 attack or whatever, and then go into the battle phase. That what? Wait, did he not go into battle phase? Did I miss something? What? Why did he go to the battle phase? Did I miss something? Wait. Why did he go into the battle phase? Oh, okay. Did he know you had evenly matched? I'm very confused. Anyways, evenly matched there. MVP. Way better than Nib. And that, yeah, you just win with evenly matched. I think evenly matched is a great card. Oh, you're gonna get drolled. Yeah, he pitied him. He didn't want to make you lose life points. All right. And he actually messed up too. He should have, when he saw evenly, well, I guess he's saving his banish, but I guess he could have saved more of his cards. He could have banished his own White Rabbit, right? Like, he should have banished one of his cards, because I'm sure he had something, then banish his own white, like, shuffle that back, banish his own White Rabbit. I guess, nah, I guess that's not gonna, wouldn't have saved it either. Because it would have, the way it would have resolved, he had two evenly matched anyways. Anyways, yeah, he's got Yugimoto plot armor. We've got a light Chaos Angel here. And now he puts down the double thing that I was talking about. Alright, so now he's going into that. This is another reason why Red Reboot is good for these kind of cards back here. Which is another card I would play over Nib, is Red Reboot. So anyways, I would always use this guy in the draw phase, just to make sure you have something live, but since you have a second one, it's fine. That's just for the future knowledge. Alright, so it's gonna go into that, You've got the double Omni Negate here, which is nice. Now, Malice has full control, even though it just got evenly matched. Gonna go into Dark Fluid. That's what I call Dr. Pepper sometimes, my Dark Fluid. Anyways, you're gonna negate, because it's not healthy for me, but I love to drink it. It's my Dark Fluid. Anyways, Dark Fluid is gonna get negated. Is gonna give him some cards here, but you kind of got to. Called by the Grave now activating. That hurts, but you will negate the Called by the Grave. Okay, so that's fine. Now what happens? What's he gonna do? You're summoning a lot of cards, though. You're giving him a lot of cards. Now he's got Dimension Fisher up. Deadly, deadly. I don't even know if he likes that card, though. Because they kind of don't like it, but I guess they kind of do. Weird. But alright, his Cryptor's back. This is interesting. That's going to get... Here you go. This is the 5,000 attack I was talking about. Turns you to attack position. Splash Mage is here. Now, if he would have attacked you earlier, which I thought he should have, you would be at like 4,000 like life points or something right now. access code. How do you win this? Do you even win this? Is this a loss? What's going on? IP Masquerade is here. Access code talker is here. You lose. Right? Or does this guy, like, hang on? Because he's unaffected by monster effects. Destruction. Everything's going to get banished. That's gone. That's deadly. What? He could have went for the win again. Does he not have stuff to banish? No, he doesn't. If he would have attacked you earlier when I said to attack you, you would have lost by now. Oh my gosh. Now evenly is turned on. You've got 400 life points. If you would have attacked, no. Wait, why didn't you use evenly? What happened? That was the end of the battle phase. Right? Or did he get rid of that after the battle phase? Oh, I don't know. Either way, you might just go right to the battle phase now and use evenly anyways. Now he's gonna banish his own card here. Oh, tell me you don't banish evenly. You're so dumb if you banish the opponents evenly. Okay, he banishes himself. Alright. I thought he was gonna banish the opponents evenly. I was about to rage so hard. Alright. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Oh, you run 2 of these? You run 2 Requiems? Oh no, you got it back from the banished. I forgot. Okay. This match is kind of crazy right now. You've got 400 life points. Oh, he's got troll again. But it doesn't matter because Treasures of the King sets this guy. So do all your Treasures of the King stuff first. I guess it doesn't matter. We're gonna go into Desiree again. Gonna go into Gum Day. Agnum Day. Desiree gonna flip this guy back. Oh my gosh, we have enough to destroy him. That's gonna be just enough. End phase! Oh yeah, because you didn't have the battle phase. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. You lost your battle phase. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, why are you not using this Merciless Scorpion of Serket? You have a Temple of Kings on the field. Do you not have a level 10 monster in your deck? Why are you not using this guy? You can special summon it in defense mode too. What's going on? Why is this guy's been looming in your hand since the get-go. You have a Temple of Kings. And not only that, if you have 2 or more set cards, you would have been able to get a second set card. You would have been able to just set that guy in there. Oh, you can't search because of Droll. But oh yeah, you can't search. But I still think you want to get this guy out. Even though you can't add it, this is a defense. You could summon him in defense position, and he cannot be destroyed by battle. Because look, at the start of the damage step, if a monster battles, destroy that opponent's monster. You're putting all your eggs in this Desiree basket. This is I would still have summoned them anyways. I mean, I guess you have this, send all cards to the field that are not that monster. But that's kind of risking it for the biscuit too. Because you get rid of this. I mean, this guy can't lose by attack though. This guy cannot lose by attack because look at this. At the start of the damage step, if he battles, even if the monster has more attack, you get to destroy that opponent's monster and then just gain the attack. So even if it's in attack or defense mode, it's a nice little trap. It's a little secret effect. Anyway, so you're going to get rid of everything he owns here. He's going to chain, protect that from being destroyed, but that doesn't destroy. It's going to send an end phase. Oh my gosh. You get to just attack. And there's Nib again. Your card that does not help you whatsoever. So now here he is being a top deck in a deadly game, not helping you. All right. And he's going to give up. So, Nib, again, coming at the worst of times. If you needed a top deck, imagine you needed a top deck there. Right? So immediately, I'm telling everyone right now to get rid of your nibs. Get rid of your nibs. So, alright, I already see one change I would make immediately. Just by looking at the thing. All right, let's look at that. Then this guy. This guy, even if it gets negated by Ash, now you have an Anubis, the last judge in your graveyard, and you could flip your spells back, and just he keeps coming, infinitely recursion. So now you can infinitely go into your Fiendsmith, infinitely go into Silhouette Rabbit. I go into Varudris more time than not. Oh yeah, no, Bane's next. I got Bane. But I would immediately, if you're going to play a 3-3 ratio or a 3-2, switch it around. Play 2 Man with the Mark, 2 Anubis Last Judge. Yes, that opens you up again to Droll, but it's much better. Much better. You're only playing 1 Nib. That's funny. No, like I said, this is just because Droll's only at 2 anyways. So because look, you can also look, this can get ashed, right? And then you can still normal summon Man with the Mark anyways. If it's the only way around, and right, and this gets ashed, you can't even do this. Like now searching a Man with the Mark doesn't help either. And that's more likely that they're gonna ash you than Droll you, because there's more ashes played. Ashes not only played more, but they also run more of it. So definitely go for Anubis. Do a 3-2. Honestly, you should probably just run 3-3 if you're running other engines. I don't see why not run 3 Anubis, the Last Judge. This is such a powerful card. I don't even care if this card gets negated or drolled. I just want it in the graveyard for 3,000 attack. I shuffle my traps, and sometimes if they get my Temple of Kings in the graveyard, I can shuffle that back, shuffle those bad boys back, and then what do we got? Well, we've got exactly what we need. We've got a 3,000 attack monster, which can trade evenly with a lot of cards. Anyways, 3 evenly matched, great. A lot of these are good. All of these are good. Solid. It's a solid deck. Solid deck. Playing 3 of these. Solid. I would personally turn one of these ashes to a droll. I mean, I know you like your ash, but droll is better in the format. Look, even yourself is playing 3 ashes, no droll. But the format is better for droll right now. It's a droll format. You'd rather play this. And you're a deck that can kind of play under Max Eve just fine, because you can just set your traps. Right? You don't even have to go into do all the Fiendsmith stuff. You can be like, all right, fine, I got 2 monsters. I'm gonna go into Silhouette Rabbit, end my turn. Like, just give them 1 card under droll. Or under Max C. So, and you could also droll yourself if really needed, but your combos don't do that. But I would actually do that personally. Stroll is such a powerhouse. Definitely do that. Dominus Purge is fine at 3. It's really good. Just know you can't use Dark Water or Fire. Sometimes that turns off, like it'll turn off your Chaos Angel. It turns off Typhon. It turns off a lot of cards that kind of get me mad. You are running Necroquip. No. Oh, also, this is another reason why to run Anubis at 3. You're running Necroquip Princess. Necroquip Princess gets turned on, right? You get an additional draw if a monster is sent from the hand to the graveyard. Guess what Anubis does? You can send this card from the hand to the graveyard. So Anubis, playing it at 3 cards, turns on Necroquip Princess. You get an extra draw from that. You know what I'm saying? You get an extra draw. So why not play Anubis at 3? Especially if you're running a Fiendsmith engine. That's a no-brainer. To run Anubis at 3, if you're playing Necroquip, no-brainer. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Definitely, yeah, the Necroquip. Yeah, that's oh good. I'm glad I sold you on that, because yeah, that's really good synergy. It's a free draw, and then then you could draw into your Nibiru. That, as we've seen, been doing nothing. But the Fiendsmith line is fine. You're going into the Fiendsmith. You didn't even touch DD High King Caesar. If you want to get your Anubis in the graveyard with your spell and traps, by the way, a good card to play. Especially if you see your opponent's not really doesn't care about graveyard stuff. Oh, make a Pilgrim Reaper, baby. 2 level 6s and then 5 cards get milled. Woo wee! And then you could turn this and this into like a silhouette rabbit after. Oh my gosh, that's really good. Pilgrim Reaper mills 5. You can mill your Anubises and you do this, but then I go into stuff crazy like Verudris and I go into a completely different combo. That's just my own little combo that I like if you're running Fiendsmith that also you could run, which is pretty good. Yeah, it's one spell Fiendsmith per turn. What do you mean? What? The other Fiendsmith fusion? Oh. Are you talking about Rex? Rex is fine only if you're playing certain cards. I think for this list you don't need to play Rex. But Rex could be used. Rex could be used, especially if you're playing. So if he was playing, let's say, if he was playing instead of Fiendsmith, if he was playing Ace. No, not Ace. It's oh gosh, what's his name? It's a fiend. This guy, Aerial Eater. I was thinking Aerial Ace, like the Pokemon move, because that's what it looks like. Aerial Eater. You can make this guy, right? You make this guy with Sequence. Then you make Aerial Ace, and what you do is you send a fiend monster from your deck to your graveyard. By the way, Anubis is a fiend. You can send him to the graveyard if you need stuff to special summon. But there's also a card you could play called Loose. Oh, sorry. Dawn. Loose is its counterpart. This is just a weird thing. Don't. This is just another way to play it. I'm just showing you this. I'm not recommending this. I'm just saying you send this guy as your fiend. Then this adds you Mutiny in the Sky. Right? So then you get this. Now you can fusion summon the fiend monster from your extra deck by shuffling the fiend or fairies from your graveyard. So now if you're playing Rex, right? So now if you're playing Rex, what you would do is yeah, you could shuffle cards, because the fusion monster you would shuffle back is this. But you just have to make sure that you'd get a Fiendsmith fusion. So it's like, it's kind of weird, the line you got to do. But you also need to play the other, instead of playing this card, you would play the other one to fuse. So that's the line you do there if you want to get a free Rex. And that's how to get a Towers monster. But a lot of decks can play around Towers, so I don't think you need any of that stuff. I just wanted to show that's an additional line when Towers becomes a smart choice. But right now I'm fine with what he did with this. This is really good, because this can also send this guy right here as a monster, and then that's an extra form of disruption. So that's good too. Again, I'm fine with all this deck. This list right here is really fine now. I'm fine with this. Rex does look sick. You've got a point there. Yeah, he looks absolutely sick. I will admit. So if you want to go the extra steps, you can. But the thing is, Fiendsmith just clogs your extra deck. It's so tight. Because here's another card too that you could play too. It's a Bow of Q. You just put Bow. Right? This is another good card, because if you have Agnum Day, a Gum Day, whatever his name is, whatever day of the week it is, you get to just go into this with any other monster, and now you have a really good recurring card. This card draws you like 70 different cards for different monster types in your graveyard, so it draws you like 50 cards. You get to pick the best one, so really good to go into this. This is a good card I would consider, but we're just so tight on extra deck. The only thing is, if you are playing Rex, then you only need to play one Divine a Serpent, because then you can, again, the good thing about Rex is that he does take a fusion as material. So if you are using the Fiendsmith sequence, you could just keep shuffling back Divine Serpent back into the deck. So that's just something to do, but I don't think you need to do that. He's fine as it is right here. This is fine. Yeah, but actually, maybe think about playing one of these and playing one of these. Like, this is still really good. Or I don't know. How often does the Link Spider come up? Because normally you're going into 2 of those anyways. I would rather just do that. I mean, sometimes it could, but 2 effect monsters, I don't know. I guess it could come up since you're on Fiendsmith. You need 2 effect monsters. So yeah, no, you do need Spider. Because you might need a normal monster or something. Yeah, I would just put this to 1 then. Because your extra deck is so tight. But yeah, I do think putting in a 1 Abow for utility is better than having a double serpent. Because I mean, I've seen it come up, the double serpent, but if you get 1, you're good. Also, I do have Rex in here. That should be your Desiree. So yeah, that does look good. Yeah, you never use 2 serpents. Yeah, Abow is really good. Because it destroys a card, which again is helpful against Draco Tail if they just set something, or just banishing this, and you can special summon a light card. So what happens is you can special summon this card, re-summon Agnum Day, and then re-get Desiree back again, or something crazy like that. Like, so there's some weird stuff it can do. It's like having a second Lacrima available. And there's a lot of good cards that you could special summon, by the way, that's light or dark. Even though these guys are Earth, because you have so many good cards in your extra deck, well, that you're not going to summon. That's just if you... don't forget, you could summon this. If this guy is special summoned, on special summon, target a card on the field and banish it. So, if they do out your Chaos Angel, you can always bring it back with a Bow Q for now you get a banished card too. So like she's got a lot of uses, a lot of utility. Definitely think about running a Bow Q. 3 evenly matched is nice. You like you're playing Imperm and Purge? Maybe, just maybe then, you want to play 1 copy of this. Songs of the Dominators. That lets you search. So going first, you can do that. I mean, it's up to you. I've seen it used. It's nice sometimes to be able to search into Purge. But this is a good deck. Good deck. I think you're good. I think the way the Fiendsmith, like I said, there's some other ways you can do the Fiendsmith stuff. The Pilgrim Reaper, a Bow Q, all of that. So, all right, let's see who's next here. Bane. Bane is next. What does Bane have? What's Bane cooking for us now? Found Bane. Let's see. Does he make his replays? Oh, he made all his replay public. Oh my gosh. We are on. I hope all of these. Oh my gosh. Please. We've got a Red Eyes player. I am hoping that you are on. Bane's been waiting for years. Bane's been waiting for you, because Bane didn't have his stuff set to public, and I banished him to the Shadow Realm for it. I hope you're on Metalmorph. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, you are a Metalmorph. Let's go. We've got a Metalmorph deck. I'm already excited. I got crazy. Goku, you're next after Bane. By the way. All right, we're going to go into Striker Dragon here. Black Metal lets you search for a Red Eyes here. Here we go. Going to go into this. Interesting that you searched for Zoa, which is, I wasn't prepared for that. That wasn't the card I was expecting to see there. But we're going to go into Predaplant Verte Anaconda, which is going to let us do this. Okay, now you're going to do this. Now you're going to do this. He gets to special summon what he wants. He's got a Beautiful Princess, which is nice. He could kind of do that. You're going to do that. Stop that. That's always good when it goes to the graveyard. You can re-add that. Okay, that's cute. Do that. Nice little play there. Okay, now we get the Red Eyes Darkness Full Metal Alchemist Dragon. This is an Omni Negate with the burn effect. And then what are we XZing into? I have no idea. We've got more burn, baby. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, and since you're playing the OG Black Dragon, you get the bonus effect I want to say 1% of players get to do the bonus effect, because normally they're just running a rank 7 engine and they go into this. But because you're actually playing the OG Red Eyes Black Dragon, you get a nice little bonus, baby. So yeah, you get a little bonus there. Equipping that to him. Now what are we going to go into? Red Eyes, more Red Eyes stuff. You're playing Dark Magician and this. That means you get to go into Dark Dragoon, and you're flexing the OG Red Eyes on your field and just destroy the beautiful princess. That's kind of funny. And because that was a when effect, I don't think it activated. Oh, Ultimate Slayer. Ew. He's sending... Okay, hold on. Time out. Beep, 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 beep. Time out. He's sending Underclock Taker as his card. The card to send if you are using Ultimate Slayer and you're sending a Link monster is Tri-Brigade Bucellifus III. Because when that card goes to the graveyard, it allows you to send Garura to the graveyard to draw 1. Thus, not only does this let you remove a card, it pays for itself. By him just using this Underclock Taker, he basically wastes the whole point of playing Ultimate Slayer in the first place, and that's to go 2 for 1. It might as well have just been a Regeki or something. I don't know. But I don't like the way he... Ew! What? Wait! Time out! I forgot about that too. He had to choose a Link monster too because he did Underclock Taker. If he wanted to choose a card, he should have just sent Garura and got rid of Red Eyes Black Dragon. Or he could have chose Meteorologic Aggregator to get rid of Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon. This guy chose the Link to get rid of Verte Anaconda, which is the worst move, the worst card he could have done. Oh my gosh. All right, but now that we know our guy is heavily sedated, what happens now? Now he gets burned for every little action he makes. He goes into Crooked Cook. It's a Crooked Cook deck though. And not only is this Crooked Cook, but now you're in trouble too, because he made it with this. A number monster used cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. So he's got 34 cards left in the deck. Ew, but you got 36. You can just wait it out and win. You literally can just wait him out and win. What the heck? Okay. Oh, no, and he's going to choose to draw too. Okay, you're going to negate that, I guess, because, yeah, he's going to stall out. That's the only time I've ever seen Time-Tearing Morganite maybe be used in the correct deck. Because otherwise that card is trash. But, yeah, so now we wait. Now we play the waiting game. What is interesting is, no, nothing you do to this guy is going to do anything. No matter what, he's immune to everything. Now he's going to Succumbing Song. You're going to negate that. This also has a search effect, I believe. This will search. He's going to banish. Alright, it's going to... He'll negate that. This guy is not layering his stuff correctly. So, this is getting me frustrated because, look, the stun players never know how to play. Don't act. Why would you activate that when your opponent has one more Omni Negate? You have to wait to get like a plethora of cards, bait out the Omni Negates, then you could start doing stuff. But, alright. Let's see. So, this guy is pretty much indestructible. Yeah, there's a couple of ways to out him. The Underworld Goddess is a good one, but a lot of people have taken that out of their decks. Kaijus have been mentioned. Like that spell card Soul Exchange that I was talking about earlier, where you could tribute over this, is a good one. Honestly, I would just wait out your opponent. I don't know if he could beat you, but we'll see, because you've got a double Omni Negate. But what are you going to do? You're going to just slowly burn him. You're Red Eyes. You're just going to slowly burn him, baby. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. And he's got another weakness, by the way. Every time he does a Time-Tearing Morganite card, every time he plays a card in the back row, he is now vulnerable. Because look, this is when you control no other cards on the field. So by activating these Time-Tearing Morganite cards on the field, he's risking you having a quick play and being able to destroy him or something like that. So know that that's also an out too. All right, what are we going to go into now here? Gonna go into Seals. Okay. Red Eyes. Search a flare. Gonna get this guy. Seals. Now that's tributed. Gonna get their OG Red Eyes back. This guy's got a nice animation, too. The OG animation. Oh, here we go. Primate. Summon Skull, too? Oh, he's kaijuing you. Okay. That was probably the wrong guy to kaiju, but okay. I guess it doesn't matter. The reason why that's the wrong guy to kaiju is because you could just easily get that back. This guy, I think if you kaiju this guy, he's gone. Alright. I'm going to the bed. Oh, you just burn him for 24 every time. Oh, this guy's in trouble. Yeah, he definitely kaiju'd the wrong dude. Look, he should have saved the kaiju for this. Oh my gosh, what a fool. What a fool indeed. See? This guy, as soon as he gets a card, he just wastes it. He's like, I got a card, I'm gonna use it. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Your drill beam, if you set it, right? And he plays any card, you can drill beam the Crooked Cook, and it's not protected. So that's another out you have there, too, to the Crooked Cook, by the way. So, just letting you know that, too. So you had more outs than you thought to this Crooked Cook. You're gonna super poly yourself. Starving Venom, you're gonna copy Crooked Cook. No, you're gonna look at his pathetic hand. You're gonna take his pathetic Ultimate Slayer. I've got to fix both decks. I think can make a little bit of adjustments I see here, but I do like this little burning going on here. All right, he finally gives up. So I gotta fix the opponent's deck. Now I know I don't like helping stun, but let me just look just real quick. I gotta make a point here. First off, if you're gonna play Ultimate Slayer again, your target should be Garura for fusion. You should put Garura in there. Tri-Brigade Bucellafist III for Link, and Meteorologic Aggregator for XZs. Oh, and for Synchro, it should be Malong. Or, if you don't want to draw a card with Garura, you could put in Entis. It's like Entis, whatever it's called, Elder Entity Entis, and that popped the card too. So you get 2 for 1. So right here, him using Ultimate Slayer is the dumbest card in his deck. Absolutely atrocious. Ew, and he's just using Just get this deck out of my face. Ew, and he's using Final Countdown. That's how he was gonna try to win? Ew. He's using 3 Kaijus, 2 Lava Golems. What? What is this one Exodia head doing here? Is that... Why is he... Why is this head here? Oh my god. Oh, because he's trying to get all the Exodia pieces. She's just trying to hold on for dear life until he grabs all of his Exodia pieces. That's not how you win, man. Because it's still gonna be there. Like this is the worst deck. Anyways. Let's see our deck. I gotta make room. Hold on, Bane. I'll be right. Well, actually, I gotta make room. Don't worry, Bane. I'll be right back to this. I just gotta make some room. It's Konami for some reason. It's like you can only have 5. You can only have. Oh, that was a good Goaty deck, by the way. You could only have 30 decks max, and that's it. Otherwise, oh, by the way, no, you can only have 20 decks. But if you pay us in gems, we'll let you get another deck, right? And then if you let us, we'll give you more decks. So it's just I don't know why. Anyways, let's take a look at our deck here. Alright. So, the first thing I noticed was, yeah, we're playing 4 normal summoned monsters, like 4 bricks basically in our deck. 1, 2, 3, 4 brickums. But 2 of these guys are used to make Dark Dragoon, and you actually have. So remember how I said, yeah, you only need 1 Dragoon? You're actually playing for a 2nd Dragoon, which is crazy to me. I think you only just play for 1 Dragoon and keep, you know... Oh, but you need that guy. You need Summon Skull, huh? Hold on. You need Summon Skull for, I think, one of these, right? Yeah, you need it for this guy. Yeah, for Red Eye Fusion to make him. Do you need 2 Red Eyes? Or is he easily searchable? I mean... you could just make it with Dark Magician and, probably another monster if you need to, right? I don't know, but... Man. Alright, so anyways, let's go into... First, you're playing a metal morph package, right? You're running 1, 2, 3, 4 metal morph cards. 1 of the, like, searchers. 2 of these guys. One of, again, these guys kind of search for it. The package here, you're running 1 of these and then 2 of these. The package is like all over the place for this package. Right, you only need, first of all, you only need 1 of these guys because this guy can special summon from the hand, deck, or graveyard. So even if this guy goes to the graveyard and you get another one of these cards, you could just special summon it from the graveyard. So you only need 1 of these, right? And I know this card can go back into the deck and search this, but then in that case, you'd rather run 3 of these. And here's the kicker of this. This card, of all the cards, is not once per turn. This is not a hard once per turn. It's one of the few cards in the game that is a non-hard per turn, that is a new card. Normally, if Konami prints a card that's new, that's a searcher, they're always like, you can only use this card effect once per turn. This is not once per turn. Add a monster that mentions max Metamorph or Metamorph Trap from your deck or graveyard to your hand. This is not hard once per turn. So play this at 3 and that at 1. Instead of playing a 2-2, already you should play this at 1 and play this at 3, because this searches the max Metamorph monster or the Metamorph Trap. This gives you the option. Meanwhile, this card can only search a Metamorph Trap, right? And set it. So you get way more utility by putting this guy at 3 and this guy at 1 than you would if this guy was at 2 and this guy's at 2. You get what I'm saying? So by putting this guy at 3, right here, the searcher, this is not once per turn. This is, you could do this 1,000 times per turn if you wanted to. But here's, okay, if you control a Metamorph Trap, you could banish this card from your graveyard, then target a defense position monster your opponent controls. You could only use that effect once per turn. The part turning a defense position monster to attack position. But I'm telling you right now that almost never happens. You almost never really need to do that. That's very rare for you to do that. So that's fine. That's fine. You just really want it for the searching anyways. So in a Metamorph deck, this should always be at 3. Always. All right. So first things first is that should always be at 3. Put that guy to 1, because again, this guy, even if he goes to the graveyard, even if you discarded him, you can use this max Metamorph to go into him. Now, you're playing the Time Engine. This card, if a monster you control is destroyed by battle or opponent's card effect, target one of them, special summon it. Then, if you summon the level 5 machine, right, the big guy, and you have a Metamorph trap on your field or graveyard, apply this effect. Destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible, inflict damage. This is a great card. The problem is, I've tried getting this card to activate so many times, this card never activates. And that's even in a pure Metamorph deck. It's really hard because you need this card on the field, and when it is on the field, you searched it, so a good player will know where it's at and it's telegraphed, so he'll know not to destroy a monster by battle or card effect if the opponent is good, and they'll go into SP Little Knight and destroy it anyways. So in a very, very high ranking duel, this card kind of doesn't do anything. But if you're against players that don't read their cards and can get caught off guard, and if you're doing a lot of cards like effects really quick, this card could be really good. But other than that, I think you could take this card out, because even in pure Metamorph decks, it's hard to see play. Now, this card, you need to have a tribute monster that mentions max Metamorph in your deck. You only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that mention max Metamorph. And on top of that, these guys won't even get, like, these guys won't be out on the field. These guys are just like searchers and like stuff like that. I mean, maybe these guys will be. And this guy's kind of easy to search since you're in Red Eyes, but I think, I guess you could, I don't know how consistently you can get to this guy, but if you can get to this guy within 85% consistency, I would say keep this card. But if not, I would heavily consider cutting it, especially because you're not playing pure. You have 2 max Metamorphs, that's perfect, that's fine. You have 1 Metal Illusionist, which is alright, I guess. If you don't have a normal summon, you can always, again, search it with this, especially if you don't have a normal summon to search. So that's fine. Definitely they're good there. I don't mind playing this guy at 2, because this guy's a searcher. You can reveal him in your hand, add a card that mentions max Metamorph, and then shuffle it back. It's just a good searcher. So again, he could search this, he could search a spell, he could search this guy, he could search this guy, he could search this, he searches everyone. So this is a power searcher. You want your power searchers in high numbers, and you want your weak searchers just at 1. This is only, he shuffles himself back to set this card, but you really want the weak searchers like these 2 at 1. And you want this guy at either 2 or 3, and you definitely want this at 3. So, definitely do that. So yeah, so these guys are interesting. What does this guy do here? This is a Gemini? I'm almost 99.9% sure we should cut this guy. I'm not gonna lie, he looks cool. But I'm pretty sure, because you gotta normal summon him, and then you have to summon him again. Yeah, he's a normal monster, so like, all right, he might go well with like your primate stuff, but like, I don't think we want him. Like, does he? Do you need him for any of your Red Eyes stuff? Am I missed because he's got the word Red Eyes in his name? Can we just cut this guy? Is it because he's a fiend? I thought that's why we were using Summon Skull. I would say either keep Summon Skull or this guy. I think they serve the same purpose. I think this guy is basically Summon Skull, but this guy's name is Summon Skull, so he's cool. He's the OG. Keep him. Oh, he needs to be a normal mod. Yeah, just use Summon Skull. Get rid of that guy. I don't think you need that weirdo. Just keep the OG Summon Skull. He looks way cooler. All right. Soul. Red Eye Soul is a sick card. This card is sick. If you're gonna look at this guy's name becomes Red Eyes Black Dragon on the fields of the graveyard. This is a hand trap. If your opponent special summons a monster, send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard. Special summon a Red Eyes monster from your hand or deck, except Red Eyes Soul. So it's a hand trap that can search any Red Eyes monster. Absolutely sick. I was thinking of many decks just to use him as a hand trap to get certain Red Eyes cards out. But anyways, and your opponent's always going to special summon a monster. You can only use this effect once per turn. And then it's got a quick effect. You can target a Red Eyes Black Dragon, control, inflict damage. So look at that. You can always do some cool stuff. You can only use that effect once per duel, the little damage inflicting stuff. But yeah, I don't mind seeing soul at 2. If you have a second soul, get rid of that whack guy and put this guy in. Hand trap. You can search whatever Red Eyes card you want, right? Like what kind of, you could set this guy, then it's special summoned. If you have max metamorph, you could do something. Problem is, there's not that many good Red Eyes. You don't even have to play, I don't think anything good to special, like what are we summoning off of this? This? Because you add some Red Eyes cards, you could like on your opponent's turn now, you can just do something. So, right? So probably you just search for that guy. I mean, is that why you had this guy out? Just to search him? I don't know. I don't know the best Red Eyes card to search, honestly, off of Soul. Does anybody know the best Red Eyes card to search off of Soul? It's been a while since I've looked at Red Eyes. Oh, you also got another Gemini, but I know this guy is better than the other one. I'm just not a fan of the Geminis. This fusion by banishing stuff from the graveyard. Oh. We only got 14 cards in the extra deck. Did I remove something? I did like this tech. I think you should play 2 of them. I thought that was cute. But there's also other 7s you could play too. Yeah, there's also some other good ones, like Big Eye is good. That's a change of heart. And then you've got Blaze, which is good. And you've got Dark Armed Dragon, which is really good. Do you have him? Are you playing Dark Armed? Oh, yeah, play 1 copy of Dark Armed. This lets you detach twice. And then you basically, it just destroys 2 cards. Yeah, just play Dark Armed. Also, you're running, yeah, First of the Dragons. Oh, that's why. You probably want to play, that's why you're playing all these monsters. Shuffling them back with Primite. Interesting. That's, okay, so that's why you could play 2 of these if you end up shuffling them back. Okay, I see that. I see that. Okay, I see you. I could see you playing 2 since you're playing Primite. And you got First of the Dragon Lords. Also, can't you go with the Primite Fusion? The Primite Dragon too? Since you're playing so much, can't you just play this guy? Are you playing him? You need a Primite monster, which I know you have. And then you just need, look, +1 normal monsters. And you've got 1, 2, 3. Technically, he's a normal monster 4. And I know I took out 1 for 5. But look, he gains 1,000 attack for each normal monster used for his fusion summon. So if you shuffle all your normal monsters back, your 5, it now has plus 5,000 attack. It has 6,600 attack. Negate the activated effects of monsters whose opponent controls, whose level link ratings are less than or equal to the number of normal monsters on your field or graveyard. So if you can get them back in there, now it starts setting itself up again. Or you can only just like shuffle 2 and leave like a bunch in the graveyard. Now they can't use link like 3s and under. Like, it's crazy. And yeah, and pretty good. I would consider maybe this guy, especially if you want to run some more Primite cards. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be opposed to running like a 2/2 package here with Drill Beam, especially because you got a lot of Primite stuff going on here. Like, it seems like, and since you've got normal summon stuff, like, you might as well put like get like Howl and Scream involved. Because look, you could banish this, target a normal monster in your graveyard, target a monster your opponent controls with higher attack, and take control of it. Like, these are really good cards if you're playing this many normals, especially because it isolates your deck. I don't know, but I don't play the Primite engine that much. But I do know that those cards are very effective if you're gonna play the Red Eyes. You did use it, okay. I mean, the main point of Berzelise, or whatever this guy's name is really to shuffle the normals back into the deck, right? To use it with the Primite Fusion. But I guess you could also do that with the first of the Dragon Lords too, which is 3 normals. Can't be destroyed, unaffected by monsters. When a spell and trap is activated, destroy all spell and traps. So, interesting there. So that's a good card too. Especially against Draco Tail. Maybe this card's the better one. Maybe you're right. So I actually think you're right there. Got a lot of destruction stuff going on here. We've got Super Poly here. You're playing Super Poly, but there's no Mud Dragon. I do like to see Mud Dragon. That's 2 monsters with the same attribute with different types. That'll save you with Super Poly. If you're using Super Poly, but you're not using, like, you gotta at least use these 3 or the OGs. So then maybe you do want to play that at 1. It's tough. It's tough. I don't think you need this one because that's a fusion in the dark. And this guy covers it usually with 2 darks or like these. Like, there's certain decks that this guy covers it, but I mean, when you get him out, it's nice because now he's a monster negate. Star Scourge is interesting. A light or dragon. I mean, you could kind of do that too with all your cards. Albaz. You're not even playing Albaz. What's this guy here for? Oh, you are playing an Albaz. You're running 1 copy of Albaz. I missed him in the corner. I'm like, what is Albaz? So you're playing this guy here just for that 1 chance that you're going against the dragon deck? I mean, it does feel good. If you go up against a dragon deck, you set Albaz and then you tribute all of his monsters into this. But I don't know if it's worth it for just 1 Albaz. Like, there's much better cards to Super Pally with Albaz. Namely, whatchamacallit? Or is it? No, I don't want any of these. Well, no, that's... Mirror Jade. Who's on the tip of my tongue? Yeah, I was like, look at this. Albaz with the 25 or 100 more monster. Like, that's a much better suit. Like, this is a much better Super Poly target, in my opinion, than this. But honestly, I would just take out Albaz. He's nice, but he's not searchable in your deck. He's just sitting there for like a gambling chance. Like, you need to find the 1 of Albaz, the 1 of Super Poly. Like, it's just weird. I mean, you could wipe the whole Blue Eyes board, yeah, if you set him face down. But you got to be playing against the Blue Eyes player. You got to search it. And a good Blue Eyes player, if they see you set a card, they'll activate whatchamacallit and destroy it before you can contribute it. They'll activate this. Right? Yeah. They'll just activate this. If they see you set a card, if they're good, they'll do this right away. They'll show up to like a Blue Eyes in their graveyard. And then what they'll do is destroy an equal number of cards your opponent controls. So they'll just destroy it face down. They'll just take the gamble. They'll be like, yeah. Because they don't want their whole board to go away. If they see a face down card, they'll just activate Majesty of White Dragons. So even against Blue Eyes, a good Blue Eyes player will avoid it. What's our brand? What's our Bestial engine? We've got 2 Bestials. Gonna search a Bestial and then search Brander again. Okay, that's cute. I like it. Sure. Since we've got Regained in here, that's fine. I feel like this engine's like really strong. So this little pocket of engine right here is nice. Again, this engine right here is nice. It's a contact fusion they can't respond to, but they could respond to if the card is set, right? If a card is set, they have the option to chain their trap to it. because it'll say your opponent has just set a card. Do you want to do anything? So what happens is there's a window. Yes, there is a window to pop after you set the Albaz. So a good Blue Eyes player will just pop it. So there is a window. It's because between you setting and then you summoning, there's a chance. You have to let your opponent respond to the setting of your card. So they have a window. Even though it doesn't start a chain, they have a window to pop it before the chain starts. So that's just something to keep aware of. Yeah, 2 Red Eyes fusions. That's fine. Perverte. 2 effect monsters. Okay. Yeah, I feel like your deck likes to go turn 1. You just get 2 effect monsters out. You go into your Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. You get a consistent way to get your negates out. I would take your 2 Ash Blossoms, throw them away, and just turn them into maxis. I mean, I'd rather just see all of this in my hand, right? Because you've got like a random set of like cards that you'd rather see to break stuff on your opponent's turn anyways. So you'd rather see that. Like you don't want to go. So like, let's say you have your Ash Blossom, right? It's your opponent's turn. You go second. You Ash your opponent. Now you have only 4 cards, and now they comboed off still. And then one of them's your Super Poly. So now you have to use your Super Poly, which means now you have 3 cards. But now you have to discard a card with your Super Poly. Now you only have 2 cards, but you did get to draw for turn, so maybe you had 3 left in hand. So with Super Poly, I'd rather use it with cards like Maxi than use it negative with Ash Blossom. I know, and I don't really think you do that much comboing either, because you could set Max Metalmorph and Metalmorph on your opponent's turn if they Maxi you. So Ash Blossom doesn't even really hurt you. Yeah, okay, it's annoying because you can't go into Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, really, because then you have to get 3 monsters, that and that. But, I mean, you've got ways to play around Maxi, right? Bestial. You could search a Bestial. Now you got a Bestial in hand. You've got your Max Metalmorph stuff. You've got ways to play around Ash Blossom. But, or you've got ways to play around Maxi. So you should use Maxi and not Ash Blossom. So, definitely think you should use Maxi. Because you want to see cards. You're a combo deck here, kind of, too. You kind of got a lot of cards you want to see. Yeah, you prefer board breakers, which is why, yeah, I would get rid of Ash. Because, look, you turn on the thrust with that. I know Maxi turns on the thrust, but at least you're drawing. It's just much better. Much better. Ash, I don't even think is a good card this format. I mean, yeah, it hurts Draco Tail, but there's other cards, too. I don't know. I think that's a lot better. Like those small changes we made. Again, there's probably a lot of stuff that's like extracurricular here that I don't know what they do. But I'm not the best Red Eyes player, so I'm not too sure. I know this guy is cool. Tribute this, summon a... Oh, this is how you get this Red Eyes card too. Oh, that's cute. That's cute recursion. I do remember the little stone. Okay. Yeah, I like this. I would go with this for now. Try it out. Do a 2-2-1 Primate Engine. Do a 2-1-1 here, Bestial Engine, I guess. Maybe you could cut Baldrake. But yeah, definitely I mean, it's fine. We talked about Baldrake before, but yeah, this is a good engine here for that. I do like you get 2 monsters out. You get to go into Dark Dragoon because of Verte. You've got a lot of good stuff. You got a lot of engines, and I think your engines are well put together. So I think this will work. This is really good, and I do like the burn stuff you're doing. And I do like your go second packages. So yeah, I would run it kind of like this. Maybe, again, I don't know the card that Soul would search here. I guess it would search... I don't know. I don't know which one it searches. They just need one good Red Eyes card for this to play it at 3, and people play it as the best hand trap. I don't like searching Brilliant Fusion with the plants. All right. Chaos Space. Oh, hold on. Someone's got a good suggestion on Twitch that I didn't look. Daz It Up says to think about Chaos Space for Lubellion and Red Eyes. Let's take a look at Chaos Space. All right. Send a light and dark or dark monster from your hand to the graveyard. Add a light or dark monster that cannot be normal summoned or set. So, saying you could search, well, you could search this for sure. You can also search this. So, actually, that's pretty cute. I think that, because you have light and dark cards. All your cards are light or dark. That lets you turn your Dark Magician whack cards that you don't need, that are kind of bricky in your hand, or whatever, like brick. Maybe if you have like 2 of these or whatever, light or dark cards that you have. Remember, this can turn into any light or dark card because it searches, so it doesn't matter. Send a light or dark from your hand to the graveyard, and then you can add either Bestial or Full Metal. Level 4 to 8, different attribute. Yep. And then you could banish this, target one of your banished guys if you did get banished, and it does pay for itself later. So if he does like called by you later, this could be a good tech. So let's give our hats off to the comment section here, coming up with a good tech card. Daz It Up, Chaos Space. I actually think that's a really good suggestion. There we go. Look at that. That's a good one. What do you think about that one? What do you think? What do you think about Chaos Space? Like, just put like 2 of them in. I think that could be good. Cause either or, you might want this one or this one, depending, right? Or even Metal Zoe, if right? Like these are good. That's good. I like that. I like Chaos Space. I like it. I love it. Love it. Add it. All right. It's not paying attention to this, but yeah. So we did a lot of deck doctoring. Let's just do like one. Let's just do like a duel. We did a lot of doctoring. Let me just do like a duel. Do a Duelist Cup duel real quick. I'm going against Sasori here. I'm going second. Awful, but okay. My deck does really well going first, but it does pretty decent going second. Nice. All right, I do got some good going second stuff. So yeah, I'm on that Anubis. Like I'm saying, I run 3 of the Anubis talents. That's 10. Rollback and Verdict of Anubis. Okay. What does he have? He's on Draco Tail. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna be able to set 2 cards already, probably. Oh, no, don't play 3 nib. Don't play 3 nib. Play 1 nib at max. We thoroughly discussed how much I dislike nib. No, not 3 nib, please. 1 nib. I don't even play nib. Don't. It's not a good format for nib. It's not a good format. Play, if you want to play like Fualos or something, or Maxi or Droll. Yeah, right. I want to see. Let's see. We're against Draco Tail too. Oh, and he's on Shadal. Ew. So we got to draw too. Oh, this is deadly. Yeah, Red Reboot's a great card. I wish I had it right now in my hand. Red Reboot is infinitely better than Nibiru right now. I'm actually in trouble. I'm really in trouble. Oh gosh, he's gonna get all these cards back. What if he chooses to add back the Shadal Beast? To use it for next turn. Because that's cute. You could keep recurring Shadal Bees. You could keep recurring Shadal Bees. Oh yeah, he is targeting it. See, that's a good tech. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'm in deep, deep trouble. You do Draco Tail. Oh gosh. I'm not worried about Windia. It's that Shadal Beast keeps going to back to the hand, back to the grave, back to the hand, back to the grave, and every time he does that, it draws one. So that's disgusting. So he's got like the perfect hand. I gotta see which one goes where. This guy dead in the middle is the one I hate the most for me. Gosh. Alright. He's just gonna... Alright, let's start with that's 10. Imperm's fine. I don't think there's nothing wrong with Imperm. Imperm's of all the hand traps, like I think Imperm's a little bit better. It's not hard once per turn. It doesn't turn on tactics. I'm fine with Imperm. Yeah, I love that's 10. That's 10 is actually really good, but it's not going to serve me well here because he will destroy it by the time I'm... He once it starts getting big, he'll destroy it. I'm almost positive. And he'll either destroy it with Gulamel, because I don't have anything to chain, or he'll destroy it with one of these. He's gonna just get so much card advantage here. Yeah. I mean, I could go for the gamble and set Temple of Kings and then just start setting all my cards and then Verdict of Anubis is live. Because I know if I get Treasures of Kings, he's just going to destroy it. So I got to get Temple of Kings. And then if he destroys it, I mean, hey, that adds some stuff for my guy here. Let's go, add some numbers. Let's set rollback in a weird position first. Alright. He lets it go. Man, because I can't chain that to it. I kind of just had to hope that. Please, pick rollback. Yes! Yes, pick rollback. Thank you. Now I could at least Karma Cannon. Alright. Alright, now Talents is live. He got rid of that. He negated this. By the way, now this is going to add... Now this is going to go up 3 times. That's 10. Putting in work. So now I do have a double Karma Cannon, because I could Karma Cannon and then roll back Karma Cannon. So that's pretty good there. He's gonna charge. Yeah, he's gonna get rid of that stand. Oh no, he's gonna get rid of okay, he's gonna get rid of the Anubis and that, which is unfortunate because this guy loves to come back. Okay, so now I only have one Karma Cannon. All right. Yeah, we did a lot of Deck Doctor. I want to do a couple of matches. All right, let's do this. I can either look at his deadly hand or draw 2. I think I need to draw 2. Or I could take control of one of his monsters, but that won't do anything. Let's just draw 2. He probably got ashed by now. No, he doesn't. Okay. Ooh, evenly matched. Ooh, and the Pot of Desires. Let's go. 8. Oh, my Anubis is fortunate. Okay. Ooh. 9. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me think. Maybe I'll set a "you're finished." Because that could save me. That could win me the game. I know that's a negate, but, Alright, alright. We'll hold. That's 10 there. Now he's gonna do that. I mean, he's gonna make another Antlion. All my cards, I don't really mind. If he brings my That's 10 back to the hand, I don't care either. I still control a Temple of Kings, so this Verdict of Anubis will be able to destroy everything. Okay. Oh no, Star Scorch. That is not what I wanted to see. Oh, gosh. No! You're finished. Okay, okay. Well, now your finish is at 10. So I can bring this card back to the hand, baby. And now I can add Apophis to Servant. Set this card to the field, baby. Set it up like butter. Now, what I can do is I can activate this. Bada bing, bada boom. Special summon this in, yeah, defense position. Set a card. Because I would have loved to... I should have just saved That's Finish. Set That's Finish there. But let's set... Yeah, set this one. Boop, bop. Bing. Yeah, I'm going to continue my main phase now. Now we're going to activate this. Put you up here. Negate the effects. I mean, I could bring the Antlion guy back. I don't really think it matters. I bring the Antlion guy back. But that's fine. I mean, I think that's fine. Because now, this guy searches. I'll leave That's 10 in my hand and set both of these. Switch them up a little bit. You don't know which one's where. Go to the battle phase. I mean, I could trade with this guy right here, or I could just take this guy out. Oh boy, I think I could just take this guy out. Because I have cards to match with this anyways, so... All right. Not bad. Not bad. No, I've got no room for that Sten. You could activate that Sten, but I've just got no room. All right, we've got Temple of Kings. We've got Verdict of Anubis with Temple of Kings out here. Okay, we're not in as bad position as I thought. All right, so he's going to add a Draco Tail monster. That's fine. We'll just activate this guy right now, just to chain block Gulgumel. Yeah, because I don't want Gulgumel to get activated here. He does max C, but that's fine. He's got every card he could ever want anyways in the hand. I'm fine with that. Let me put this here. Set a card. Yup. That gets me now I can set another Omni Negate. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, also, that should turn on my Divine Serpent, Apophis. Okay. This is crazy. I'm surprised. Look at all the advantage I got despite him blocking me up. That's the power of these draw cards. Remember I was telling someone was like, hey, I don't know about Pot of Desires banishing 10. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? It gave me more win conditions, man. I love it. All right, let's destroy a card here. We know that this card is the which one is that? The destroy one? The negate one? Is that the negate one? Flame? Alright, let's just get rid of it. Get rid of it. I'm gonna let it ride. Fear Draco Tail. Alright. Oh, I should have chained to that, but it doesn't matter. I'll just activate this guy. Now he can't do that anyways, so that's fine. Whoever's spamming, yeah, I put him in timeout for 1 minute. And guys, in timeout for 1 minute though. It doesn't. I don't mind. I don't think he's stream sniping because the better card to destroy would have been the Anubis there. He's got a lot of cards in hand though. And it was. Now this card, I'm wondering if I should stop. I'm wondering if I should stop that one. I think the answer is yes. I don't want to. I'll put him there for a minute. How can you tell if your deck can run Pot of Desires? If it has like 3 win conditions, and you don't care if one of them gets banished. Fusion Summon. Using monsters from your hand or deck or field. Okay. Oh, but that one uses from the deck, huh? Man, I feel like he's got more than one. I kind of got to let it go through. I kind of want him to establish a board. Like, it's the other one I need to worry about. Not really. The one that adds and then fuses. I need him to get a bigger board than this because I want to destroy everything. But then again, if he fuses a lot of cards, well, it's only one antlion. I mean, if he brings this back to the hand, that's fine, because I have Karmic Cannon to reset everything anyways. This is what I want. I want him to get all these cards on the field. Yeah, see, I want him to get all of these spells and traps. I want him to get all the bells and whistles. And then once he activates the other thing, then I destroy everything. But I want him to, like, set more stuff up. There wasn't enough juice. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't enough, like, yeah, that's what I want. I want this. Like, yeah, set that. So now when he activates that, that's the juice I want to squeeze. Like, yes, do this, do this. Like, yeah, draw a card. Yeah, sure. But now here comes the juice. When he activates this, I get to squeeze all of this. So this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was waiting for. Now, not only do I stop this, the adding, but I negate that, pop that, destroy everything. Bada bing, oh, and you take 5,000 damage, bucko. That's what I was waiting for. That's why I didn't do it. Now, he's got to decide what to do. And then I still have Karmic Cannon to reset all of my traps. They go in the backfield, by the way. When I do Karmic Cannon, these traps go back into the back row, which is absolutely devastating. So, I could probably... nah, that's fine. Now, this is what I'm talking about, because now he just took an extreme amounts of damage. I have both. I use Thunder Swamp and That's 10 in my deck. See, I run one Thunder Swamp anyways. I run them both. And now when these guys come back to the grave, I can use Karmic Cannon, reset, because yeah, here comes everything. Yup. He's gonna get the Artholomew or whatever this guy's name is. I change his name every time. Now you're gonna target monsters on the field. Guess what? You're gonna target these. I'm gonna make them into spell and traps. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, he adds them back to the hand? At that point, am I even really, like... Should I just let them go back to my hand? I think I should just let them go back to the hand. Because, yeah, I could set them, but I have Temple of Kings. I just don't like the Goo Goo Mel or whatever that thing is gonna do coming out. Let's let it fly. Oh wait, is he gonna destroy one of my cards anyways? Oh, I think I messed up. Right? Doesn't one of these destroy a card? Oh, I messed up. I should have just... That guy destroys something. No? Oh, yeah, he does. See, I should have flipped it. I wasn't thinking. I forgot it does that. Oh, that would have been so good. I was playing greedy. I wanted to get rid of that. All right, whatever. That's 6,000. Oh, he's got enough. I messed up. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I could have won. I misplayed. I could have won. He fusion summons and I could have won. I should have just set everything. I would have been able to set it back. Yeah, I forgot. I got distracted. I read something. I forgot all about when he sent the 5 cards. I was worried about something else. Oh, we had that one. We definitely had that one. Yeah. And Karmic Cannon goes so good with my trap monsters too, because he would have reset them all back. Oh, I should have just did that. I shouldn't even have worried about it. No, I misplayed. Yeah, I misplayed. Oh, this is a good hand, too, for going second. Or first. Going first, you set this. This is good going second. Oh, that's unfortunate, though. He's on Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi's gonna get 2 rank 8s. My options are Garura, Mud Dragon, Starving Venom, Secretarian Dragons for that guy I just played. I should have had it, especially with that Verdict of Anubis play. I should have won that. I messed up. Ew, what? Ew, what is going on? What? He just butchered his line. What? For it to end like that? Oh, here's Sudden Thunder Swamp. Someone wanted to know about Sudden Thunder Swamp. Well, here it is. All right, we're gonna get Anubis out of here. Add this guy. By the way, this guy combos. Like, see how the traps combo with Karma Cannon? This guy combos with Torrential Tribute because he protects. He protects all of the monsters. Now, I already have Treasures of the Kings, so this is just the bait. Oh, okay. All right. I guess I don't need the bait. Well, Verdict of Anubis is clutch, so I'm going to add this to my hand, considering how he's got 2 back rows. Yeah, he's playing around Super Poly somehow. I don't know how. Let's just set... Let's set this one for now. I don't even need to use Sudden Thunder Swamp. Let's banish Carnot. Well, now I can Super Poly myself. Alright. I won't even need to use Sudden Thunder Swamp. I've got so many cards. That's the one thing that's kind of interesting. At least that's 10 goes back to the hand. Here's what's interesting too. I could set Verdict of Anubis and use it that turn. So I could probably go... I could probably set Sudden Verdict of Anubis, go to the battle phase, play around some craziness, destroy whatever he uses, and then just be fine with it. So let's do that. Let's play it safe. I don't want to play it risky. Because this is... My Verdict of Anubis is now activatable. Get rid of that guy. Interesting. I guess I could have activated that in the battle phase. I should have activated that and did a little bit more damage in the battle phase. But now my thing's off. And since it's the main phase, I actually would rather it be the main phase. Because now I could set this guy. It's activatable. Here's the thing. Do I play into Nib? I could just summon number 4, set another back row. But I've got so much back row. Oh my gosh, I don't even have room for a Tribute or Super Poly. Wow. I don't even have the room for them. Maybe I just set Torrential Tribute or Super Poly. Yeah, set Super Poly. Sudden Thunder Swamp is nice because it does get me advantage, but I'll set... He's just gonna give up. He just gives up. I don't know what he was on or what he was doing, but he ate that line. That was a line to eat. Oh, I gotta hydrate. My boy Firefly. Let me just make sure I drink some water. Let me see after this coin flip. When I lose, get some water. Yeah, and there you had it. I just set so many cards, there wasn't even room. There wasn't even room for me. Like, what was that? Alright, another Draco Tail player. Let's get our revenge. Let's get our revenge. Firefly, thank you for the hydrate. I needed that. I forget to drink water. This guy's gonna do his crazy stuff here. Alright. Draco Tail player doing Draco Tail things. We've got Super Poly. Super Poly, I have a counter for Draco Tail in that I go into Secretary and Dragon. When this guy's here, an opponent cannot activate special summoned dragon or spellcaster monsters they control. So that's nice. So what's cool is one of these is a dragon and the other one is a spellcaster. So I just get rid of both of them in one fell swoop. I'll send Karnot to the grave too. A lot of people don't even know what this card is or what this card does. Just know that he is the Karnot. What's he setting where? I need to know what goes where. Horn is in the middle. Flame is on the left. Flame is deadly for me. Flame's the one I don't like. Tribute. Interesting. Alright. Let's see. Karnot's activatable too, which I like. Let's put this out first. If he negates it, that's fine. Yeah. Now we chain Super Poly. We'll send Karnot. Alright. Put this guy in defense mode. Because he's got the thing that destroys attack position monsters. I don't really want that. Oh, Slayton, you know I'm always on the craziest things, man. Come on. What, are you surprised, Slayton, that I'm on Karnot? Because, you know, Anubis is also a level 10. So I get a lot of rank 10 plays with Karnot and Anubis. Anyways, I put this guy in defense mode. He's going to be in for a rude awakening. Oh, when he finds out this guy's turned off. Oh, but he's going to negate this one. But it's too late. This guy's still negated. And now these guys are all going to come back. Flood the field. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, he's going to flood the field. That's cute. He's going to set that. That's fine. I just have to find a way. Okay, now he negates my negates. So that's a little annoying because now his Googamel is back online. But remember, Karnot is still here. Karnot's ready to go. We will be able to go into battle phase with Karnot. I don't think he's got any more Draco stuff. I don't need to set this one because he's already there. I already got one. You can only do one of those. Do that. Get this. Now, question. Do I do Anubis? Probably, because I could probably get rank 10 plays next turn. Do I just go right to Merciless Scorpion, who also is a deadly battle phase? Then I could take out two people. Anubis is for the long haul. Yeah. Let's go Anubis because I really need Verdict of Anubis. That ends his whole show. If this guy's gonna search Verdict of Anubis, and that'll end his whole career. Because that destroys everything. Oh, please don't tell me he's gotta stop. Oh, yeah. We know that. That's fine. That does turn on his Gugamel, though. It's alright. He's gonna have to destroy... Oh, he's destroying the worst card. That card cannot be destroyed. Fool. He destroyed the one card that couldn't be destroyed. We take those. Now we get Verdict of Anubis. Add it. Perfect. And now we get Carnot back. I could have saved Carnot for next turn. I can also make... I can make a bunny rabbit out of him, too. Since this guy's negated, I could probably fight... Banish the deadly one. Yeah, let's do that. Fight this. Now that he's banished. Now... So I could go into the rabbit, but I've got my board's going to be full anyways. So let's just go into SP Little Knight. Let's banish something nice here. Carnot's going to go back into the deck. SP Little Knight will now banish a card. I forgot which one is the deadly one. Which one is Flame? Well, Flame's already gone. Horn was in the middle. I forgot what he set where. I don't think it matters because I'm just gonna... I'm literally just gonna Anubis it anyways. But I just want one of them banished for good. Oh, it's Rahu, yeah. Oh yeah, he set both Rahus. Alright, and then he gave me back. He was so nice to put Man with the Mark back into my hand. That was so generous of him. Yeah. That was so generous of you. I hope he goes into the battle phase, actually. Okay, what's he do here? Target this. It's gonna special summon Mulu. Get rid of that. Alright. And let's just get her off the field. Get her off with this guy. We can wait for the stakes to get higher for Anubis too. Because this is such a good counter. Oh, he's keeping Mulu. Okay. Well, now I could just destroy all the cards, but let's just leave it for now. Huh. There we go. And I don't control a monster anymore, so he won't do that. So I don't even need to worry about this. I'm not even going to activate that. Alright, that's the guy that I don't like. He's the one that destroys stuff when he's fused. Unfortunately, I might have to just be subject to chance here. How many cards is he going to get rid of, though? That's the question. No matter how many he gets rid of, I can always negate him. He's only getting rid of 2. What is this? I've never seen this card in my life. Target an effect monster in your graveyard. Equip it. When a monster effect is activated, send a Magus. What? Okay. All right. That's a weird card. All right. I mean, I've been holding on. There's sometimes the things you got to do is hold. I want him to. All right. End of the main. He's gonna do barely anything to me. I'm fine with that. I'll actually take the damage gladly. I can even set a defense if I want. So this is a normal monster. Monster effect is active. Okay, yeah, these are not monster effects. Alright, then go ahead. Hit me for 29. Alright, this is 18. I think I'll use this. Just to save a little bit of life points. Oh, he had max C the whole time. Alright, I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. I'll give you one draw. Yeah, now this guy, I've got 2 Omni Negates. What? All right, I've got 2 Omni Negates. I've got a like a super Omni Negate that's gonna destroy your life. Now let's get rid of this torrential tribute. Let's just destroy everything. I could stop that. That would give him a draw. But then he wouldn't set his cards in the back row. But then I would destroy my own monster because I don't have man with the mark out on the field. Oh, but he's got the one that's going to destroy a card in his hand anyways. I think I gotta stop it, unfortunately. I think I messed up by doing torrential tribute so early. It's fine. I do have Anubis in the grave for follow-up. I've got Anubis for that. Oh, and we get to draw. I forgot about that. I hope you ash that. Well, thank you for letting me know you have ash. And this guy's still alive. Because I still have 3 or more spell traps. Interesting. Alright. He still gets to destroy anyways. Man, I shouldn't have torrential tributed. I should have held it, I guess. Oh, yes. Get rid of that. But this is the bad one. Can attack all your opponent's monsters once. Okay, that's fine with me. Doesn't do anything. Okay, here he goes. This is gonna put the Artemis on this, right? To draw a card or something? What are you gonna put on this? Artemis. Yeah. But you already used your normal, so it's just adding a card for follow-up. Yeah. That's nice. That's cute. That's a nice little... Oh, and I get this back. Nice. Oh, and your card doesn't come back. Real nice. All right, let's think. He added, I believe he got Flame, was it? Yeah, he's got Flame right in the middle. Target a face-up spell trap on the field. Oh. Alright. Let's return these snakes, because I'll be able to get the snakes back anyways. Get a big Anubis here. Oh, I need to set a card. I need to set Apophis to turn on Verdict. Oh, he's got it anyway. Oh, I should have set Apophis to get rid of Verdict. That's annoying. It's going to be negated. I mean, I'll still be able to hit this guy directly. I mean, Man with the Mark's still online. Let's get rid of this equip card. Yeah, I should have set Apophis, and Verdict would have been online because I would have had a lot of stuff. You know, he gets to draw because of that. He gets to draw one. I mean, but the Verdict is still on. Verdict being online is still fine for me because next turn is great. All right, Man with the Mark. Okay, yeah, you can affect Veiler with that all you want, because I still get both of these. And then I still have Temple out, so Temple's protecting everything. Yeah, I don't even need to set anything. I'm fine with that. Go to the battle, hit him for 4,000. I don't even know if I want to set Embodiment. I think I will, just for another card for Anubis. Or I go Silhouette Rabbit and set another one of the Apophis traps, which is probably a little bit better. And it makes room for them. I'd rather another Omni Negate. Yeah, let's set another Apophis trap, like the good ones. Ooh, how about a You're Finished? Because he'll do a lot of BS. Yeah. Because we'll get the double Omni Negate anyways. So we'll set a You're Finished. We'll be a little greedy. That's a greedy play. A little bit of a greedy play. Oh, I gotta get rid of this, huh? Oh, I should have got rid of that. Oh, he's gonna go to battle phase and just win. Oh, I messed up. I've got to negate his effects now. Because if I don't negate this guy's effects, he wins. I gotta make it so. Get rid of this. Pop that. I mean, he still gets to attack everything once, so I gotta negate that. Yeah, stop. Okay, there we go. All right, we're good now. Now you can fight. You can. We're good. You can only attack once. You attack the rabbit that can't die. Good choice. Yep. Yeah, that could have been deadly. Yeah. And yes! Oh, yes! This is it, baby! This is it! No time. I have all the time in the world. He's got no time. Because that's gonna finish him like we're in, whatchamacallit? Yeah, set a card. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, let's set another snake, baby. Set another snake. Let's go. Animation. Activate. And Anubis wants to come out and get involved. Yeah. Get him out of here. Get him out. And I had Verdict of Anubis. I had everything. I'm just going to smash this guy. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, get out of here. He was going to try to hit me with all those hits. Guy was trying to give me body shots. Nope. He was like, I can attack all your monsters once each. I'm like, no, not if I negate it. Sorry, sir. Oh my gosh, I've gone second every time. But it's fine. We have a positive win rate. So we're doing good. Yeah, right, crazy comment. Yeah, I think every Draco Tail matchup is great. I'm fine of this. Oh, here we go. Reasoning, baby. Reasoning. So this is why I also play Carnot, because Carnot goes well with Reasoning. So all of these cards go well with Reasoning. I just need 3 traps to get milled, or 5 traps. If you get 5 traps and 2 Anubis, or a Carnot and 3 traps, that's Varudris right there. You only got 2 monsters. So Anubis is going to search 1 monster. That only leaves 1 monster left in your deck for 35 cards. Which means on average, you're milling like 16 cards. You're milling half your deck with Reasoning. On top of this, I have Super Poly to send a card. Probably I'll send this Apophis too, because it's a trap. So I've got a lot of options here. This is deadly. This is deadly. I don't know what if this combo goes off, right? Because he needs something like Ash to stop what I'm about to do. But even if he Ashes Anubis, right? There's still 2 man with the marks left in the deck, and that's still an average of, I believe it's like 11 cards I mill. Let me do the calculations right now. If I pull up my calculator, I did a video where I do the formula. I've got 2 man with the marks left in my deck, so subtract them, so 33, so it'd be, but add 1, so 34 divided by, now you add 1 plus your targets, so 34 divided by 3 means I should mill 11 cards. That's if he Ashes Anubis. And if he doesn't Ash Anubis, let's see how many cards on average I should mill. And that's with a bell curve too, by the way. So when I say I should mill 11 cards, that means it's 85% chance that I should mill between like 6 and 15. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how a bell curve works. So 85% chance to mill 6 and 15. Now there's a 7% chance that I mill 5 or less, and there's also a 7.5% chance that I mill like greater than 15. You know what I'm saying? Like 30 cards. So you also have those for a wide range of the spectrums. It could very well be I mill 2 and hit man with a mark, but that's only a 7% chance. So just wanted to point that out there. But if there's only 1 man with the mark, right? Let me do my calculations. There's 35 cards. That would be, means 1 minus 1 divided by 2 means I'd be milling 17.5 cards on average, which means, again, with that bell curve, I'm looking at an 85% chance to mill between 11 and like 21 cards, which is disgusting. And then again, you have that 7.5% chance to mill less than 10, and then the 7.5% chance to mill like greater than like 22 cards, which is crazy. Who's saying we don't win? Orcus Fiendsmith? Bro, I've got Super Poly right here. Plus Anubis, plus Reasoning. If that goes off, I win. I don't care what he's on. He could be on Terelements Turbo Guck 9000 Guac. Like, it doesn't matter. Well, actually, he will have the Omni Negate, right? So what I might have to do is bait the Omni Negate and then just do Reasoning. Caesar's easily, I'll just Super Poly him away. He's a fiend. He's got fiends right here. This is it. He's probably gonna go into like a Bawa Q or something. Or these guys are become machines. Like, Yeah, but this, he can't activate Crescendo if I do Super Poly. You can't activate cards or in response to this. Yeah, the links will come back to make it live. I'm saying, even if I get him to Crescendo Anubis, the last judge, that leaves my reasoning on. I just need reasoning. Then I just need to either mill just one Karnot and one Anubis, and I have like Varudris. I have like, and they can just keep coming out. It's crazy what reasoning does for the deck. I'm literally not as worried as I like. Plus I get an additional card too. I'm gonna have an additional card. Who knows what that could be? He's gonna have one Omni Negate and a High King Caesar. Okay. He's got to get something else. Right now, I'd be unimpressed with that board. Or, I mean, he's gonna get, I know he'll get the Dingirsu involved, right? He'll probably have this ready at a moment's notice. Can I activate Reasoning if Typhon's on the field? Yeah. I don't see why not. Because he doesn't prevent the monsters from coming out. He just prevents their effects from being used. Did he misplay? I wasn't fully watching his line. Well, he hasn't searched Babel or Crescendo yet, right? He probably has them in his hand. Right here. Right here's where he searches normally. He probably has both Babel and Crescendo, right? Oh no, add or Legacy or Babel. What does he add? Oh, he added World Wand. So he probably already has Babel in his hand. Oh, if I summon Typhon and then do Reasoning, it just goes until it hits. It will hit Man with the Mark, but it just won't summon him. The Man with the Mark will go to the graveyard. Even if he calls like 10 or like 20. It doesn't matter. Man with the Mark just goes to the graveyard. Reasoning will still go, like boop, 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 boop. But then once it gets to Man with the Mark, it just ends. Because that's where he would have been summoned. Because, yeah, that would be funny. That would be funny. But, no, Reasoning will still happen, but it just doesn't go off like we think it would happen. Yeah, Reasoning's disgusting. Reasoning's a disgusting card for this deck. Oh, by the way, I can also mill a Metal Foes Fusion, which means Reasoning pays for itself, because now I get to draw an extra card there. I can mill Black Goat Laughs to just get a free negate whenever I want. I can mill Rollback with Karma Cannon, which counters this deck hardcore. I can flip everything face down, right? You guys are worried about High King Caesar. I could flip them face down. There's a lot of stuff that can happen with Reasoning right now, which is why I have to do everything in my power to make sure Reasoning goes off. What's this? Dark and Fiend? Ew, you're right. Whoever said I can't Super Poly is completely right. Oh, and I get Pot of Desires too? That's actually fine with Reasoning too, believe it or not. Because that's the card I need. So I gotta do this, do this, do this. Oh, here we go. I can actually... He actually wasted the thing. Oh, he messed up. All right, let's let that fly. I should have just did that to interrupt that too. So now I give him an extra interaction here. That's fine. Actually, let me see what he cooks with here. Because, oh no, he'll always be able to get a guy out because of this. Alright, oh, I was good to hold it. Doesn't matter, I'll chain it now. Let's get rid of Torrential. Get rid of 2 darks on the field. Let's go Garura. Garuru's always nice. If I get rid of these two, he's gonna have to use this to bring this out whenever he wants. Or will he use it to get the link out? He might do it for the link. And I don't mind if he destroys Garura. Just put Garura up here in defense. Because we know we're going to either link Garura off or get rid of him or something. Alright. Now he's got to have to get... I'm like tempted to do reasoning now. But I want to see if he's going to get a card. Okay. So now I got rid of that. Here comes reasoning. So I've already got man with the mark, so he might not even call 4. Oh yeah, I forgot. That stops reasoning? Oh, that's so disgusting. Okay. I'm so dumb for that. For some reason, I didn't think that would have stopped reasoning this whole time. That was a misplay. All this talk of all the glory reasoning could do for me. That's fine. Pot of Desires will win us in anyways. Alright, I lost nothing. Alright, and I gained everything. Perfect. Ew, that was imperm this whole time. Alright, we'll just get Rabbit. Rabbit sets. Rabbit will draw. And Rabbit will set. We do have Anubises here. Or... Well, because he's got this, right? He's gonna stop the activation. I think I have to go into SP. But is this a when effect? I think I could chain block Silhouette Rabbit. I think I chain block here. Like by doing this as chain link 1 and then this chain link 2, I believe that chain blocks the World Legacy. Yeah, we could play around that. Alright, here's Symbol Skeleton to get this guy back. Alright, draw, Metal Foes, nice. Ooh, how many effects was done this oh, it doesn't matter, but... That gives me all of my Apophyses, which is nice. That turns on his Omni Negate, though. I could leave this for Super Poly or for Swamp, or I could set this to be bait. Like, if I hold it for a little bit and then set it, he might be a little concerned. Like, if I go to battle phase, then set it, this might be like the first card he wants to fight. Alright. Now, because I could use it as Super Poly bait, or I could send it with Swamp. I can also destroy it myself with my own cards. It's fine. Set it. Now he's like extra suspicious of this card. And I want this to be the first card he sends. Yeah, that's fine. Now I don't have extra deck cards for this. I really want to let's do this in the draw phase, right? That's unfortunate that that stops that. So now... Oh, I should have done it in the main phase, because then I could have chained that to that. Oh, I'm sucking wind right now, guys. If I did Apophis in the main phase, I would have just been able to stop him. Alright, well... We are absolutely... shooting ourselves in the foot here. Just gave away one of my negates for free. Oh boy. Okay. This would just take over a monster. Alright, let's see if my bluff worked with Metal Foe's Fusion. Because how, like, delayed I was with this card. Let's see if he takes the bait. I have to trust that my bait was good. And that he's gonna do Metal Foes. Let's go. Let's see. Yes! I knew it. I knew by delaying Metal Foes, he would have, like, I psychologied messed him up. Yes, you just sent the one card that draws me to the graveyard. The one card I didn't, like... It's all in the head, baby. Alright, now if he goes to the battle phase... I gotta actually... Because these guys have to be activated, so I gotta do this. Yes, yes! Do Crescendo. Oh, yes. Now that Crescendo's not on the field? Oh, even better. Alright, perfect. Alright. Alright, go ahead. Go to the main phase. Oh, he's gonna hit me, guys! Well... I mean, he can still summon that thing. That's a little annoying, but whatever. I was kind of hoping to wait for some more stuff, but we'll just do it there. I don't want to lose any life points. Yeah, you gotta flip them up now. Oh yeah. No, my baits are disgusting. There's a lot of there's a lot of psychology still to play in this game. A lot of people don't realize that, you know. Oh, that would have been disgusting if he had red reboot from the hand. Alright, he's done with the main phase. I kind of really should have probably got rid of Babel. Oh, another reasoning. Let's go. Now he can't stop it. Okay. Top deck reasoning. Woo! I'm excited. I can barely contain my excitement. We're gonna do reasoning now before we draw, just in case we draw into... There's only 18 cards left, though. And 2 of them are man with the marks. That's fine. Go. Yes, send a trap. Yes, roll back. Let's go. There's man with the mark. That's fine. Alright. Alright, now let's activate Metal Morph, Metal Foes Fusion. Come on, baby. Karnot. Karnot is here. Special summon him. Bang! Oh, wait. Does he have... No, it's face down. Does he have any interruption for me? Oh, he can get this guy back, right? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I should have went to battle phase and evenly matched it. Oh, no, 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 no. That's fine. No, because I have a card on the field. Let's just think. Let's think. Let's put some cards back. Put this guy back. We'll leave evenly matched here and Karma Cannon. Torrential Tribute's good to be evenly matched or to be rollbacked as well. These are 3 good rollback targets. I think Karma Cannon's the best fit for me though. Let's roll back Tribute. Oh yes, 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 you fool! You let me do stuff. Now I can go right into Varudris. Now he cannot do whatever he wants to do. Let's go. Go right to the battle phase. What is where? I mean, this card can just stay face down, I think. This guy's... Oh, should I get rid of this guy? In the middle? Straight in the middle. World Legacy, World Crown. Yeah, get rid of this guy. And we could do this. Let's destroy Babel. I mean, granted, he could just get it back next turn, but I could stop it. That's the play. That has to be the play, right? I think so. Yeah, get rid of that guy. Get rid of that. All right. We'll save the rollback Karma Cannon play. Yep. All right. I mean, I'm going to Nightmare Phoenix. Do I allow that? I think I do. Because this card's just chilling on its own. That's like more cards for me to... That's another trap anyways. Sure. I mean, Varudris is going to carry. Alright, here's Babel. This is what we were waiting for. Right? Because what? He babbles? Then he can still banish this. Yeah, let's just stop that. Let's not let him get babble. Because then he's doing stuff on my turn, and I don't like that. How do I destroy a card? Yeah, sure. I don't think it matters what I destroy. I get shuffled back in. Alright, now it's gotta be up to rollback and evenly here. Because here he goes, he's gonna get that guy back. He's gonna try to take over my dude. But because it's not a quick effect... Now, because this isn't a quick effect... the only thing I'm scared of is... you gotta do it, though. Otherwise, I lose. So... Yeah, just set that guy back. Thank you. Back to where you came from. Yeah, he just resets these and goes into Fiendsmith. So I'm kind of nervous on that. See, I'm banished. Yeah, I think he gets enough damage with Fiendsmith, and I lose anyways. I think Engraver wins. Yeah, I should have maybe held it. Oh, I should have held it. I should have just held it for battle phase. I got too antsy. Too antsy, Jesse. You had to hold it for battle phase, and then you had unlimited Anubises coming out. Why did I get scared? What was I scared of? My Varudras going to the grave? Oh. Oh, please, please banish me. Now you can't attack directly this turn. Thank you. Oh, you just saved my life. Alright. Now I'm not worried anymore. Yeah, go to battle phase. You can't attack directly. Thank you. Come again. Alright, alright. Now with no babble, we've got Apophis. Alright, here comes Anubis. Come back to me. Actually, let's leave the snakes in. This one snake I might want. Yeah, I know. I should have waited. I could have probably saved. I mean, this is. Let's just go right into SP Little Knight here. Alright. Get one Omni Negate. But he gets so many cards to revive back. Oh, I think he just wins. I think he just wins. Oh, do I not have the... I should have shuffled this one back. I was out of these cards. Oh, I messed up again. That's 3 mess up. 3 strikes, I'm out. Oh. That's 3 strikes, I'm out. I had to shuffle the trap back, Jesse. Because you banished 2 of them. I did have to banish the snake. Or I had to shuffle the snake back, so I had to negate. Man, that's 3 blunders I messed up. He had a lot of blunders himself, too. Oh, I messed up. I messed up, though, more. It's the guy who makes the less mistakes is the winner. And that's what we gotta just improve. We gotta just focus up. Make less mistakes. Focus up. So I did not focus up there. I got too nervous. I'm like thinking, because you wanna know what happens? I think like 10 steps ahead, and when I'm thinking 10 steps ahead, I mess up on like the nearby steps that I need. No, I messed up because of my Apophis. I forgot to shuffle that thing in. Time could be an issue. That's correct. I mean, we'll see what happens here. He's gonna go into Lacrima. I don't know why he's not just getting Engraver out and doing Requiem with it, but okay. Yeah, oh, this was rough. We should have had it. The only reason why I'm staying is because time is a factor. So I think he's got like 30 seconds left maximum, because he's not even doing Orcus Babel right now. Look, he's like hesitating to like wait, what does this Anubis do, man? What does it do? I mean, here you go. I'm just waiting for time. Hope he goes to the battle phase and it's like, oh, he got it. Yeah. I did 3 blunders that were critical that match. The first was the reasoning blunder. The second was the Well, the Apophis blunder was annoying, but then my third blunder was the... Oh, I forget what it was. But yeah, I had 3. He had like 4 blunders. We're both blundering. I can never go first here. Ooh. I've got some great cards. Oh, but I did mess with him psychologically. I think the Metal Foes Fusion play I did to make him like target the Metal Foes Fusion, it wasn't even targeting. I just had to hope. Oh, it was I summoned one of the snakes on his DD guy in the draw phase when I should have hung out until the main phase, and I threw away one of my snakes for free. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have no idea what these cards do. I read them like once. When your opponent activates a card or effect, if you have 3 different monster types on your field, negate and destroy. Okay, so I'm sure he's gonna have that. If this fusion summon is destroyed, special summon Medius the Pure from anywhere in the world. Okay. What does this do? You can normal summon Medius the Pure in addition. Okay. Discard a spell and trap. Declare a name that's not among the cards you control. Add that monster from your deck to your hand. You can't special summon the rest of this turn except for Archmage. Looks like... Alright, here's... Alright, so now he's getting his Archmage. So I'm guessing they're all different types. Yeah, Warrior, Dragon, Fairy. So now he's got 3 different types. What does this guy do? Place an Acropolis. He's already got an Acropolis. So what's the second effect? Or if you have Acropolis, add an Archmage card from your deck to your hand. When your Archmage monster is targeted for attack, banish this from your graveyard, negate, then you can special summon a Medius the Pure. Okay, so he's got 1 negate attack in his graveyard. He's got an Omni negate and a negate attack in his graveyard. What does this do? You can banish this card from your graveyard, target an Archmage monster you control, return that to the hand, and if you do, destroy a card your opponent controls. He just has a graveyard destroy? What? That's disgusting. This card is disgusting in the graveyard. What? That's a disgusting card. He just has just a graveyard destroy, and it's a trap, so he can do whatever he wants. Special summon an Archmage monster. Alright, here's Karnot. So he's got an Omni negate. And who knows what these guys do. During my opponent's main phase, special summon Archmage guy. Okay. What does this guy do? You can target a spell or trap your opponent controls, destroy it. This is a quick effect. Okay, so it's a quick effect. In the main phase, you have 3 more monster types on your field. Quick effect. Negate the effect of all monsters your opponent currently controls. Oh my gosh, this is deadly. All of his cards do like... All of his cards do like the dead... All these cards are like, tie your opponent to the radiator and start slapping him until he calls you your daddy. Like, whoa, whoa, what are these effects doing? Alright. We gotta hit him with the... We gotta hit him with the, How can I hit him with the Metal Foes Fusion bluff? Really? Is this only during the main phase he could pop stuff? During your opponent's main phase. Alright. What about this? Oh, I wish that was only during the main phase, because then I could set this, end my turn, and then he'd have to pop it. And this is an Omni negate. Oh, gosh. And I can't even if I pop 1, it's still not good enough. Alright, here's what we gotta do. We gotta somehow get him to destroy Black Goat Laughs and Metal Foes Fusion. How can I do that? But I don't want him to destroy That's 10. let's just activate it. Unfortunately, that's gonna be the way it has to go. I think I just lose. I think I just lose. I needed like a super poly. Then he only has like 2. He's just activating that right away? Like, you don't even want to see what I'm doing? You have 10, like, you have 10, like, counters for me to do that. Alright, now I'm just going to put this here. Because now I know that if he's just destroying anything at any time, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to go right to the battle phase and destroy this then or something, like, I don't know. Like, I hope he destroys this trap now. He's got to use this trap. He doesn't know what Karnot does. Let's go to the battle phase. He's going to activate this. And this is going to summon something else that I don't know what it does. Oh, okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the negate attack. Summon Medius the Pure. Oh. Yeah. I mean, he knows I've got nothing else. If I just do this, he's just gonna negate and destroy it. Well, I can't hold it either, or I'll just lose too. Just, I don't know. You just gotta hold it. Then the Scorpion's just taking up dead space. Oh, here he goes. Let's start destroying stuff. But did he destroy his own monster? Oh, he's gotta return it. Yes, yes, yes. Destroy Black Goat Laughs. Yes, yes, yes! Destroy Black Goat Laughs, you fool. Yes. Now I can gain more attack. You fool. This gains more attack as time goes on. And now I can call Black Goat Laughs. Oh, you're using your Omni Negate. Yes. Now I don't even need to call Black Goat Laughs. Yes. Now I can just use Anubis. Wait, what does this guy do? Oh, this guy does a fusion effect? Oh, stop that too, please. Hold on. What else can he fuse into? What does this guy do? By tributing 3 monsters with different types. Destroy all cards your opponent controls. Huh, that's cute. Alright. Well. Yeah, let's continue the main phase. Might as well do this. We'll hold on for this, because this guy can negate everything. Or does he just have Ash in his hand and I lose anyways? Okay, no. So I get this. Now. I think I have to do this and say Archmage Femel, because if I normal summon this, he's going to negate everything. So, I gotta just use Black Goat Laughs. What? Archmage, which one is Femel here? Okay. Oh, that guy's got a chain directly? He's a Wen effect? No, I don't know. I don't know. I just know that he's gonna... I don't mind if he destroys Metal Flow's fusion. So you can't activate this guy's effects. Did he do this guy's effects? Yes. He did this guy's effect. I think if he goes into the big guy, it doesn't do anything, right? Right? We went over this, right? You can't do anything. Oh gosh, I'm so scared that it matters. Because he's probably got like an Archmage card in his hand, and it's like, guess what? You can banish this card. Yeah, look, see right here. Oh yes, 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 destroy everything. Yes! Yes! Destroy my Metal Foes fusion! Yes! Oh, please don't! Oh, yes! Give me a spell. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. I needed that. Come on, don't be something crazy. Don't be something crazy. Oh gosh, let's go. Karnot did his job. Banish it. Alright. Let's go, let's go! Oh my gosh, these big brain plays, man. Yeah, just negate that, sure. Watch this be like a solemn judgment. Be so mad. Pretty sure he could just... I don't think I need roll back. I'm pretty sure he could just... Oh, no. Go into SP Little Knight. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of that guy. That guy looks crazy. Yeah, get rid of that. Alright. Somehow saved. Was that guy? That's... Yeah, destroy all cards opponent controls. No thank you. Oh, gosh. Yeah, banish this guy too, because he's gonna do something deadly. Oh my gosh. If we come back and win, I'm out of time. But if we make a comeback here, this is incredible. During your opponent's main phase. Okay, this guy just comes back to the graveyard for whatever reason. That's nice. He literally just Bandit-Keith me. Why did that guy come back? Do I stop this fusion summon? Probably, right? I don't want him fusion summoning anymore. What's this? Let's get this guy. Let's get a second negate out. I don't feel safe with just one negate being present. Put it just in case that's an imperm column or something weird. Even though it's a normal card, it wouldn't be affected by it. I mean, he can only do this during the main phase. Okay, here he goes. Let me also just show this little one too. Just so I can negate 2 traps. I'll negate this guy too. Just show this little whack one. Now I can negate 2 cards. So I'll get rid of that one and this one. Because you do something crazy too. Yeah, you negate face up everything or something like that. Alright, now what are you gonna do, bucko? I've still got 1 negate for whatever this is, or if you got some crazy fusion. And I've got Anubis ready, willing, and able for follow-up. Huh. I can't believe this. This guy had the crit. What does this do? I'm just gonna yeah. I just gotta negate whatever he sets. I gotta negate it. Like whatever he activates, whatever he sets, I gotta negate it. It's probably a fusion spell, right? Yeah, it's a fusion. Yup. You can't use it this turn, so I'm fine. You can use it next turn. Oh, he's gonna pop that? Am I fine with that getting popped? I think so. So I want to save my negate for next turn. I'm fine with that being popped. I'll just get another one. As long as one of these is still alive, I'm fine with it. I'm out of time, too. Yes, attack the whack one. Leave me with the good one. Then I could shuffle the good one back with Anubis next turn. Oh, what? This guy destroys this? Why are you doing this? What? Why are you just taking damage? Is there something, like, if you have less life points? Oh, good. This guy's got nowhere to go, so he's got to go away, too. What a fool. Sudden Thunder Swamp. Nice. I can send rollback now. Alright, we gotta do this quick. We can also get Verrugus involved. We just gotta basically get the trap. Oh, but he's got this. He's got so much stuff here. Oh, he's gonna fuse. Alright. Let's get rid of... Get rid of this guy. He's got double fusion. I'm in trouble. Okay. Alright, let's just do this. I think he just combos with this, right? Yeah. Man. Thought we had it, guys. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's an awfully lot. I mean, I've got a decent amount of traps here. Yeah, discard, roll back. Set Apophis. So now I can search. Now I can quick play this, right? Yeah. Yep. I'll use that this turn. You've got to fuse now. Because if you don't fuse... Okay, he's gonna negate and destroy it. Okay. Okay, negate, destroy. Alright, my next hope is Varudras. I've got 2 of these in the grave. I can Varudras it up. Yeah. I don't know why I'm just delaying. Got no time. I'll add Man with the Mark here. Oh, I just need to normal summon Man with the Mark, and he's kind of protected too. No. Activate. Look at this card been in the middle this whole time. Alright. How is he not out of time? I'm out of time. You can just send that spellcaster? What are you going into? Secretarian Dragon, sure. Yep, add Man with the Mark. Yeah, leave roll back in there for a rainy day. Go here. Come on, give me Varudras. Oh my gosh, I can go to the tank and end it. But I just don't know his deck, and I don't know if that's right. Like, to go into the tank and end it. I just don't know if he's got more stuff to block. And I'm under time. I'm feeling time pressured. Anyways, I told you I'd get another King's back, didn't I tell you? I was gonna get one back. Give me the Scorpion. Or just an Anubis. I just gotta let it go. I don't have time. Because I could negate that and destroy another card. It's gonna end my turn. I've got no time. Alright. Oh, you stay negated? Ew. Oh, I've got no time. I've got no room. Is this negated still? Yeah. It's annoying. But maybe he doesn't know that this is negated. Maybe he forgot himself because of all of the havoc. So what I'll do is I'll activate SP Little Knight and choose Finmel. We'll do a little trickery here. We'll do a little trickery. Alright. Now I'll just let's do a little trickery. So now that I'll do that, maybe he'll activate this. Or does he realize it's perma-negated? Come on, fall for the bluff. Do this. Do this. Do Famel. Ah, he didn't fall for it. I'm convinced this is Waking the Dragon. I have no idea what that set trap card is. We've had it since the dawn of time. He turns into a fiend? It's normally a fairy. I gotta activate it now. I'm actually happy that he does that, because that clears room for me. Oh, good, 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 good. Yes, 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 yes. Now I negate that. Yup. I don't even know which one to destroy. Destroy this. He went to the trouble of changing it. So it must be good. Yup. Set my Omni negate. Now then you destroy it. Thank you. You just made room for me for another Omni negate. Or no, does it doesn't get destroyed because Man with the Mark protects it. Oh, Man with the Mark. You shouldn't have. But yeah, actually I kind of wanted it destroyed because now this swamp deity got nowhere to go. Gosh. And turn. He's out of time. I knew it. He's out of time. That's 10, baby. Man with the Mark's coming in clutch. I'm about to just leave him there. I gotta make room for one of these Omni negates. Okay, he's just gonna destroy that. That's a little annoying, but okay. I'm not destroying that trap card. That trap card hasn't hurt me. That trap card's my best friend. Oh, now he's gonna negate my stuff. Oh, he's gonna get the owl, man. Oh, no. He's gonna get that stupid owl that's gonna fuse. Oh, or he'll just cut the middleman out and get this guy. Gets rid of my that's 10. Alright, let's go into a rabbit. No, Man with the Mark. Oh, Man with the Mark's negated. Like he's protecting all my stuff. I gotta keep Man with the Mark. Gotta make room for the Omni negate guy. Now, whatever I set, I can use this turn. Yeah, why not use another one of these? Search another one, get another one, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, yep. Get that activation. Now I activate this snake. And I just negate everything on the field. Whatever didn't activate yet. Because I don't even know what activated and what didn't. Get rid of this. This. That probably does something. Yep, I'll set a card. I'll set another Omni negate. Now, to destroy, not that card. Whatever this card is, it's been living there. I'll look at your deck afterwards and find out what that card is. But I'm not gonna find out what that card is right now. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not gonna find out what that card is. We're gonna go into Apophis. Oh my gosh. A little shuffle buffle. And I gotta just get rid of them and make room. Puts them to the graveyard. That should mean my Anubis is activatable in the grave. Or no, they're all the same. Okay. Three. Alright. Battle phase. Yeah, I'm out of time. I don't even think I have anything. Oh, I can go into one more Silhouette Rabbit. Oh my gosh, if I had more time. I don't even know if I have something to use an Omni negate for. Oh my gosh, this guy's just gonna deuce. Let me just make room. Oh, I should, I make a rabbit for nothing. I'm just making room. It's because this thunderous swamp isn't destroying anything. I mean, I can activate one of these. Fine with that. That should destroy a thing and destroy a thing. This is going to be waking the dragon. I'm going to be so mad. Yeah. Get rid of that. If that's waking the dragon, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm popping it for science now, guys. I'm popping it. It's not hurting me. I'm not gonna pop it. I'm not even gonna activate rabbit to pop it. Nope, nope, not even popping it. It's why pop it? It's been the most harmless card in the game. I had the option to pop it, and I'm not even gonna pop it. I'm not even popping that because this card has not hurt me once. You know what it is? It's Crossout Designator. That's what it is. I'll tell you that right now. Oh my gosh, I lost all my guys' attacks. Alright, I just need all my traps to go to the graveyard. Yeah, time is hurting me more than this card. This card is the most innocent card. It's Crossout Designator. I'm determined that it is Crossout Designator. I've got 8,000 life points. I shouldn't worry about this. Well, this stuff here. I should be able to go into the tanks, actually, next turn. With Super Dreadnought and Gustav Max. Gosh. You just go to the battle phase? What are you gonna go? What are you gonna hit? Poff, Divine Serpent. Okay. I don't even think I can get rid of these cards if I wanted to now. They're like on the way. Please, clear out the room. Just make space for two of my guys to come. Oh, you fool. This activates. Just destroy this guy. He's got a lot of attack. Alright. Nope, 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 we're good, we're good. Oh, good, I get all the attack back? Let's go! Super Poly! Alright, let's just... what can I Super Poly into? Anything crazy? Let's just go right to the battle phase here. Okay. No, 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 no. Don't want that. He's gonna max C. That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine with that. So now I get to negate 2 cards. Get a hefty amount of damage on board. She's negated. He's negated. Not going to activate that for science now. Got 9,000. Yes, I might continue my main phase. I mean, I could go... Let's go battle. Let's go. Go right to this guy. What's he got? He's got something to activate that's scaring me. Watch it be this card the whole time. Watch this card do something crazy. Like when you've got 100 life points left, win the game! Like, oh my god, I had the option to destroy it and I let it live because it wasn't harming anyone. Oh my gosh, here it comes. Oh, show me cross-out designator. Tell me it was cross-out designator. Oh, we did it, guys! We both, yeah! He didn't want to give me the satisfaction. He didn't want to give me the satisfaction. This guy had some crazy deck I've never seen before. The cards that were like, destroy everything you've ever created, ever in the history. We've got to look at, see what this guy's deck was on. What was that set card? Oh, no, I don't want to see the replay. I can't believe that. Yeah, this guy got snaked. Oh my gosh. All right, wait. Before I do it, hold on, actually. No, we don't want to see that. Oh, because it's Duelist Cup? I don't think I can look at his deck. Actually, it won't let me look at his deck. We will never know what that card was. We will never know what he got. What that card was. Because I never popped it. We'll never know. We'll never know. It could have been Winking the Dragon. I wasn't taking that chance. That card was there since turn 1. So, I don't know. What do you guys think that card was? In my heart, I think that card was Cross-Out Designator. If it was Imperm, that card would have been used a long time ago. If it was Imperm, that card would have been used a long time. Finally, we go first. We don't have to worry about all this craziness. If it was Imperm, it would have been used. It had to have been crossed out designated because I'm not running any hand traps. So there's nothing for him to cross out, right? Ooh, Super Poly with Metalfoes Fusion's not bad, but this is not a good hand. This is actually a horrible hand. The one time I go first on the rank up match. I've been going second all day. Oh, Steven, you've got a good point. I can look at his deck profile. He might have it. Oh, I should have used this in the main phase, or the draw phase, Jesse. Because now he could Harpy's Feather Duster me. Okay, what? Alright, definitely gonna use that. He's on Blue Eyes. Alright, so now we know our opponent's on Blue Eyes. I mean, yeah, our opponent's on Blue Eyes. Especially if he's getting rid of Effect Veiler, I don't mind whatever he's doing. I'm gonna hold it, baby. He's gotta do his primate stuff. Yeah, sure, go. If your normal summon was Effect Veiler, I doubt your second normal summon's gonna be something good. So go ahead. I'll let that activate. I'm fine. I'm actually I want you to get 2 cards because I really want to use my Super Polymerization for Metalfoes Fusion. I'm gonna use it the first the first chance I get. I'm gonna do it. Put it that way. And I can always just negate with these 2. Ooh, he's got Nib. I've been telling people Nib's useless. Nib doesn't do anything. I gotta negate this, huh? I really should negate this because that adds a tuner. So that adds the... Unfortunately, that adds the whack card. Oh, nice! Drill Beam! Drill Beam! Okay, you're gonna Drill Beam it. So there you go. Okay. Alright. Well, he had to Drill Beam now. There we go. Now I just, he's gonna add a light tuner. This is when he adds the girl. Now, the girl sets the trap And the trap will get another blue eye. Yeah, we'll just hold. Hold. We'll let him get 2 blue eyes out, 2 spirit dragons, and super poly it. Or I can stop the equip. That's fine. I'm not going to target his cards anyways. He's going to add Maiden, get Majesty. Yeah. Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Nice. Okay. Here we go. This is True Light. Summon the Blue Eyes. That's gonna get the girl back. And then I think I just take the Tyrant Dragon and Blue Eyes and fuse them together. Yeah, I think this end board here... I think I fuse these 2 together. I can also fuse these 2 together. Ooh, a Spellcaster and a Dragon, though. I can go into Secretariat Dragon. But you know what? He'll be able to hit over it. Or whatever he goes in. Because this, your opponent can't activate the effects of Dragon or Spellcasters. But he can go into a lot of things that can beat over it. I think Garou is just best. Getting rid of these 2. So if I get rid of her, she comes... Like, if I get rid of the 2... Spellcasters, that leaves these 2 guys. Oh. What do you guys think? Should I go with the Tyrant and Blue Eyes, or should I go with Maiden and Sage? Should I get rid of the Spellcasters or the Dragons? If I get rid of the Maiden of... If I get rid of the Tuners, they can't come back. But if I get rid of this, I feel like he can have cards to make Blue Eyes come back. No matter what comes back. Yeah, let's just get rid of the 2 big guys. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument that he can get Blue Eyes back easily. Almost every Blue Eyes card summons Blue Eyes. So I'm almost better off getting rid of the Sages here. Maybe I should have waited for the Synchro. Yeah, see here? Yeah, look at, see? You get a Blue Eyes. Almost, this is what I'm talking about, Roar. Almost every Blue Eyes card gets Blue Eyes. I should have got rid of the Maidens. I should have did it to the Sages. Yeah. Well, here's what's good. This card, if this card goes in the graveyard next turn, I have Metalfoes Fusion and I have Garura. He only gets 1 Synchro, though. And I hope he hits this, Garura. If he doesn't hit the Garura, then hey, that still leaves me with a draw for next turn. Okay. I mean, I could have waited till the battle phase. That would have been probably even better. Let's, ooh, what's going on in the grave? Oh, yeah, Metalfoes. Let's get, that's 10 involved in here. Oh, this is not good. He's just gonna hold Spirit until I use Metalfoes Fusion, I think. Alright. I think I have to turn these 2 into IP Masquerena. I wish I was running Link Spider. Oh, okay. I'm fine with this. Maybe. Okay. Now, if I attack this, the special summons Blue Eyes. I'm actually in trouble. Yeah, he can negate the draw. No point in doing that. If I attack this, he special summons the Blue Eyes. I messed up holding the Super Poly. Or not holding the Super Poly. I should have let him get 2 Spirit Dragons. Or I should have just I should have went with my gut and just Super Poly'd the 2 Spellcasters away. Yeah, there's no point in stopping that there. If I attack this, he special summons the Blue Eyes. And he can just get her back next turn, right? So now if this is in the graveyard... I mean, I could crash into Spirit, but then he's just going to negate it. He's going to negate my draw. And then he's just going to transform. Because it's a quick effect. Yeah, I mean, I think he gets Blue Eyes next turn anyways. Do I do 3,000 damage? You get Blue Eyes. This says, I mean, I think I lose either way. Let's just hit it. Nah, active, go ahead. Yeah, I just want to do 3,000 damage to you. Oh, it doesn't even do damage? I thought it did piercing. It does double damage. Oh, battle damage take is doubled. I thought it was gonna... Alright. Oh yeah, where's Typhon? I took him out. I need to put him back in. So I don't need these 2 rabbits. I just need 1 rabbit. 1 rabbit can either be Link Spider or Typhon. Yeah, I should have waited and just Super Poly'd the 2 dragons. He's gonna do this. He's gonna cook. There's no point in even activating this. Yeah. Oh, he gets jet. Oh, he just beats me. I misplayed my Super Poly badly. I knew it. I should have held it. I got a little antsy there. I was scared he was gonna go into some weird Synchro 8 that was gonna destroy my Super Poly or something. I shouldn't have been scared of that. They always go into Spirit Dragon. Yeah, just let him go into the double Spirit Dragon, Super Poly it, and then I just win. Call it a day. Oh gosh, double reasoning. These are not once per turn either. But I only have 1 of these man with the marks. So even if so we'll just immediately do it. And if he calls, or if he ashes it, I have 1 more. So that's fine. That's why we just immediately do it. Yep. Ash. You fool, you will not stop my reasoning. My reasoning cannot be stopped. Now what will you do, sir? Yes, choose 7. Now I get a double man with the mark. Go, reasoning. Whenever that resolves, I pretty much win the game. I'm never afraid when reasoning resolves. This is just delicious. Oh, Karnak goes to the graveyard too? Oh, and Metal Foes Fusion, it paid for itself. Oh, evenly masked. Oh, baby, here's Anubis. We've got Varudras. Varudras is here, baby. We've got Varudras. Oh, no, brother, stop it. Oh, stop it. Oh, Anubis. Oh, he gave up. He gave up. It was worth losing to the Blue Eyes player just for that. As quickly as we lost, we won. Oh, baby. Oh, now we gotta go second. We gotta earn our rank up here. We gotta earn the duelist level max. Oh, baby. Yeah, he did it. He saw it and he chose 7. So not only that, he felt extra bad because he chose the wrong number. We've got a great hand. This is a great going first hand. As much as the stuff we play. What does he have? Oh no, he's on a Link 4. Oh gosh, it's the Gaga Automata deck. This is disgusting. This is gonna go on forever. Oh no. Oh brother. This deck, look, he's got 2 cards in his hand. By the end of his turn, he will have 6 cards in his hand. Plus. 6 cards plus. And he's gonna have 6 cards plus at the end of his turn. Plus he's gonna have like 2 Omni Negates. Plus, he's gonna have a guy that's his name is Pancho, and he's only comes out in the rain. Plus, he's gonna have a guy named like Little Caesar that if you do anything at all, he's gonna stab you in your shin. Then he's got another Gaga girl who's only there for appearance. She's actually a vanilla card, but she just added stuff, and for some reason, the guy just likes to keep her on the field. And he's gonna have like 2 more cards. He's gonna have somehow with XZ's monsters. He's gonna V-Link me somehow. This is absolutely like look at this. It's like summon a Zubat, Lady Gaga, Go Gadget, and Doo. Like it's like these cards are nuts. So now Lady Gaga is now a knight for some reason. What is this guy? Zubat is here. Zubat from Pokemon got and Lady Gaga fused together to make her coat with a sword. Like what is going on? And now Onomatopoeia is here, which is crazy. Who else isn't coming here? Like my long lost cousin from like Switzerland's gonna come or something like that. Oh yeah. Why not? Let's go into Math Mech and let's just add any card in the game. Yeah, just add any level 4 monster from your deck to your hand. That's cool. That could be anything. Sure, it's gonna be Australia. So now we have the country of Australia here. Australtopia is here, or whatever. Astraltopia. Zubat is doing something. Lady Gaga is doing something. And here's Lady Gaga again. Like, it's just revealing itself, coming out. Now we have Goblin Go Lindbergh. There's a guy on YouTube that's like, he's like, look what I can do with Goblin Go Lindbergh. Just this normal summon. And he FPKs with this card alone every time. So, it's now deadly here. He's gonna go into Utopic Future, and I can already see my future here. This is deadly. Basically, this is for me. That's why this card's in my hand. Now there's animations going on in the background. It's Draco Future coming out, extending his wings. This guy is if I activate a monster effect, he's gonna negate my activation, and if he's on the field, I'll gain control of it. So this is what I'm talking about. This is the first monster negate he's getting. Now he's got 4 cards here. He gets an additional negate here. Okay. This deck right here. Now, you would think this is the best deck in the game, but what if I told you that this deck is actually mid? And the reason why? Oh, he's gonna randomly get rid of a card too. The reason why is because this is basically go first turbo. You need to either go first and win, or if you go second, you just lose. Because you can't break boards with this deck. This deck has no hope of breaking boards. Like Lady Gaga doesn't know how to break a board. But if this gets rolling, it's also an instant win. This might as well be like I might as well just got hit with Gimmick Puppet. I think Gimmick Puppet is what's basically happening to me here, essentially. So now here comes ZS Ascended Sage, gonna go into Utopia. This is what I'm talking about. I'm just staying here for the sheer morbid curiosity that I said he was gonna end up with more than 6 cards in his hand, plus 3 negates. So now he's gonna go into this. Gonna go into this cool card. That was actually cool. The one cool card in the animation. That is the only card that got a pass so far. That guy is sick. So I give that guy a pass, because this guy was actually had a cool animation. So now you're going to rank up. Okay, what are we ranking up into? Okay, this guy looks kind of cool too. This guy gets a pass as well. But now this guy adds like 50 more cards. Yeah, that's my only hope, is to resolve reasoning. But he's going to go to hope somehow. Yeah, see, here comes hope. I just had to call it into existence. I just called hope, and I'm like, yeah, he's going to come in. Yeah, so here's Hope Harbinger. So now he's got a monster negate, a spell and trap negate. There's numbers protection right there, because it's always the first card. What does numbers protection do again? That's a spell trap, so that's an Omni negate. Karnot is here. Okay, that's interesting. So let's activate Anubis. See if he does this. What negate will he not? What? This card's got 1,000,000 attack somehow. What the? Your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters on the field with attacks except for this one, the one with the 1,000,000 attack. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, quick effect. Detach, take control. Oh gosh. I just lose. There's no way. And I forgot to put in Typhon. Because maybe if I put in Typhon, it would have had a chance. Maybe. I'm definitely finished, that's for sure. I mean, I could summon Karnot, but then he's forced to attack this. Yeah, I mean, might as well. He's got 3 cards to negate it, but let's see which one he picks. I needed more reasonings. I needed like 3 reasonings in my hand to win this. Alright. I think I just lose. He just negates the activation, gains control of it. Alright, let's special summon Karnot. You gotta summon Min with the mark, but not to use his effect. Just go right into like SP or something weird. Yeah, no, I don't know, there's nothing I can do. Cause he's got all the stuff. There's nothing. Let me just add Super Typhon. I think Typhon's a little bit better. Then I don't need 2 Garuras either. So Typhon and Spider gotta come in. Not that Typhon would not have won me that match there. The only thing that could have won me the match there was Super Poly. Super Poly was probably the only thing that I could have got. Yeah, I don't. That's what I'm saying. That's a go first deck. That's basically I got gimmick puppeted. Ooh, ew. Actually, I don't like this. Well, I could Thunder Swamp. I could Thunder Swamp for Metal Foes at least. But I also have Super Polys for Karnot. Yeah, discard a card, Metal Foes. Set a card on the field, set up Pophis. Let's draw. Oh, that's 10. That's a really good card. I might just set both of these Super Polys then. Because that's 10 can get added back to the hand and be my second discard. Watch me need that second Garura I just got rid of. Oh, I should have activated Apophis in the draw phase. Okay, whew. If I got... I'm going to tell you right now. If I would have gotten... whatchamacallit there. If I would have gotten Harpy Feather Duster, that would have been so mad. Yeah, I'm really late night stream because we did a deck doctor for like 3 hours, and then I just need a couple wins to get to duelist level max. So I'm just trying to get there. So let's get there. What does he add to the hand? What's he gonna add? Blazing Cartesia. Okay. Alright. I can get a year finished with this, because Branded does a lot of stuff. I can definitely get a year finished with this. He needs to get a Branded Lost on the field, because I think I could do something deadly to him if he doesn't. Yeah, he needs to get Branded Lost. And I think I should negate the Branded Lost, because I can just super poly whatever else he's got. I mean, this negates the effect. You can only activate one Branded, so I don't even care, because that's negating the effect, not the activation. He's got to get Branded Lost. If he doesn't get Branded Lost... Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. I was going to say, if he doesn't find a way to add that to his combo, he's going to be in a big heap of trouble. But the next thing that's going to be of trouble for him is if I get to 10. If he lets me get to 10, that's going to hurt him too. I might even set a second Apophis, because then I can negate... Okay. Now, do I stop this? That's Gangrenol there. Gangrenol's gonna get... I think I let Gangrenol happen. This Gangrenol... All Gangrenol's gonna do is send Malong, I think? But Malong is gonna get rid of this guy, I think. Gangrenol here. Now, is he gonna send Malong? Do I negate this? That's the question. Because if I let it go, he sends Malong. If I don't let it go, let's just let it go. We know it's probably gonna be Malong. I would send Malong. It could be a branded card, like a branded Lubellion, but it's 99% of, yeah, I know, but Malong, I use Malong. When I play branded, I use Malong, because that's such a good card. Oh, look, okay, it's Albion. All right, see, because of situations like that, Malong would have came in clutch. I'm about to get to 10. Here he goes. He's got Branded Lost. Now I'm at 10, baby. That's 10. Oh, you let me hit 10. Now, this guy's got 2,600 attack. Back to the hand. I could set a year finished and just wipe his whole board. I mean, is this worth wiping with your finished? Yeah, I think I just wipe this. Yeah, let's just wipe this. And then we know he's got Brandon in his hand. Wipe this. Because now whatever he does, I'm going to be able to wipe. Well, I can Apophis. Here we go. This is bad for him. Because I could just negate 2 cards now too, because I have Apophis. So that's a double negate right here. Yeah, I'll wait some more. But now I have this guy out on the field. So now this is negated. This doesn't trigger, and it lets me negate them. And now at any point, I can withdraw this card and just destroy everything he owns. I can also super poly, which is funny, but yeah, go ahead. I just have to wait. Ooh, you fool. You've activated my sudden thunder swamp to target that guy and get another one. Thank you for the sudden thunder swamp. Yes, end your turn. Ooh. Alright, now I do this. Because you set that. You set it up in the wrong order, sir. Now you're finished. Boom! You're finished. Your turn is done. You're finished. Normally, Brandon loves their end phases. This time, I'm ending their phase. You're finished. Alright. Ooh, you do get Quem back, which is cute. God, she's still cooking. Yeah. And then I could set up another that's 10 again. Ooh, evenly matched. Karnot is here too. Alright. Link Spider. Do I even want that? Karnot and Link Spider. What do they do? What can I go with this? Well, if a card leaves the extra deck, this guy gets to get Fallen of Elbaz back. So I might not want to do that yet. And I think I just want to put a second Apophis back in there. I've got another that's finished. I guess me putting the 2 super polys was the wrong move. So I definitely want to do another that's 10 on them. Because that was fun, but I mean, I've got your finished here. Let's just go here, attack mode. Let's not send anything yet. Yeah, let's just go to the battlefield. What's going on? What does he have? What's in the graveyard for him to activate? What's this? You can banish this. Okay, that's what he's got. Let's get rid of this guy. Yeah, get out of here. Now, the question is, do I go into Link Spider and go into something weird? Like I don't need to go into Rabbit because there's no room. Like, I can go into SP Little Knight. Oh, SP Little Knight. What is SP Little Knight gonna do? Like, banish Gangrenol? Yeah, let's just set the Swamp Deity. Because he's going to get his branded thing back. Do I go into... No, I don't go into SP. I just hold. Yeah, go ahead. Get your branded back. But I have a negate for him now. Yeah, the man with the mark deck is really that. I think I did hurt myself by putting both of these face down, but oh well. I think I let this one go, and I stopped Branded Fusion because that gets rid of stuff from the deck, and this just banishes stuff. So let's do that. This is also a light monster, a light machine, level 10, and I don't think I have anything to go with that. Right, yeah, banish those guys. I'm happy with that. Albion the Sanctifier Dragon. That's cute. Okay. I cannot target. You're gonna go to the end of main here. Oh, you're gonna probably go to the battle phase. Chew this guy up. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. But then I'll have super poly for whatever you've got, whatever you're cooking up. I'll just super poly it. Now let's do this chain link 1. This chain link 2. So this is good too, because this guy gives me the crappy embodiment of Apophis, so I can use it as a material for super poly, like my discard. And I've got to evenly match to use as discard fodder. I've got double. This Thunder Swamp is paying for itself. Yeah, and I live. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Yeah, he goes into the battle phase. I also... Ooh, he's on Draco Tail. This guy was on Draco Tail the whole time. I mean, I think I just leave it. I think I let it go. Because he's going to get that anyway, so even if I fuse with that... Oh, that's so annoying. I mean, your finished is almost here. Your finished is almost ready to cook. And once your finished is up, I pop them, and then Apophis is up. So you're about to be double finished. I just want to let him do his thing with his Albion stuff. I'm fine if he bounces one of them, but oh, Star Scourge. That's unfortunate. Oh, good. That's one. Oh, he's getting rid of both of them. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, I gotta activate it, right? Use it or lose it. And Karnot adds to the counting of that's 10. Let's discard this whack one. Well, let's discard evenly matched first. Evenly matched, discarded. I mean, I guess that doesn't do anything, but let's fuse this guy. Oh, I gotta get rid of Karnot? Oh, that's kind of whack. I should have thought there was something better there. Alright, so that was a misplay by me, but at the same time, might not have been because they're gonna go away anyways. And those are numbers that are adding up. And now your finished is ready to be activated, which means I could destroy this card right now. So now, sir, you are finished. And just for good measure, let's make this dark, because he's an effect monster. So let's just make this dark. No. Now we're gonna set you. He's got 3,000 defense too. Shuffle you back in. Now your finished is back online, baby. It's the end of the main phase. Okay, sure. I'm fine with it being the end of the main phase. How about you? Yeah, you don't want to do anything. Well, if you do anything, if you even look at me the wrong way, guess what? Dark. Alright, set up. That's 10. Let's get the count going. I should have actually waited to do Mud Dragon. Ooh. Oh, look. Typhon is here. Yeah. Leave him defense. Let's go to battle phase. Battle phase. Destroy this. Yeah, it's gonna give him a little card to set. I'm fine with that. I can only use one of these guys per turn, so I might as well set the whack one. no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, yeah, I could. That's fine. I should have done that. Because now I didn't leave room for your finished. I gotta make room for your finished. This is just to make room for your finished. Okay. Oh, hey, that worked. Oh, yeah, this is non-targeting. I forgot. Nice. Alright. Oh, yes, this starts gaining a lot of attack, too. Well... Now... I mean, I can go into SP Little Knight, banish this. And then I have that stuff. I think SP Little Knight, banish that. Or do I banish Albion? That's such a deadly trap, though. I mean, they're both deadly. Let's go into Link Spider. Let's go into SP Little Knight. I gotta get rid of this. No, this is the Draco thing, where it's like if I control a monster, he draws. He draws and he fusions. So like I don't want that. Alright, I gotta leave space for that's finished to go back. I can only activate one of these per turn anyways. So we're fine. End turn. Mean. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to destroy this. Oh. Nope. I'm fine. It's got another one of those. Okay, add to the count. Maybe now I should destroy that. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that happening. Oh no, that doesn't destroy stuff? Oh, what happened? Thought I could destroy as many cards as possible. I messed up then somehow. Alright, well let's start getting stuff right. Get Apophis ready. Because we just gotta get rid of Branded again, really. Yeah, I had to complete the effect. I had nowhere to set them. Special summon this. Once per turn, when the opponent activates a card effect, was in that you can destroy it, then set this. Okay, whatever. Just let this number grow. This is the only number I care about right now. That's 10. It's gonna get me a Omni Negate. And that's every click of that's 10 counts for a click of your finish. Oh, good. Go to the main phase right now. Yeah, sure. I accept that. Okay, get rid of SP Little Knight. I'm fine. If you want to waste your battle phases on whack stuff, I'll take it. We take those. That gives them protection, some battle protection there. Gives me an extra negate. End of the main. I think I'm gonna activate this guy. Let's to make room for next turn. The little snake. Yep, it's a 9. Yeah, end of main. That's fine. We'll have that's 10 for next turn. Yes, yes. All right, torrential tribute's nice here. Snake beatdown, baby, huh? All right. Maybe I should have kept... Nah, it doesn't matter. Put him here. I'm always struggling with room. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Is he going to get rid of my card here? That's a little annoying if he does. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have went into Divine Serpent. Huh. Well, either way... He's gonna give me Fualos. Fualos! He's actually got 1,000 attack now. Send the Fallen of Albaz. Okay. This card's gonna be activatable. Do I not have... I don't have... This is on 10. I don't have any... any more cards that can go in. I need to get Anubis involved. Oh, no. That's awful, actually. Yeah, I don't have any more summonable guys. Because I have that you're finished here. Mercuri, you're there. Oh, gosh. Alright. I mean, I still just destroy this, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's 10 is still buffing up my guys now. And this Apophis is mighty big. Get rid of this. This Fualos is pretty big, too. I gotta just end. Can I get an Anubis? Or, like, we're on turn 7. Where's Anubis? Where is any of my, like, temples? Why am I going through all of my snakes and ladders here? Oh my gosh. I just need Anubis to reset everyone back into the grave. Alright. Just summon this guy. That's gonna... Oh, I should have summoned him in attack position because everyone's so strong. Destroy this. Get that branded spell out of here. Okay. I mean, that's finished is still going on here. This is fine, because this is just Gangrenol. This is always Gangrenol. Whatever you fuse into is fine here. Yeah, I'm fine with this. What are you going to destroy? What are you going to attack? Fualos? Alright. Get me in with the mark! I needed that so bad. Oh god, watch him have like Ash now. I knew it. Yeah, so many turns went by. Of course he's got Ash. But now Man with the Mark's got 2,000 attack. These guys cannot be destroyed. Oh, but that's only if I have Temple out. Because during the main phase, he does that. I mean, I think I just win, right? Right, battle phase. Do I have any light or darks? I mean, he could get a Bestial, but... let's just go to battle phase. I mean, that's 10 is giving me an awfully beefy amount of attack here. That's 10 coming in clutch. That's 10. Finish him off. Thanks to the power of that's 10. An extra 3,000 attack should do the trick. Beat down. We don't need Anubis. We just need snakes. Only snakes. Oh my gosh. Did I only have... okay, good. I'm glad I had 2 Apophyses there. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh, we're both... this is a crucial matchup for both of us. And of course, I'm going second. I've been going second for my whole life. I can't believe this. I think today I've been going second like at least... oh, now all of my Anubis cards come. I had to do Apophis beatdown, man. I went through every single one of these thanks to That's 10 and Swamp Thunder Swamp. And That's 10 is such a good card. I was literally out of room in my back row. I couldn't hit anything else. Please just tell me you bricked. The way you're like taking your time, because I have a great go first hand and an awful go second hand right now. I mean, I could draw Super Poly again. Like, the double Super Poly was crazy. It's the Beaver Warrior. We're gonna get sprited. Oh boy, Sprite. Get the Sprite. Alright, Sprite I'm not too scared of. It is annoying, but I can only activate one of these. Here's the thing. This guy negates the effect, which is annoying. So I don't like that. There's Swap Frog. Yeah, he's got to be a live Twin Enjoyer, or who knows? He's getting water stuff. He's doing Ronin Toadin like as if he's doing this stuff as if Totally Awesome was still around. Oh, there he goes. He's swapping the Toads out. He's got a pure Toad lineup. So I'm expecting he's going to go into a lot of deadly level 2s. He's going to get pretty much everything that he needs. This is a good combo too. He's got it. I need to get Super Poly. So that's 3 out of 35. What are my odds there? Let's do the math. Let me do the math here. Is it really that low? Only an 8.5% chance to get a Super Poly? Oh, I only have 3 of them. Only 8.5% chance. Hold on. I've got 3 of them. Oh, gosh. Yeah, 8.5% chance. 8.5% chance for Super Poly. What else do I got? Maybe Reasoning could help me. And like another spell. Yeah, Reasoning would be good. Because then, like, these 2 could be bluffs. So I'm sure he goes into IP Masquerena, and then so he's got SP Little Knight in the wings, right? Like IP Masquerena here, Bright Sprint. This could also send another one of these Nimble Anglers. Because you probably play 3 of them. That's gonna send red. Red is gonna be revived then by elf. I can't target red. Wait, where's your, like... Yeah, you didn't use Sprite Starter. Yeah, I was gonna say, where's Jet? There you go. So he's gonna do that. Get Carrot. Yep, Carrot. He's just, yeah, he's straight Sprite here. Now, that if I do end up getting a monster somehow, like Carnot, I mean, I do have Typhon available for me, but he won't do anything here. So yeah, so he's got basically IP Masquerena, Monster Negate, Spell Trap Negate. Melfi. I did not expect Melfi. Who had Melfi on their bingo card? Not me. I had Melfi not on my bingo card. Add a Melfi? Holy smokes. Alright. He's gonna revive that next turn. Yeah, during your end phase, you special summon this. You've got, like, no room to even do something. Reasoning! Yes! I kind of wanted that! Alright, because... Alright, before he gets a monster negate, let's do our monster stuff now. Because he doesn't have monsters. Right? And that lowers our reasoning odds. Let's get all our monsters. He's like, oh no, I gotta make room! I gotta make room! For the monster negate! I gotta get Sprite Red! No! So we're gonna do this. What does this do? Oh, this goes back to the hand. Alright, well, that's good. I did the monster. I did my only monster spell I needed to do. No, I can't do that's 10. I had to, before, like, that guy was out, I had to... Oh my gosh, I could probably add Temple of Kings. And then just do Daruma Karma Can in it. I think I want a Temple of Kings, Daruma Karma Cannon, this whole board. What does this do? Cannot attack and its effects are negated while it's on the field. Sure. I don't mind that. I think I used Treasures of the King to bait Sprite Carrot. That's fine because it sets the Apophis trap. That actually might be deadly though if he does go into Herald. Because that basically banishes all my cards. Okay. Let's see. That negates the activation. So there's a chance he might negate the activation of my card. So we'll do that's 10. Treasures, Temple. Like, there's a lot of, like, orders with Reasoning last. Oh, any monsters banished. So I don't even care. Reasoning can go through. It just banishes the monsters. I mean... I've already got one Anubis in the graveyard. That's kind of all I really need. Okay. Ah, he's using that one to negate the effect. Now, what do I need more to happen? Temple of the Kings? Or Karma Cannon? I think if I just set this, activate this, he gets rid of this. Now reasoning's golden. If he doesn't, I activate Karma Cannon. He's got to stop it. Reasoning's golden. And then I have 32 cards. I'm hoping for a lot of them. Okay. He's gonna actually do this, which is fine with me because he's just gonna go into Hero, into SP. Yes, yes, yes. I like this. I like this. Now this activates. This activates. My Hero. My guys get big with that's 10. That little bonus effect is disgusting. Oh, and you targeted Karma Cannon. I'm just gonna activate it now. I can activate it when it's set. Now you have to use Herald. Let's go. Yup. Negate. Let's go. And that's gonna make that's 10 get a little bit bigger. Go ahead. Just get rid of that. Alright, bop. Bop. We're gonna just keep getting bigger. Yeah, let's go. Right into the reasoning, baby. Only one man. Yes! That was the rank up. We both had rank up matches. Time limit win. The time. It's time for you to understand your place. It's time for you to learn how to play your deck correctly, sir. Within the time frame that is allotted. You have disgusted me. Yes. Let's go. Save that duel, because yeah, why not? This was the final duel I needed. Alright, so let's review our deck. What went good, what went well, what went not. So we did a lot of matches. I don't think I need 2 Metal Foes Fusion. I mean, it's nice when if I have Reasoning, Super Poly, or the Thunder Swamp to discard. But it doesn't happen that much. So I don't know if I need 2 of them. But we'll get rid of 1. We'll keep the shiny one. That's 10 was a fun card. It beefs your guys up and lets you. We really put a beat down on them with the Apophis stuff. So yeah, we did Typhon there. He was always an option. I don't care. He's nice. No, it's not bricks because look. Reasoning sends it, so that's 3 cards. You could discard it with Super Poly. You can discard it with Thunder Swamp. You can destroy it your own with Apophis. Sorry, with this. You could destroy it with this, because look. You could, oh no, that's only for opponent stuff. One of them was able to destroy cards. Oh, you know what? It's Pattern Statue. That's what I should put in. Pattern Statue, because this guy is, we did run out of, we had so much stuff, we ran out of stuff. This guy allows you to destroy anything on the field. So target a card on the field, destroy it. So with that, we could destroy our own Metal Foes Fusion. This also lets us destroy our own Rollback and Black Oat Laughs if we really need to, but that never came up. What? DD Continuous Trap? 300 boost and recovers? Banished cards? What are you talking about? Let me see. DD. I've never heard of this, Kevin. Kevin's got some interesting card here. Continuous Trap here. What's this? DD Continuous Trap. All right, let's narrow the search. Let's see. let's do continuous traps. Let's see. Dark Contract. Dark Contract with errors. Oh, DD. You're talking about... It's spelled like that. That's a... Oh, this. DD Post. Oh, that's the one that it lets you return a banished card, but then you gotta shuffle a banished card into the deck. Gains 300 attack for each card type, so you can get up to 900 attack with this. Once per turn during the main phase, banish a card from your hand or graveyard. Okay. Then you shuffle a banished card into the deck. If this card is banished, place it face up on your field. So... I don't really banish stuff that much. I mean, I guess SP Little Knight could banish. But as far as my own cards getting, like, banishing, I haven't seen, like... I mean, Rollback is one of them. Rollback banishes, and Black Goat Laughs have 2 cards that banish themselves. And this guy will banish a level 10. So, and I've got 4 level 10s here for a rainy day. So... if I banish, let's see. I think I'm not consistently getting Rollback and Black Goat Laughs in the graveyard yet. At least with this build I'm on. But this is a great card. Let me generate one of these. I like his little pose. Look at his thighs. And yeah, this is a good card. That's a really good tech card. I'm not gonna lie. That is a very good, interesting card. And it gives you up to 900 attack, which is really good. Considering, too, these cards can give you up to 1,000 attack each. And they Torrential Tribute, in theory, was that Man with the Mark protects all of the Apophis cards. So I'm not affected by Torrential Tribute. And Man with the Mark, but my opponents are. But it didn't really come up. Super Poly came in and was good. I liked how clutch it was. Thunder Swamp is cool. It did help me that one time. It searched 2 cards in one grind match. But I'm still holding on to that because it does help me discard Metal Foes Fusion. It's a weird card. I'm still deciding if I like Thunder Swamp or not. That's 10 is disgusting. I love that's 10. Temple of the Kings was clutch. Allowed me to use Daruma Karma Cannon the turn I set it. It allows you to use all of these cards the turn you set it. Really good. And Pot of Desires is great. Always trying to go plus. I could also play, like, weird cards, too. Let's just see if there's anything else that I should do. That's... Your finished actually was nice. It came in that one branded duel where it outgrinded. Was disgusting. So, yeah, I think we're good with that. The Tenyi counter trap? The one for normal monsters? I mean, I know all my traps are normal monsters, so... Alright, basically it's an Omni Negate. While you control a face-up non-effect monster, negate the activation. Now, these guys are technically normal monsters. Which is weird to think about. But I don't know, because that requires a little bit of setup. It's not. Hear me out. 2 Temple of the Kings, dump second with man. Wait, what? Temple? I was always looking for. Oh, you're talking about this. 2 Temple of the Kings. Dump second with man? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I did like Temple of the Kings. I might try it. Because there was certain cards that were absolutely disgusting. Like Verdict of Anubis is absolutely disgusting to use it on the turn that's used. Cross sheep for grind game. Let's take a look at that. Cross sheep for grind game. 2 monsters with different names, which is good because everything is normal. So sometimes I was using IP to go into like rabbit or SP. But maybe cross sheep could replace IP, right? All right, so you go cross sheep. But then you're turning these 2 monsters into a cross sheep. What you would do is special summon a level 4 fusion from your, or level 4 monster. So you get your man with the mark back. I mean, you can also, there is weird scenarios where I might go into the XZs with the Dreadnought rail cannon. Oh no, you're talking crazy now. You're saying the other Circuit? If you don't control Temple of Kings, destroy this card. Here's the problem. Since I'm on reasoning, that adds another monster. Like it could be summoned, but it just doesn't go good with me. I mean, I've played the Defense of the Temple, which was a fun card. And you go into the Circuit Fusion. But there have been times where I don't have treasures or Temples of the Kings, and this guy's sitting here like a brick in my deck, in my hand. Yeah, I'm still streaming Bear. So, this deck is great. Like, it got me Duelist Cup Max, right? Yeah, I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong, the line is nice, but yeah, no, so here's the thing. With Odon, I never had a trouble winning going first. Never had a trouble winning. So I don't need more cards that are going to make me win more going first, because Odon plays so well going first anyways. I need more cards like evenly matched, actually. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe I'll put a second evenly matched instead of Anguish Pattern. Because I need cards that can go second. I need cards, and like, that's really good to banish rollback with evenly matched. I need cards like that that are gonna help me go second. I need cards like, you know, like that. I think that's what I need. I need more cards like Super Poly. Yeah, so that's why I don't need to go that whole Last Warrior of Another Planet Circuit, because yeah, I don't have trouble going first. If I do my whole Man with the Mark combo, I'm already like, all right, I have an 80% chance to win. I did have an Eldritch. There was a I did do a deck. Let me show you. I had an Eldritch deck with Man with the Mark. I made it. I was playing with it. The problem was, or did I delete it already? I think I deleted it. Yeah. The problem was, it was not. I just didn't know how to use Eldritch, right? I think Monster Gate is only good if I can guaranteed get like a monster summoned. So there's only 2 Man with the Mark. So it's really hard to get a card out there. Unless I have like Temple of Kings with Apophis. Because I would love to do Monster Gate. But I would have to play like Runic cards, because Runic can guarantee that I get monsters out. So I need to play like Runic Odon, which is something maybe we could try building, right? Let's like, we could theorize how that works, right? If we want, we can like theorize that, right? But then I don't even know if we want to play Circuit or not. Monster Gate and Reasoning kind of contradict too. Yeah, I do see what you're saying, because but in that situation you would just need to add more monsters. And if we're playing Runic, that does allow you to play things like this. Look at this. It does allow you to play like Rainbow Bridge, because you could discard it. You know what I'm saying? Goods. And then Eagle. So it does let you play... I don't want the advanced one. Yeah, I just want the regular one. So it does let you play this to add a third card. Definitely want one of those. I always like one of these. And this guy's not bad because you can always send this guy to the grave to get to search this, and now this is discard fodder for super polymerization or your runic cards. So this card's purpose is just to be discard fodder. And he does really well at that role. And he's also helped us out numerous times. A lot of people don't play this card that are on Odon. I think it's a mistake. I think this card's helped me out so many times. Just because of the versatility of it, of you drawing it every time with these guys. And I always like this at 3, especially when I'm playing a lot of monsters. That's 10 was clutch. Yeah, just 2 is needed. Your finished was clutch. So yeah, now we can do reasoning. Monster Gate. Alright, reasoning with Monster Gate, as that's an SR. And they do kind of play off each other nice, too, because that's a lot of spell and trap negate, like, that negates your opponent would need. But now, here's the thing. We're at 30 cards, right? We would need Runic. You need to get 17 runic cards, really, to make it viable. The math says you need 17. So if you add 2 of every card and the 3 ofs that it lets you, that should be 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Technically, that's 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Technically, that's the 17th right there if you have it. Because Runic is a 2-card combo deck. You need 1 card to search, 1 card to grab, and 1 card to draw. So, no, we're not going to lose out on that's 10. That's with Runic. This card's disgusting. Why don't we lose out on that's 10? I'm gonna keep Runic with this. We're gonna do that. And then we want 2 of these. Probably just want one of these, and then two of these in case I reasoning. Because there's a chance I could either reasoning or monster gate Runic to the graveyard. So you need 2 of these to get it back. So either you have this, you have these 2, and then these 2 are just utility, basically. And I think that's all you want for Runic. We're at 47, so anytime you're over 45, you want grass, because that's a mill 4. And then probably but now you need more traps. Otherwise, like, what? You don't have this. Anubis isn't going to send anything back. Carnot was always good for me. Carnot was real. So now we need traps. Metal Foes is actually clutch now. And we can run it at 2 because that's a draw card. Pays for itself. I don't mind seeing it either in my hand or because I could discard it for Runic, or using it as discard fodder for Super Poly. Maybe I just need 1. But yeah, Metal Foes Fusion is nice. Now we need traps. So Black Goat. Evenly. Roll back. Karma Cannon is disgusting. Might even want that at 2. Just because this can reset your traps. That can reset your traps. Yeah, I know, I'm up late. I'm at the... After this one, we're... Oh, can you guys hear me? Other people can hear me. Then we have spot for 2 cards. Lava Golem's not good for this deck because then I can't normal summon Man with the Mark. Just in case. But yeah, now I have 3 summons with this. And I think that's kind of all we need. Let's get my super poly targets back. I don't know how to spell Secretarian. There he goes. Apophis. The only thing is, this does take away a lot of my extra deck space. Apophis, Rabbit, Rudras. My Rail Cannon. I feel like I'm missing something. Apophis, Silhouette Rabbit, my rank 10s, my super polys. Am I missing something? Is there a card I'm missing? Oh, Typhon. Yeah. Yeah, you always gotta have Typhon. That's what it is. Yep. I gotta get Typhon. Tactics and talents are okay. I think you're right about that. It was the pot, too. We'll just get... It was... I mean, I guess I could have run pot. Oh, I gotta get rid of a card for this pot. It's really good. It's really good. These are all really good. Maybe I just keep one Karmic Cannon. Let's see, 60 tests. Oh wait, I have 16 cards in the extra deck. Alright, maybe I don't need this guy. Maybe I don't need him. I don't need Freaky. Yeah, Jerry gets the card out of the graveyard. That's why I have 2 Jerrys. Jerry. All right, let's just try the 60 deck. We might rank down. I think we were doing some more testing and stuff, so we were on a loss streak on here. But hey, it's always new decks, new stuff. I don't know. It's fine. We'll see what happens here. We're going second. That's a good test. All right, here we go. See, look. So we've got Monster Gate with 2 runics. Like I told you, I did the math. 17 runics means you're going to see about 2 of them every time. That's so we did the math with that. That's why you got to make sure you have 17. So it's a 2-card combo. You can do that. The problem is that I'm against Orcus, so I'm already looking... I'm already looking bad. This looks bad. Because he's gonna have an Omni Negate for this. I mean, the runic stuff is just bonus. It's basically to ensure I have a card to work with Monster Gate. What? Oh gosh. We are in trouble here. Oh, it's not only that, it's Orcus too. Because look, he's going to be able to special summon this and do the whole Orcus combo. So this is full combo. This is full combo right here. This is crazy. Her transforming. This artwork is nuts. I never really looked at it like this. Where she's getting her scythe and stuff. Yeah. Look at that. Look at all her hands. Alright, that's kind of nuts. Oh, and we have to deal with this too? What? Oh, gosh. So, Fiendsmith, Orcus, Azamina. All packed in a 40-card deck. No, Needlebug Nest isn't really that good. Because I don't have, like, the cards that protect me on my turn. Like, if it did it on my turn, Needlebug Nest would be disgusting. And there is one way to do it on my turn if I can get the Temple of Kings out with it. But I'd have to make a 40-card Needlebug Nest for that. Instead of the... Because that could be another thing you test. You run 2 Temple of Kings with 3 Needlebug Nests. Like, that could be something interesting. And that's a negate. He's gonna get 2 negates out, watch, with this. But here's the thing. Orcus takes up a lot of extra deck space. Fiendsmith takes up a lot of extra deck space. Azamina takes up a lot of extra deck space. Like, what is going on? What does your extra deck look like? This guy's extra deck is crazy. Oh, and he finds room to put Necroquip Princess in it? I hope you go into, the DD guy. Yeah, no, I like Pilgrim Reaper. That's a good idea. I think Odon Pilgrim Reaper is really good. That's a good one. Odon Pilgrim Reaper. Now we're cooking. So that's the DDD guy here. So this basically turns off this. So the whole point of me doing my runic stuff is for nothing. Now he goes into the Orcus. Yeah, I think I'm in trouble. Nadir Servant to dump kick Kalos is a good one. That's it. See, yeah, I like stuff like that. You make the rank 6 either 2 ways in Odon. There's Fiendsmith with the 2 6s, or sometimes I've seen people these traps are level 6s. You get 2 level 6 traps. And you shuffle them back in with Anubis after. But there's a couple ways you can get Pilgrim Reaper. This guy is gonna... I'm gonna win based off of time. There's no way he could cram 3 engines like this. Like... Let me see something here. Like, you only get like 5 minutes of turn timer here. 3 minutes. I don't know if he'll be able to make it all the way to the top. That's gonna set the Omni Negate. So he's got 1, 2... Basically all the negates in the world. I think he just wins. I think he just wins. I need an insane top deck. My top deck has to be super poly. It's always super poly I need. There have been some events that they did short time. That's a cool card. I just going to put this guy back in the grave, and you're good. Yep. Nice. SP Little Knight. Wait, but now your Omni Negate is off. You gotta at least leave one Orcus card out. You turned your Omni Negate off now, though. You need to leave... You need to at least get Galatea out here immediately. Apophis the Servant, of course. Yeah, I think I just lose. Oh, boy. Because if I do this on this, he negates it. If I do this to summon, that gets negated. And then monster negate, I can't do anything. So let's just do it. Negate. It's not negating. Okay. I was gonna be like, that's very weird. I don't think I win. I think no matter what, because he's got double negate for this. Or even if I tried to flashing fire it, that negates, double negate, omni negate, and I don't have anything activatable. I think I just lose. I don't even think I could have got the Typhon because he could just do it twice. So that's one failure. I think the deck struggles going second. Or we just need cards to go second. We just need, like, the Odon's going first is always good. I can't, like, I'm trying to reinvent Odon, but it's not working because Odon doesn't need a good go first. Look at this. This is a perfect thing for me. And then I deluded myself with so much runic. Look at this. My Temple of the Kings doesn't even have a trap to activate on here. Oh, no response. Of course. Of course there was no response. Right when I had a good hand, too. That was a perfect hand to test. That was a perfect hand to test. That would have been perfect. Now I'm gonna go like third or something. Yeah, I disconnected. The stream stopped for a second. Yeah, I disconnected real quick. Yeah, it's Runic Man, because we're really trying to let Reasoning and Monster Gate do its thing. Are you gonna ash that? Perfect, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Now we do Reasoning. There's a couple things that we might really want. The biggest thing I want is probably not Runic Fountain. I was hoping that Rainbow Bridge got milled, because now I need 2 golden droplets. Here we go. Man with the mark still here, coming in fresh. will not call 4 when you've got Man with the Mark here. Alright, that's fine with me. You're getting rid of all your stuff. Nice. Oh, and I can go into XZ's 4 with this deck, which is really nice. Special summon a Runic. Just get Gary. Gary's gonna be able to get me this. Oh, I've been streaming for too long. Yeah, the stream's lagging. I've been streaming for too long. Connection failed. Yeah, that was another win, by the way, because he only had 3 cards. We were gonna have 3 Omni Negates. We were gonna get 3 cards. So going first, the deck is great. I don't need. We've got Lurie here in the dual pack. I'll look at that after. The stream's lagging a little bit, so we're just gonna call it here. We've been streaming for a long time. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. Yeah, I don't mind my rating. That's fine. I can easily get to Masters by playing like some top stuff. But I don't mind experimenting. It's perfect time to experiment in that setting. It's not Duelist Cup. Easy wins. I can get to Masters easily. But yeah, thanks for the streams, guys. We're just gonna call it here because we've been streaming for like so long. GG's, everyone. Let's thank you guys all for joining. This was a great stream.